Yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome back to another stream. Today is a special one, as you can tell by the title. We have the Minato manga spoilers out and about all over the Naruto fandom and the anime verse, for that matter. Fandom verse, excuse me, for that matter. So we're going to analyze some of the most important and interesting scans that have come about. Obviously, the official translation hasn't been released. That's on the 17th, I believe. But before we begin anything, make sure to hit the sound button if you haven't already. Gets really up in the algorithm. A couple streams have hit over tens of thousands of views. One actually has over 200,000. That's amazing. So if you could just make even proportional amount of likes to the view ratio, we're really going to get up on the algorithm. So it's really appreciated if you just take a second out of your time to hit that like button. Let me let the people know that we are live quickly first. We'll let people come in.
Yo,
so
what is
they
up,
could,
everybody? Welcome back to another stream.
Playing the stream. Let me take that off. We'll start this, and then we'll get straight to the analyzing. We want to let some people come in, though, so there's more people in here. Give me a second, though, folks, to let the people know we're live real quick. Give me a second. But yeah, this is a great month of anime for sure. This month of July has been great. Bleach, JJK, this manga.
Fantastic.
Yeah, it's definitely good stuff.
Been hearing a lot, man.
And dissecting Minato manga. Give me a second, folks, and we shall begin.
We got new Boruto episodes coming out soon, so
Yep. Let's see how that's animated. Hopefully they do the manga justice with the great fights that are coming. So
yeah, the big three are actually relevant again now.
yeah,
you know,
you
it's
can
kind of a
safely
full
say
final
all
push.
of them are. Yeah,
Yeah.
literally. Let's see. Put this out. This server. This server. Give me a second, folks. Almost done here. And we shall begin. And here as well. Alright. See if people have come in. Yo, what's going on, Niowa? Thanks for coming in. Let some people come in and we shall begin, folks. We'll go straight to it. Should be interesting to see how this goes. Analyzing the manga of Minato.
I mean, that picture is sick.
Yeah, definitely dope. And there's definitely some interesting things that have sprouted out of the manga, if you will. So, if the translations are accurate, then there's some new scaling for Minato, indeed. So, wait a couple minutes, folks, and we shall begin. Finally here for the start of one of these. Yeah, this is going to be a good one for sure, because we're going over some of the manga panels that have been out, famous panels that are already being redisplayed throughout social media, throughout the anime fandom. So it's gonna be interesting to take a look at that. Bleach episode was fire. JJK episode was fire.
On 18th, I believe, or is it sooner than that?
I think it's
the actual release date.
17th, I think. Either 17th or 18th for sure, though.
Next week, nonetheless. Definitely.
Yeah, exactly. A 16-year-old Minato compared to Hashirama already. Yep, we're certainly gonna get to that now.
Oh,
So,
Lord.
I think that is all time we'll give. We'll begin now. And for you guys that don't know, certain somebody's back in here. So we have Batman making his return in this stream. He has returned.
Yes, sir.
I think he's
Apologize for everything, guys. I had a lot of shit going on, so.
yeah, we had to give him his time for sure. Can't wait for Swag's video that Minato said he's working on. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna make a video as well. 6-year-old Minato above Edo Mater. Yeah. Alright, folks, we're not wasting more time. Let's get straight to it. Yeah, we're talking about spoilers already. Yeah, you're just in time. We're about to start that. So,
All right.
we're going to go down the most relevant panels that I saw, and we're going to analyze them. So, I'll show them on the screen. Give me a second. We're going through each one by one, giving our interpretations and the most likely conclusion you can come to. So give me a second, folks, while I pull that up. We'll go one by one on these. Me and Batman will discuss this. I think Shinobi's he wants to read it when it first comes out officially, so where is it at? Give me a second here, folks. So the first panel, I'm going to show it here for you guys to see,
It's interesting.
is this one here. I don't know if you guys could read it. Let me read it over here first. I could see it better myself from here. So you guys can see. Yeah, so this is between a dialogue between Kushina and Minato. And this is where a lot of this dialogue gives us some of the scaling. So the truth is, the reason I brought a promise to you was to master the technique you saw as soon as possible, because I created a technique for the sake of protecting you. Do you mean we're at war right now? Let me read it even more carefully. We don't know when they'll pull up in the battlefield to fight. Tell Beast you're the trump card for Jinchuriki warfare. So people will probably say, oh, is Kushina stronger than Minato here because he's saying that she is a trump card? What I'll say is that is certainly an interpretative possibility. But I think as the narrative goes on in these, according to the spoilers, that's not obviously absolute. But she's clearly more powerful than we anticipated, I'd say, if she is a trump card for the war against other Jinchuriki. I'll say that. That's the first panel here.
Weapon, like
she's a weapon. Obviously, she has the ability to seal. On top of that, I wouldn't go as far as to say that she's superior to Minato, though. I mean, she's literally saying that he's making a technique to protect her. So that kind of implies superiority over her to some extent, right? So the sort of claim that Kushina is stronger than he is, it's kind of contradicted by his statement itself. So, but going on to the next one, I kind of just wanted to bring that up because I know people are going to say that. We go to the next scan. I believe this one's the next relevant one. Here, I'm pointing. Let me bring out two actually because these work hand in hand. So it's this one, and then right after that we see a separate panel where Minato gets hit. Give me a second here, folks, while I pull it up. By the way, obviously spoiler alerts, of course.
Yep, heavy ones.
Yeah, heavy ones for sure. Where is
but worth it. It's really good.
Yeah,
you're gonna love it.
Definitely worth it. So we have these panels here. All right, we have her going into Tail Beast mode. Minato obviously aware of that, and this next panel he's getting hit by her. People argue whether or not he was caught off guard or not. So I'll say this: he wasn't completely caught off guard, but in the very physical position he's in, he's not in a defense stance, I'd say. He's sort of checking on her well-being. He's saying what's wrong, Kushina. He's bending over. It's not like he's bracing for an attack or of any such sort of in any such a way. So
nothing.
Yeah. So maybe he did get blissed to some extent, but this isn't him in a defense stance or he's not in a battle mode. So I would say he's getting hit here. Obviously, he didn't react in time in this instance, but this isn't like the same sort of context as him against the Raikage. That's not what's happening here. This is him.
Furthermore, Jay, when we eventually get deeper, when you're going to show all the other stuff, it just eventually contradicts this line of bullshit too, because he does things that are way over this. You know what I mean? To where it blatantly proves that this was technically an off-guard moment to a degree. Not really, because you can see, like you said, technically did get speed blitz here, but he wasn't prepared. He wasn't ready. If he was in battle stance, ready to blow, that more likely would not have happened.
Exactly. So comparing this to Kakuzu getting hit by the Russian Shuriken would be like a false equivalency because he was in a battle mode. He was in an altercation with Naruto, Kakashi, and Yamato. Here, this is Minato checking on his wife, or soon-to-be wife.
Yeah, someone he's in love with,
Yeah, he's not ready to attack or ward off an attack. Maybe that was on his mind. It's like a possibility, but it wasn't exactly implied that, oh shit, I gotta be ready.
How mental nerves work too, Jay.
Exactly.
So if he's not mentally focused, look at when he was had infant Naruto in his arms, and everything's going on, and then a splinter pierces him. That's when he's in stressful situations. Shit like this can happen.
Exactly. So what's going on, YCA Prodigy? Thanks for coming in once again as always. And what's going on? Oh, now Togurama Dick Riders are mauling right now.
They
definitely are, man. That's for sure. So yeah,
they're pissed.
I've heard the argument from certain people that he's slower than V1 Kushina. No, I think that's intuitive dishonesty.
Oh my
God. That's intuitive dishonesty, I'd say, to be honest.
All that's gonna get debunked, guys. We're gonna be showing that.
So the context of this scenario implies that he certainly has his guard down. Yeah, he's aware of the tailed beast mode, obviously, but he's checking on a loved one. This isn't fucking Kakuzu fighting Naruto. Not even close. So the context is clearly different.
Yeah, no.
I would admit he got blitzed to some extent, but not in a defense position. I mean, he's literally bending over, checking on her. So,
he only got blitzed in the sense of not being ready to react or anything, basically accordingly. So in that sense, He clearly can't do anything. But if he was alert, battle ready, just like what Jay said, explain with the Kakuzu Naruto shit, this would not be fucking happening.
Exactly.
So.
And folks, by the way, Super Chats will stop us in our tracks, members only as well. We'll answer your questions. So if you want anything, sort of answered right away, feel free to do that. It's greatly appreciated, by the way. But going on to the next one. So we just kind of want to talk on that because I've heard guys trying to make intuitively dishonest arguments about him being slower than V1 Kushina. That's just an intuitive.
That's always the problem, Jay. They'll fixate on this crap, but then they'll ignore all the other shit that's in this manga series that just came out that contradicts these claims and outlandish dishonesty.
Yeah, exactly. It's just intuitive dishonesty. It's very clear and like, come on, man. So
their intuition is misguided.
Yeah,
it seems like for sure. Yeah,
exactly. So here we see the next set of events take place. So there's this scan. Let me get the other one out as well. We have this one as well. Which one are we on here? I think this one. We see him get stabbed by V2, I believe. So here, he sees her progressing to a new state. Kushina, get a hold of yourself. He's holding her. Doesn't really seem like a defense position to me still. It's not like he's preparing to get hit or anything. He's literally grabbing her and sealing it, right? So he's kind of... in his mind, I'm sure he's aware of the possibility of getting hit again, but in his mind, he's like, okay, I have to sort of lower this power now, despite what might happen to me. In a way, he's kind of sacrificing himself for that, right? So he's strengthening the seal, and then this is where we get the famous, I would say the most famously posted spoiler to date for Minato, where the Nine-Tails says, "A shinobi of the caliber of the first Hokage, Hashirama. There are others like him." Like, he's shocked by that. So I'm going to try to be as objective as possible here with what's going on. So before this statement, he says he's enhancing the four-tail symbol seal with his own technique, right? And then he goes on to say this. You could argue, yeah, he's talking about the ability to seal. But Six actually made a good observation, shout out to Six, where Hashirama's not known for his sealing. In fact, it's his wife who seals away the Nine-Tails, not Hashirama. Hashirama is known for his great power, for sedating tailed beasts, not necessarily sealing them. So the argument that this is a comparison of sealing ability is not the best argument to make, because like Six said, shout out to him again, because this is not my argument. He's not known for sealing. That's not what Hashirama is known for. So there's that. So as far as what's specifically being emphasized by Kurama here is maybe the ability to use his chakra to seal in the way he has. Yes, he's comparing the ability of his abilities to Hashirama. Now, am I going as far as to say he's equal in ability and could beat Hashirama or contend with him like Madara? I don't know about that, but this at least establishes relativity in a certain way to Hashirama.
Yeah.
There is...
Yeah, like what's really crazy on that, Jay, is because he, like, out of all people that are saying this, it's a credible source as well. It's the Nine-Tails himself, and he's been bitched by Madara and Hashirama all the fucking time. You know what I mean? Whether Madara's with Sharingan or it's Hashirama with his wood style to suppress him and then use like that one suppression seal with his hand to put him to sleep and shit. You know? Yeah. What's it called? So like, no matter what, like that's the stuff he's always is getting bodied by or dealt with, you know, or they could even fight him if they really wanted to go blow for blow. But like either way, that's what he's basically comparing in a nutshell. Where Minato, like he says, a shinobi of this caliber of the first Hokage, Hashirama, there are others like him still around.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
It's directly comparing to him. It's directly talking about caliber. If we analyze the definition of caliber, it's literally establishing similar scaling from him to Hashirama. And obviously the gray area is like, okay, what in particular they're talking about?
Yeah,
is
exactly.
it like direct scaling, or is it just ninjutsu and abilities? More than likely, probably ninjutsu and abilities. You know what I mean? It's kind of hard to know, obviously, because we don't, you know, like let's be real, we only have that type of stuff in feats like with Madara and Hashirama alone. Even though technically we do see Minato get like to the battlefield first, if you want to kind of count that, it's like there's ways you can try to, you know, connect it to where, like you were saying, maybe he does have some form of relativity to someone like Hashirama or Madara or whatever, you know, but overall it's nothing even outlandish either, because when we even see what he does in the war, it, you know, it can kind of further collaborate with this, and that's when he's like, way even more stronger technically because this is Teen Minato.
Yeah, this is just
that's the biggest thing. This is Teen fucking Minato.
This is like basically kid Teen Minato, and Kurama's making these kind of statements. He doesn't say this lightly. The only time we ever see him give this kind of credit was like Sasuke when, well, he didn't say he was on this caliber monitor, but he said he looks like Sasuke. Kind of reminds him of Sasuke. This, he's saying he is the caliber of the first Hokage. That's a strong statement. And some people, certain people, well, first of all, shout out, what's going on? Krema, thanks for coming in. YC Prodigy, according to the Nine Tails Team Minato. Yep. Do we already have knowledge on how strong Team Minato is based on the leaks? Yep, we do to some extent. So some people make the argument that Hashirama saying Itachi is greater than him is equivocal to Kurama saying this about Minato and the first Hokage. That is a false equivalency, most definitely, because the context behind these statements are far different. When Hashirama says this, there is no first of all, there's no battle taking place. This is Sasuke and Hashirama conversing about shinobi history, and Hashirama hears about Itachi's story and the nobility. Then he goes on to say it. So what's the most likely sort of premise behind that statement? He's saying that Itachi's nobility, virtuousness, and character is even beyond his own. Sacrificing himself, literally sacrificing his life for Sasuke, and doing what he did with the reanimation jutsu, etc. That's what he meant when he said he's greater than I. That's the most likely interpretation by far. It's not even close. Now here, this is a literal altercation. Yeah, this is a literal altercation here that's taking place. Kurama's attempting to break out of Kushina's chains and ceiling, and Minato is combating that. And Kurama goes out of his way to say, "Wow, this guy he's on the caliber of Hashirama. I didn't think those sort of entities existed anymore." So this implies that he's equivalent or relative in a battle sense, not a character sense. It's very, very blatant here. So to try and compare those two things it's false. It's intuitively dishonest and a false equivalency. For sure.
Yeah, and obviously anyone that hates Minato or wants to downplay or don't like or to try to get still Tobirama over or whatever, yada yada, they're not going to accept that. They're going to try to attack it in that line of reasoning. But once again, the reason why that doesn't work, I even pulled up the definition. It says the quality of someone's character or the level of their ability. So if we look at the scan, are we talking about character here? Or are we talking about the level of his ability? Well, when we see what he's doing with the ceiling and everything, blah, blah, it's clearly talking about his level of ability in comparison to Hashirama, meaning his scaling and ability level of his ninjutsu, ceiling, you name it, is on a similar capacity to Hashirama.
Exactly.
We're not going to sit here and say maybe equal, maybe it's either relative or equal, but bottom line is that is crazy. It's blatantly talking about ability, and there's even another scene we're going to see that further establishes that notion.
Yeah, exactly. And essentially, the premise of relativity between Minato and Hashirama now exists. It's a I can almost go as far as to say a probable conclusion is that they're relative in some battle aspect because of this statement by Kurama. As far as the aspect exactly, I'm sure that's arbitrary. You could argue what exactly Kurama is referencing to, but the premise exists now because of this manga being released. Imagine if the official translation somehow fucked this up. Yeah, if the official translation is completely different, then we're going to have to retract a bunch of shit. I mean, I'm man enough to admit that. This isn't Viz. This is France translated, to be fair. But
we'll always be transparent, and we'll keep it a buck. We're not going to pull no Tobirama or Kakashi bullshit.
For sure. If it's like completely opposite, like this is a complete misrepresentation of the original Japanese manga, then of course we're going to go out of the way to say we were incorrect. So, but yeah, another statement right below this here is where Kurama asks, why does a shinobi like you want to be involved with her? He goes on to say, it's because I like strong people, especially those stronger than me. Now, some would argue, so Kushina's stronger than Minato then, right? Well, I would say this. The possibility of Kushina becoming V2, full power, full Nine Tails, maybe is stronger than Teen Minato. I wouldn't think that's a crazy thing to say. This is the full Nine Tails inside of her. This isn't half. And if theoretically it completely manifests, Minato might have a tough time. He's a teenager here. I wouldn't.
What happened to Orochimaru to Four Tails alone?
Look what Four Tails. Look what Four Tails did to Orochimaru.
That's half. That's half the fucking power.
Yeah, that's half of the Nine Tails with only 4 tails. They beat the fuck out of him. So I don't think that's a crazy thing to say.
Or Ken again, Tobirama, where they had like Kool-Aid baby Nine Tails juice. You know what I mean? Look at that. How much it was a problem for him.
It's also implied that Jinchurikis are greater than the tailed beasts alone. So I don't think that's a crazy statement. And just because she fully manifested is stronger than Teen Minato, that doesn't take away from the ability that he possesses. So Yeah.
And there's another thing too, Jay, to analyze that as well. Or technically, it could be as a comparison for her being able to channel the Nine Tails power compared to Minato and whatnot. Because technically, she is stronger than him in that sense.
Exactly.
Because of how much willpower she has to suppress the Nine Tails, chakra control, etc. Blah blah. That is, extremely impressive, and only she has that capacity to do it, not him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So if anything, he could be saying that she is stronger in that particular sense of being able to retain this burden that she has.
Yeah.
Something only she can be able to do, which meaning she would be stronger than him in a sense, because if somebody was to put the Nine Tails in him, he's fucked probably. You know what I mean? Like and shit like that.
Exactly.
He's not. So you have that too.
Yeah, that's certainly an interpretive possibility as well. You might just mean as far as the Nine Tails containment. I mean, clearly she's a Uzumaki, so to say that he's complete fodder and that he's weaker than this iteration of Kushina, that's a little bit that's intuitive.
The first Okage's wife was even the same situation. You know what I mean? Had the Nine Tails and shit. You know what I mean?
Exactly. So
that's Hashirama.
Yeah. So analyzing these, people try to make some very intuitively dishonest arguments. We just gave some very, very possible and valid interpretations of what could be taking place here. So, moving on to the next scans. Let's see here. Which one did we just do? We did that one. We did this one. Now this one here.
So guys, let's also not forget all the stuff Minato has done, as a Jonin, and then fourth Hokage, and then in the war arc. You know what I mean? This is teen Minato, and he's way more stronger throughout in those more in time and in those versions. So this, if you connect all of those dots, he's no fucking joke. So there's no way to be saying now Minato is less than Kushina or all this other blah blah yada yada, or just to be blatantly dishonest and use sophist tactics and misconstrue the narrative.
And just to quickly go over this again, he's getting hit by Kushina here. He is attempting to seal the Nine Tails. He isn't trying to battle Kushina, so it's not like he's ready for battle.
Kill her,
he's not definitely not trying to kill her. He's willing to sacrifice himself. Clearly, he gets hit multiple times without getting in a defense position. He's clearly not trying to battle Kushina by any means. I mean, it's his future wife. He's willing to get hurt in the process of saving her from herself, or more specifically Kurama. So, yeah, we just want to clear that up. That's why I brought that up. Some certain people are saying, "Oh, he's fucking fodder. Look at him." Like, dude, come on. Look at the context. Look at what's happening. So, next up. By the way, folks, feel free to ask questions, though. Any questions about the manga here, if you want. I'm checking the chat as well while we do this.
YCA Prodigy. Appreciate it.
Yeah, appreciate that. So there's that. Moving on to the next scans. If you guys have any contention, by the way, let us know, folks. No problem with that.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong.
There's definitely several interpretations to be had with some of this stuff. So, where were we here? So this one, I mean, what's this here?
We're going to be seeing there's going to be there's two feats that Minato has, to where it kind of just makes all this dishonesty, negative interpretations kind of go out the window. So we will be showing that, by the way, too.
Yeah. So next up we have probably the second most famous panel after the Kurama statement currently in social media. Let me make it smaller. It's fucking huge. You guys can see it. So we have this one. This one comes first. Give me a second here, folks. Moving the wrong thing. So we have Minato.
That's another thing. Jay, real quick. That's another thing that's actually fucking crazy. Can we not admit that he has some insane survivability feats as well?
You
know what I mean? Getting cut from the V1, getting stabbed from V2, and still not dying from loss of blood or anything, blah, blah.
Literally.
And still able to fucking fight and then eventually do the most craziest feat he does.
Yeah.
That is ridiculous.
This is
technically, when you're injured, you're nerfed. You're not even at full power.
This is Minato after getting, you can even argue, mortally wounded several times, and he's still able to do what he does here. So, we see here, he's willing to go toe-to-toe with Kurama with a Rasengan. And I'll give this to the skeptics. People argue that this isn't a full Biju bomb because you could see the particles coming together. That's fine, but keep this in mind. One Kurama Biju bomb, when Naruto was using KCM, rivaled 6 Biju bombs from the other six-tailed beasts. What does that tell you? Even this Biju bomb, regardless of not being fully developed, is astronomically powerful. So for fucking Minato to use just this small ass Rasengan and clash and compete with a Bijou Bomb, even not fully developed, is absolutely ridiculous. And his AP is much higher than people thought. That just clearly shows that. His AP is ridiculous.
It's like, this is a really big deal. For one, it immediately throws out all the other bullshit that, like, now Minato doesn't even scale over V2 or V1, blah, blah. He can literally combat, move fast enough, doesn't get speed blitz, doesn't get killed, nothing, can move fast enough while injured, technically nerfed, not at full power, with a baby-ass Rasengan, okay, and literally clash it with equal force and everything. And also tank the recoil from the Rasengan, because that's another important thing. You can literally lose your arm and fucking get blown up, like we see with Naruto and Sasuke and shit. So like we see all of that, and then on top of it, like fucking, you have to have the same amount of force, otherwise you'll get launched back and killed, right? Once this all happens, there's a big ass explosion that you can see in the bottom of the panel. It's indicating an explosion's about to happen, and he also tanks that explosion perfectly fine in the hospital bed. It only has a couple bandages. So not only is it durability feat for the recoil, the explosion, and an AP feat on top of it, this is absolutely insane. And once again, he's scaling to full Nine Tails as a teenager while injured and technically nerfed, not at full power. Because when we see him as fourth Hokage, he has a whole bunch of feats against the full Nine Tails, and he's reacting and ball body name and doing all the same shit. So this is nothing new. Yeah. You know, Minato can scale to the Nine Tails, you name it. But as a fucking teen, so like that just goes to show you, when he was way older and as the fourth Hokage, he was way above the full Nine Tails, even at that.
Yeah.
Literally. If it was just the Nine Tails there, he would have just subdued it instantly. But he had to deal with Opio on top of it. Yeah. So this is just a crazy ass fucking feat.
Yeah, literally. It just displays the true caliber of Minato, where he really scales now. That's what this is doing. Alexa, thanks for coming in. Welcome back, Batman. Thanks for coming in, Alexa, as well. YCA said, I don't ever want to hear Tobirama's over Minato again. Yeah, Tobirama lost to a fraction of the Nine Tails power, along with the Kinkaku and Ginkaku unit. That's what he lost to. And we see Minato... Minato
with help and without help.
With help and without help. So he
full
failed.
Power and not at full power.
Yeah, literally. And Minato, as a fucking child, is doing this. The full fucking Nine Tails.
It's just not fair. And another thing, like Jay said, this isn't a massive Rasengan. This isn't a Sage Mode Rasengan. This isn't a Ryzen Shuriken. This is a normal size Rasengan, bro.
Yeah, literally.
A normal size Rasengan, he does this shit. And what's even more crazy with that Nine Tails Tail Beast Bomb, even though it's not like the full fucking size, because we do know Kurama can make it bigger as well, this is also still impressive, because if you guys go back to the manga or the anime, Kurama spams the same size of this Bijou Bomb against Hashirama, but it's like millions of them. Yeah. And Hashirama like stalemates it all out with his big ass Sage Mode Wood Golem thing. Okay, so the fact that he could even take care of one of these blatantly shows that he does in ability and ninjutsu scale similar to Hashirama. It's literally the same Bijou Bombs that he's spamming in that fight. It's like the same size, and it's a whole bunch of them.
Yeah.
You know, so all because they're small doesn't mean they're like nowhere near as powerful or can't cause crazy AP or destruction capacity. That's not true either. You look at the Four Tails Naruto little small Bijou Bombs, insane fucking destruction capacity in AP. You look at V2 Six Tails Naruto, insane fucking destruction and damage.
Think about this. Fucking Four Tail Naruto, what he did in Orochimaru with a Bijou Bomb in the Four Tail iteration, which is much weaker than this Kurama, this full Kurama. He used a Bijou Bomb,
tremendously,
blew all the gates away, nearly killed Orochimaru, made him fucking retreat, and now we see Minato as a fucking kid stalemating a partially developed full power Kurama Bijou Bomb. That is fucking insane, man. And
it's just insane.
He can withstand it. I mean, he's in the fucking line of fire, withstanding the fucking force. That is.
Another thing, if you guys don't believe the force shit too, in Boruto, and by the way, it is canon. There's plenty of statements, etc.
Yeah.
Boruto anime and in the manga, Boruto's able to create a compression Rasengan, which is basically like a Raikiri Rasengan. It's mainly designed for more piercing AP. Okay, and it's so fucking strong that literally his arm can literally just blow off. You know, just like what happened with Naruto and Sasuke in the end. Okay, so whenever you're using Rasengans, yes, you do have to scale to the recoil and the force that is being put upon your arm. We even see that with Boruto as well when he's fighting against Momoshiki. You know what I mean? To where his arm gets all fucked up and everything from the damage when he's having that little clash of the Rising Gon back and forth. You know,
Yeah.
so like you have to withstand that force and have a certain level of durability.
Yeah, exactly.
He blatantly has to have that because he didn't lose his arm and his body is perfectly fine.
Yeah, this displays that his durability is no joke at all. I mean, he's withstanding.
It's not Splinter level.
Yeah, he's voluntarily getting his ass whipped by V1, V2 Kushina, and then he goes on to do this. And he's surviving all that. He just ends up in the hospital, kind of like Naruto, without Kurama in him. He has no Kurama, no Nine Tails chakra. This is just him.
And like you said, Jay, the best final example, KCM2 Avatar Naruto. Only half the power, and technically, with him being in sync with Kurama and you name it, that would actually be like stronger than what the half like normal one could probably do too.
Yeah.
But regardless of that, like just only half the power, and we see all that fucking damage and power it has. You know what I mean? And then we see he can even make it bigger as well. And you have all that crap. So the fact, once again, this is full power Kurama. And with this Biju Bomb, like, it's a feat, bro. You just can't deny it.
You can't deny that that's not a feat. Yeah, it's definitely a feat. And it's undeniable almost that it is a feat.
Kakuzu's not tanking that.
Yeah, Kakuzu would be fucking disintegrated, I said, yeah.
He gets hit by a Rising Gon, you think he's taking a fucking not Rising Gon, a Raikiri, you think he's taking a fucking Rising Gon or that Biju Bomb, bro? You're gonna really sit here and say, and the Rising Gon's slated to be stronger than fucking Raikiri Bomb.
Yeah, his ass is gone. Yeah, he'd be dead.
It's like, come on, bro. And then you wonder why in the data book it said Minato's Rising Gon rivaled the 50% incomplete Rising Shuriken.
Yeah,
because there's that too.
Literally,
you know, like, so it's just, it all makes sense, bro. Like, his chakra control is just insane.
Yeah, this paid some justice to Minato. Someone said, "What about bloodlusted racism at Tobirama?" Yeah, he's pretty powerful. Yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah, he's busted. He even beats the ramen dude.
Yeah, he might even beat ramen guy. It's a whole different fucking Tobirama. Team Minato over Kakuzu and raw durability. Literally. He's fucking tanking this shit. So.
Like, bro, think of that. Like, if he's doing one a normal size, mind you, he can make it massive if he wanted to.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, he can make it bigger.
Just
like,
imagine,
could, you know.
Imagine a Jonin Minato against this Kurama. Like, what he would be able to do to him. He might even fucking beat a full Biju Bomb.
He'd slap him. Yeah, he just beat his ass. Sagemon Naruto was be able to kind of, you know, fight the half Nine Tails, but he was still getting beat up and struggling, you know. And even with Rising Shurikens, he couldn't really do anything. While Minato over here with just normal Rising Gons is over here giving the Nine Tails a run.
Yeah. So while I won't go
joining with Slam.
Yeah. So as I won't go as far as to say he could treat the Tail Beasts as pets, he certainly competes with them.
Yes.
And he certainly, I mean, as much as people hate to hear it, relative to Hashirama in a certain aspect. He is relative. Yeah. There's relativity now. It exists. It now exists. With
Team Minato.
Yeah. And that's fucking Team Minato. That's not even Jonin Minato. Who's...
So Jonin Minato and Fourth Hokage Minato, I'll probably say this hands down with the amount of time, training, you name it, chakra control, etc. Like, look at Obito as a prime example. Like, he would actually, I guarantee you, beat down the Nine Tails.
Yeah.
Just
like
what
for
Hashirama Maru could.
Yeah. He definitely
He has to be. If he could do this as a team, there's no way he can't do that. As a
one-on-one.
Yeah.
There's no reason why Hokage Minato wouldn't be able to.
Or he could just seal it. Simply blitz and seal it.
He could simply blitz it, seal it. That's certainly a possibility. And as far as Hashirama versus Minato, the argument has been rejuvenated now with this manga. I mean, it exists. The debate is rampant now, and it will continue to do so. You know, based off this, Jay, where would you scale Minato and Boruto? And Boruto, Otsutsuki just, they bury even Hashirama, but as far as what he'd scale
was over him.
Yeah, as far as best Minato, like prime, he'll beat, let's see, how far would he get? He'd beat Boruto himself up until he beat him for the early Boruto. He'd slam Boruto. Boruto's very green still. Once he starts to get karma and stuff like that, even then, it's, I mean, those guys are way above.
Yeah, when it just gets to that crazy off the chart power, you know, cliffing and whatnot and scaling, it's just it's not fair for me. Like, if he had the time, he would be over them. Like, look at Naruto as an example, you know. But unfortunately, you know, he died, and so you can't get stronger when you're dead.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's just this is huge discrepancy in power difference when you get from Naruto to Boruto. Within the parameters of Naruto, Team Minato is a threat to almost anybody within those parameters. Once you get to 6th pass and above, though, I mean, even guys like Hashirama are not doing nothing. He's not doing nothing to fucking Jigen or Momo or Kaguya. or even Jubidara, even Jubito. Jubito was superior to fucking Hashirama. So it's just there's a huge discrepancy in power, and Minato. This is the best we could say for him. He is in possibly the highest weight class that is not 6-pass, which is with Madara and Hashirama. That's if you wank him, if you highball him as hard as you can, and you literally say, okay, he's the caliber of Hashirama straight up in a battle, then he'd be in the highest weight class you can be besides 6-pass. That's if you wank him. If I'm being more objective, he's probably right below that, but he's still above others. I'd say he's above Itachi safely. I think he's above KCM 1 possibly. Like he's above a lot.
You know, I just remembered. You know, I just remembered too, Jay. Now thinking about it, Minato he has to be able to compete in that level. And the main reason why is literally like, remember Naruto and Base with just like a tiny bit of like Nine Tails chakra from the Nine Tails, and he's able to stalemate like fucking Madara's Renegade Edo Madara's like wood style shit.
Yeah.
And that's like base Naruto with just a little bit of Nine Tails juice.
Yeah.
So like. You have all of that, and then you have Minato in comparison. Like, are we really going to sit here that Minato can't do similar things? You know what I mean? Or even better? Like,
I would say, safely, I could probably say this. He'd be a threat to Hashirama.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'd be a threat. Like, if it was one-on-one, let's say
he would still lose.
Yeah,
I'd say that.
Yeah,
he'd be a threat, you know?
Yeah. He would definitely be a threat, though. Like, Hashirama wouldn't be like, oh, this guy's nothing. He'd be like, okay, this guy has something up his sleeve. I have to be careful. Like, this is the sort of rare era that Minato's reaching out with this manga. Of course,
they even said it.
Yeah.
They acknowledged him, like Tobirama acknowledged him. Hiruzen acknowledged him. You know what I mean? Like,
even if we really want to go farther, there's even arguments that he was above Hashirama in part 1, but that was before the retcon.
It was like a retcon shit. Yeah.
There, he's even stronger than Hashirama. Hiruzen says, "Oh shit."
Fucking Hiruzen was like, "Yeah, I can't have him come back."
If he comes out, I'm dead. You know, like he was scared of him, even more scared of Hashirama than he was more scared of Minato.
Literally.
Did Minato say that Kushina is stronger than him? Yeah, he did. But the interpretive possibilities vary. You could argue he's better at containing the Nine Tails than him. You could argue that fully manifested Kushina is stronger than him. I don't have a problem with saying that. If it's full
like
Nine Tails.
Not base Kushina. Like,
not base Kushina.
That.
That's
like,
just
she would have to be using the Nine Tails power.
Yeah, that would just be blatant intuitive dishonesty. Like some guys are making that claim like, oh my god, V1 Kushina with one tail is stronger than him. No.
And we know Jinchurikis are stronger because it's their power combined with the Nine Tails.
Yeah.
So meaning if she's using full, it's nowhere near the same as Kuruma being there, with all his full power.
Exactly.
And her going into the full transformation, that would be way more stronger.
It's like kind of
theoretically,
Yeah, it's kind of like comparing KCM and Hashirama. They're comparable. Well, KCM 2, I should say. KCM 2 Sage Mode is comparable to Hashirama. Why? Because Jinchurikis are stronger than the Tailed Beast. What does Hashirama do to the Tailed Beast? Fucking treats him like a pet. But then he compares himself to KCM 2 Naruto. He compares him like, oh, this guy has chakra almost as much as I do. Like they're comparable. They're in that same league. It's the same thing with Minato here. He's not saying that fucking base Kushina will whip his ass. Like, come on, that's intuitive dishonesty. Like empirically, that's not what's illustrated at all. Like,
and most importantly, the department that Naruto was always lacking and that Minato does not was chakra control, because that was the problem. Naruto had so much fucking chakra than anybody.
So much. Yeah.
You know what I mean? But like the problem is, since his chakra control wasn't that great, that's why he wasn't surpassing everyone in power.
Yeah, exactly.
While people like Minato, Kakashi, and Itachi, you know what I mean, even Hashirama and Madara, their chakra control is so fucking good to where that's why they get to such ridiculous levels and shit. You know what I mean? And Minato, that's why he even can be doing shit like this. That is a blatant chakra control feat. It's not massive. Because like if it was Naruto, he would have probably needed like a Rising Shuriken or a massive Sage or Rising Gun.
Yeah,
similar. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
While this he's doing it as a teen in a normal size. Like that's blatant mastery of chakra control, and that's why Minato can get to those levels. You know what I mean? Because I'm gonna be real, if Minato had like the same amount of chakra as Hashirama, or even like his son Naruto, that motherfucker would have been probably.
Oh Jesus!
You know what I mean?
Yeah, he probably would have.
That's it. He has all the chakra and now chakra control.
Shit,
He
probably would have been the Jinchuriki himself. Deadass.
Literally.
And then he'd be unstoppable. No one's stopping him at that point. So, yeah. I agree, but if you give him the Nine Tails with Baryon mode, he's top 5 in Boruto. Oh yeah, Baryon mode, he'd be a fucking monster. I mean,
and this is going to show that KCM2 Minato now, he's just
Yeah, he's a fucking.
I know
monster.
it's half the Nine Tails too, but even with that alone would make Minato like. I'll say this. At that point, I do think now you can be able to reasonably argue that he could probably be able to beat Hashirama.
Yeah, there's a great argument.
At that point.
For sure.
I mean, there's a good argument.
Oh yeah, certainly. With KCM, I mean, I might even believe
KCM.
Yeah. He might even beat him now. I might even believe that now, honestly. So before
Sounds crazy, but with all of this,
I mean, if he's comparable as a fucking if he's comparable to fucking Hashirama as a fucking teen, I mean, with KCM, god damn, he's a grown man with.
That's not even him adding Sageman technically, if you want to, because I know the whole Sageman stuff. He's like apparently, whatever. In my opinion, I think it's more of a downplay statement because he's kind of a humble character.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Regardless of all of that, we do know it's stated verbatim when you use the KCM2 shit. You can gather nature energy instantaneously, super fast. Like Naruto says, it's way easier to gather it. So he has that, right? So then he can just gather it instantly, just even better. Now it's fucking Sage Mode KCM2 fucking Minato.
Yeah.
At that point,
it's a ridiculous amplification. So yeah, there's a great argument now that he'd fucking beat Hashirama, man. There's a great one, actually. So Minato durability is top 5 in Naruto and Naruto Shippuden. Dude, after that, getting his ass whooped by Vino and V2 and still doing what he did, there's a good argument that his durability is way higher than we thought. Way higher. How does this Kushina compare to the stronger characters in Shippuden? I'll say this definitely scales are higher. Fully manifested Nine-Tail Kushina would be a problem for a lot of people, including Team Minato himself. I think she is in quite a high weight class. If she was able to master the power, which is hypothetical, I mean, probably rival her son himself before Six Pass, obviously. She'd be quite powerful. I mean, even just Rampage V2 Kushina beats a lot of people, not controlling the Nine-Tails, just being controlled by Nine-Tails taking over her will. She'd beat quite a bit of people.
Hey Jay, I got something for you. This guy said on my stream, he was like, what's gonna happen with Kakuzu if he has 5 Ususuki hearts? The alien hearts inside of him. Does he beat Minato now?
Oh my god. Oh, dude, if he has 5 Otsutsuki fucking hearts, I mean, if they have the ability of an Otsutsuki each, I mean, shit, they would be a problem, but.
I think Kakuzu just dies from how much chocolate.
Yeah, could he even take a heart? First of all,
look at Madara. He couldn't contain Kaguya's chakra, and
First of all, he would never even get close. I mean, imagine him trying to steal an Otsutsuki's heart. They'd fucking slam his ass.
He got bitched by Hashirama.
Yeah.
And I mean,
imagine him
to do that, he couldn't.
Imagine him going up to Momo. He's like, "I'm gonna take your heart." He's like, "What the fuck? Get the fuck out of my face! I'm gonna fucking murder you now." That would never happen. But if theoretically he could, I mean, obviously he'd be unstoppable to most people.
That's if he could contain it. I don't even think he could contain it. Yeah, Madara couldn't even contain that level of chakra.
Yeah, and that's just one Otsutsuki. Imagine fucking 5. No, I doubt that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. If theoretically it could be done, obviously he'd probably beat almost everybody, but it's probably never possible. So.
Someone say Coxie versus Ishiki would be peak.
Oh my god. Is it like how Goku absorbed God Ki in his base form in Super Anime? Yeah, it's kind of similar to that. It's the power's kept within you regardless. It's kind of like Goku. Same thing. When you're Agent Cherokee, you're amped regardless. Even base Prime Naruto, not with KCM, he's being amped by Kurama regardless, even if he's not KCM. His durability is still insane. His tangible aspects go up because him and Kurama are working in sync now. There's synergy between the two at all times. So yeah. The Minato respects brings me joy. Oh yeah, I agree.
Well, that's another thing, Jay. This also further established the notion. It explains why Kurama was always so kind of intimidated or afraid of Minato.
Yeah, always.
Because whenever we saw Minato being shown to Kurama, he would always be like, "Oh shit!" It's him, from the Kagami,
Yeah, and even empirically, there's only a handful of guys, even less than that he looked at that in that esteem. Minato, Madara, Hashirama. Those are the only guys he ever was like, "Oh shit!" These guys are here. These guys,
they're the only ones that can subdue him and beat him down.
These are the only guys that made him shit himself as a tail beast. Yeah. Oh shit, these guys are fucking. This guy's here. This is a problem.
Even in part 1 Naruto, the Kurama's talking shit to Naruto while he had his neck fucking snapped from Sasuke.
Yeah.
And he's like, "You better be fucking grateful that the 4th Hokage sealed me in a brat like you." Yada,
exactly.
Yada. He was always just talking in such a demeanor of fuck Minato because he could just do whatever he wanted to.
Yeah, there's these guys there's these guys that are in such high caliber that the Nine-Tails has to kind of kneel to them. Minato, Madara, Hashirama.
And he hates that shit.
Yeah, he hates that. He's like, fucking Madara.
He hated that with Madara. Yeah.
That's why that was a big reason why he helped Naruto the first time. He's like, fuck Madara, let's do it. He wants to shit on Madara. So yeah, those are the only guys he ever talks about like that. Those 3. So that just further reinforces the premise that he's on that caliber, possibly. So
he does it in the Pain arc when he reunites with Naruto, and he does it in Part 1 Naruto, and I think there's other points he does it in Shippuden too. I just don't remember.
Yeah, exactly. And then with Madara and Hashirama, he's like, oh shit, like these guys are here too. Yeah. So does Minato beat adult Sasuke? I mean Naruto. Not Prime, obviously. He's slammed, but
no.
Current nerf Naruto. It's hard to even scale the guy because he doesn't do anything.
Yeah, we don't know.
He gets saved.
They just keep getting shit on.
Yeah, and the guys he's being saved from are way beyond Minato. We're talking about fucking Otsutsuki level threats, so it's still hard to gauge where Naruto's at.
If he starts getting like some good feats and stuff, whatever, something, then we'll probably still say nah. He still slams Minato.
Kishimoto to make that reality, he'd have to have Minato fucking slamming Momo or something like something crazy like that would have to happen. Yeah. So that's the only way.
They do like a fucking time travel arc.
Yeah, like time travel, or Minato's helping Naruto face Momo or Ishiki or something. Maybe then, but besides that, it's almost impossible to get him there. So.
And obviously, with Minato would make more sense, like unlike that fucking Jiraiya.
Oh, dude! God damn! Thank God that's not fucking canon. Fuck that shit. Fucking horseshit where you're fucking Jiraiya helping against fucking Urashiki.
You tell me you get that mentally amped, bro?
Yeah, like he's that mentally amped. Then why'd you lose the pain? The fuck? You lost the pain? In Sage mode, he fucking lost, and he's beating fucking Urashiki. Come on, man.
Oh, and One-Tail Naruto could be a threat.
Yeah, and One-Tail Naruto's a threat.
Kid Naruto.
Wow, I didn't know that. That's fucking insane.
Fucking wild.
Yeah, that's definitely not canon at all. Counter argument: bloodlusted racism. Amp Toriyama. Yeah, that's a good counter argument for sure. Minato still slams Toriyama. Oh yeah, we know that for sure. My White Mask Obito over Edo Madara agenda is slowly coming to fruition. Yeah, there's a better argument now after what the shit we've seen with Minato scaling like this as a team.
See what 14-year-old Minato Obito does with that minute, like the fact that his whole body didn't explode and he lost the arm. That is also a durability.
That just speaks testament to his durability, man.
Or survivability feat, technically.
Yeah, survivability.
But he an arm, but...
he didn't get blown to fucking hell by a Rasengan, and we saw.
Actually, no, my bad. It's a durability feat too. Actually, because he survives he survives from losing an arm, and his whole body was still intact. So that is technically a durability feat. The force and the recoil and everything.
Didn't the Ninetales have that attitude with Kushina as well? Not to that regard. I mean, he doesn't like Kushina because it's the same attitude he had with Naruto. Like he's inside them, so he's like. Fuck
and guys, we're not capping on that because even Swag Kage also tweeted something I saw recently where he says, "Yep, that means upskilling for Obito as well."
Yeah.
To where basically Obito, what's it called? That would connect the dots, upscale him in a sense to where if he's doing that shit as 14-year-old and we see all this shit Minato's doing as a teen. And we see that Obito, which basically is teen Obito, you know what I mean, in a sense.
Literally, yeah.
But what's it called? So, like, overall, that just goes to show you that now Obito is also getting to similar calibers. And better yet, he does the same shit in ability-wise. He also fucking immediately restrains the full power Ninetales like what Madara did,
literally,
what Hashirama can do. So it all connects. It all makes sense.
It all makes sense. Like, yeah, and he even had Kurama tricked with him being Madara. He's like, yeah, this guy's Madara. Let's fucking let's take him out. So. Yeah,
like I'm gonna be honest, like it's kind of looking bad now for Pain and Itachi.
Oh shit,
like
it is looking
bad. Now
bad.
we're talking about Obito because it's like at a certain point it was always to like where you can kind of like make it contentious to where they can be in either similar ballparks or maybe the other can be slightly over whatever. But like it's interesting, you know what I mean? Because like it's really interesting. The only thing that is weird though is why like so I think now when Obito made that statement in his head that if Itachi knew everything he'd be dead. I think what he means is if he needed prep time.
Yeah, that's what I said too, yeah.
Yeah, it would have to probably be prep time then because we don't really have a lot for Nagato and Itachi to be on this level of caliber like Hashirama and Madara.
Yeah.
We don't have anything.
Yeah, we don't.
So,
that's insane.
But Obito and Minato are there. So, and that's, and then you have Orange Mask, that means he's stronger, right? And you have the White Mask, even more stronger, like, so.
Yeah.
Same, bro.
So it even makes more sense narratively, the way it's illustrated, where it's Madara and Obito on top of the Ten Tails, like, kind of parallel to each other, implying, like, relativity. It makes sense now. I mean, it makes sense.
It makes sense now.
Like, people already had that sort of intuition, like, oh, these guys relative? Now it makes a lot of sense. Like, okay, if Minato is a teen's fucking near Hashirama, I mean, White Mask Obito, it makes sense.
Yeah, and it all like technically connects because at first all that was contentious in a way. You can kind of go back and forth, whatever. But now with all this coming out, now it's starting to make sense when Obito is doing the same fire style, like just as big as Madara.
Yeah,
when Obito is doing similar, reaction feats, you name it. Like controlling the 10 tails together, all this other crap. Like Obito can also control the and be fucking the 10 tails Jinchuriki, and just like Madara, like, so it all is just making sense. It's
Exactly.
all clicking and coming together.
Exactly.
So,
it makes much more sense now when you look in hindsight at the narrative. A lot of things are starting to click now. So, yeah, it's going to upskill some people. It's going to downskill some others, like Tobirama, unfortunately. But yeah, it is what it is. So, Team Minato versus Valley of the End Madara. Team Minato would have a shot. Do I think he beats someone of the caliber of Madara as a teen? I don't know if I'd go as far as to say that. I think he'd be a threat to some arbitrary extent. But Madara has, Genjutsu. He has a Susanoo. He can systematically take over the Nine Tails at a whim. I'd probably still say Madara, but it wouldn't be a walk in the park for him. I'll say that.
No, it'd be difficult.
Yeah, he'd be like, okay, this kid's talented.
I do think Minato would need KCM to be able to pull the W.
Yeah. Against someone like Madara's caliber or Hashirama, Sage mode? Yeah, probably.
Yeah, he would either like Sage mode or KCM to start have any he'd still put up a good fight in base as fourth Hokage, but I think he'd need more.
Yeah.
So
isn't Orange Mask stronger than Yellow Mask? Because we don't know what yeah, he is stronger. I mean, he was training. Yeah, that's true. Is Naruto the strongest Hokage in the world of all time? Yeah. I mean, in his prime, yeah, he's by far the strongest. Not even close, actually.
There's no reason for Obito to be weaker. The only thing that happened is he lost his Zetsu arm for the millionth time.
Yeah.
And then also had a flying Raijin that doesn't nerf you. There's nothing in the data books or anywhere stated that flying Raijin marks nerf you.
Yeah, there's like this really weird narrative that he got nerfed. Like where? I don't understand that. Why would he be nerfed? He's older, wiser. Yeah, he got hit by a Rasengan, but the Zetsu's known for its regenerative capabilities. Why wouldn't he just heal from that? I don't understand that. So. Yeah. It's kind of dishonest, to be honest. If Minato and Sasuke ever had a Rasengan Chidori clash, Sasuke's turning into paste. Oh yeah, like a kid. Imagine kid Sasuke against fucking Team Minato, he'd get fucking slammed, man. Not surviving that shit.
Fucking with Team Minato, none of them.
Nah, part one.
It's stalemating with going with full killing at 10. And stalemating with a holding back Naruto with a rising gun that's already stronger. We've seen an example between the two, and Jiraiya states it verbatim. And Kakashi says Naruto would have killed him if they actually exchanged the clash there on the rooftop. What's it called? With all that information, if he's struggling with that shit, okay, what do you think? Like, what's happening with Minato, bro?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, Yeah, so Minato definitely scales higher now. The only arguments I'd seen that they try to combat this is he's not in the real world. He's in the subconscious space, but it's kind of implied when Naruto does the same thing when he tames a Nine-Tail. It's kind of like he's taking over. Like Sage Mode is what he needed to surpass Kurama. It's kind of like the same thing being sort of illustrated here with Minato. So to say that Minato is far weaker in real life, I think it's intuitively dishonest. So I would say he
can't even prove that. It's a baseless claim.
And prove that because in the narrative of Naruto, it just shows in the real world and in the sort of spiritual realm with Kurama, he surpassed Kurama, and that's why he's able to learn KCM. So he tames him, and then in the real world he tames him and uses KCM. So I think that kind of illustrates that it's a physical thing too. So to claim that it's just in your mind and you're fucking weak as fuck in the real world, it's first of all you have to prove that, which really isn't provable. And the conclusion that we're making is definitely the more probable one. So I'd say that. If Hashirama can't use his giant wood golem with 1,000 hands of the Nine Tails, then Minato is beating him in a fight. Yeah, without the wooden golem, if he's not able to use any giant wood structures, Sage Mode Hashirama would be a problem. I mean, his regenerative capabilities are ridiculous. He doesn't even need hand signs. He heals without even using hand signs. But I wonder how a Rasengan would affect him. If it's even relative to a Kurama Biju Bomb. If it hits him directly, it might hurt him pretty bad. Without any wood jutsu protecting him. So that would be interesting to see. I think it would hurt him quite a bit. Maybe even kill him.
Especially if you're doing a massive rising on. Let's say you don't think a normal one could cut it, but if he's doing a massive, which he can do without Sage Mode, or if he puts Sage Mode on top of it, things like that, it could probably do some fucking damage to him.
Yeah. Exactly.
And even if that for some reason couldn't, that you can't have any protection against ceiling. So if he gets hit by that, that's GG.
Yeah,
he's
exactly.
fucked.
Yeah, he's fucked. Oh yeah,
Like,
ceiling for sure. Yeah, he'll be fucked.
Yeah.
He's not even known for that. So, but yeah, folks, feel free to keep asking questions about this. I'm gonna tell Shinobi that we're basically done with the spoilers. We're probably gonna answer questions about it. We're not doing like reading the manga anymore. Really, that was basically all the pages that we thought were important to look at.
There's probably like another one that like is technically cool in a way, to where it shows that like Minato, Jiraiya, and these other ninja, like they're clearly fatigued, like because they've been fighting a war or whatever.
Oh yeah.
And there's like and there's the 3 tails and 4 tails there, Jinjuriki, and they like transformed while like standing there too. Like they were able to use their tail beast while standing there, which is pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
And they like shot a Biju bomb. And Minato was able to react while as a teen at that point in time and like saves all of them, Jiraiya included.
Yeah.
Jiraiya doesn't save him. Jiraiya asks Minato to save, like, Minato, get us out of here.
Yeah.
And he does Flying Raijin and saves them and reacts to like, 2 full transformation Biju.
Yeah, even
that just further proves that like there you go.
Even at that point. Even at that point, his reaction time's already, I would say, significantly superior to Asani already. I mean, he's fucking able to do that, like against Biju bombs. Like damn, like they look like perfect Jinchurikis damn near, and he's reacting to them. As a fucking team.
I mean,
so
and you have that, and he's over here backpacking and taking care of his own fucking sensei, a legendary song.
Yeah, he's literally the one taking care of his sensei. When do you ever see fucking Naruto do that? Until obviously later on, he never does that. It's
and those 2 tail beasts. Yeah, those 2 tail beasts. Remember, they were combating against fucking 8 tails, Killer Bee as a perfect Jinjuriki in full transformation. And combating against KCM2 Nard. Now, they did get bullied by KCM2 Nard, but they could still be like some form of relativity, but they were getting their ass washed.
Yeah, perfect Jinchurikis in general, they're extremely powerful, and only like Akatsuki's can rival that kind of power. So if he's already above that sort of realm as a teen, it just further reinforces like his superiority in the Shinobi world, even as a teenager. Like even Jiraiya's like, all right. Yeah, Jiraiya's like, let's get us out of here, man. Like he's a teenager under his authority, so it's insane.
And those full transformations arguably would be stronger than like a V2, like Kushina, whatever. Arguably, we don't know for sure.
Yeah,
maybe the 9 tails is still way stronger because of how much fucking chakra it has.
For sure. And even then, he had success against her, so yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so you have all that. So like, no matter what, you connect all that. That's why once again, to sit here and make like crazy dishonest claims on like Minato is weaker than V1 Kushina now or V2, like that doesn't make any sense. Like he has a feat fighting the full transformation items.
Yeah.
I mean all that. And then 2 other tail beasts, arguably like, looking like they're perfect in Judiki, and he can deal with all that. And that at that time he didn't use a Rasengan or anything because he didn't know Rasengan. That's what gave him an idea to make the Rasengan.
Yeah, exactly. So Minato is already in that realm, that young. I mean,
in Flying Raijin as a team, bro.
Yeah, he's fucking that broken. Beyond Sannin level, he's probably the most capable in the Leaf already, besides arguably like Hiruzen, and he's the man already. I mean, he's certainly gotten the respect he deserves. So, it was 4 tails and 5 tails, Roshi and Han. Oh, that's right. I think you're right about that. Does this upscale Killer Bee since he reacted to Minato? What do you think of B versus Pain? As far as him reacting to Minato, it's important to analyze the context of the altercation. So he uses his reaction time to react to the fastest speed that the Raikage possesses, which is beyond the speed of light. Killer Bee goes out to say that the Raikage is even faster than him. We kind of see that when he's testing Naruto's speed, and Killer Bee's like, oh shit, he's too fast. So I don't think Killer Bee is relative in speed to Minato, utilizing the maximum speed reaction time he possesses. But as far as him versus Killer Bee versus Pain, would it change things? Would this change things for that? Well,
like the way I see it is like there's just context. Like it's like Minato didn't even really want to kill them either. Like he liked them both as ninja. He liked Killer Bee the most, and he was even praising him the whole time. Like you got moves of the Killer Shinobi. And so it's like the context kind of supports that, like, basically he was more like holding back. Like he's not like bloodlusted and trying to actually kill him.
He casually reacted to the Raikage.
So we just don't know necessarily if that even is a feat for them either, or a feat for Killer Bee. We don't. And no matter what, like Raikage is stated to be way faster than Killer B. And he even said like no one's ever dodged his punch or anything. Minato was the only one to do that.
Yeah, exactly.
And Killer B has access to all of it, to V1, V2, and full transformation at that point in time. He struggles. He wasn't nowhere near as good as he was in Shippuden, but he could still use like the partial transformation. He actually does that to react to help with the Raikage before he gets sliced. You know what I mean? And like that's a reaction feat towards like Minato coming down to like slice. But no matter what, it's really hard to gauge any scaling there because there is context. He's not trying to kill him. The data books kind of explains it. They also fight several times. He says he likes both of them. He's even trying to teach what's most important as a ninja.
Yeah.
Like he's dead ass roasting his shit and saying, hey, if you don't realize what's the most important to him and blah, blah, you're going to lose him or yada, yada, yada. Like he's talking with them and everything.
Yeah, exactly.
And then he deals with them and then just like, I'm leaving, and then they retreat.
Yeah, it's kind of, it's illustrated in a way where he's kind of like having a casual altercation with them. He's not like bloodlusted or the way he was against Obito. He's like, oh, all right.
So holding back Minato, sure. But,
yeah,
you know.
he's kind of like, all right, let's see what this guy could do. He's kind of, you literally see him like staring at the Raikage coming on. He's like, oh, cool. I'm gonna get out of the way now. Like he's not like sweating, like, oh shit, like he's not bloodlusted or.
It's nowhere near the same atmosphere as him fighting against Obito.
Yeah, there's no sense of desperation for him at all. No. So as far as B versus Pain, I still think Pain. Killer B struggles.
Pain,
he struggles.
Just look at Nagato to be like what happened in the war.
Him against KCM, and then Killer B struggles with Kisame. I mean,
like that's what I'm saying. Like he got beat up by Kisame, bro.
Yeah, so Pain probably takes that. Imagine the scene.
Pain still would take it.
Yeah, imagine the scene where Kakashi and Guy were about to get blasted by Biju bombs, but instead of Naruto saving them, Team Minato comes from out of nowhere. Yeah, I don't know if
you wanted to rat though, you could upscale B if you wanted to rat.
Yeah, you could rat for sure. Yeah, I don't know if Team Minato kicks away Biju bombs with just his foot, like KCM Naruto, but yeah, he's a monster though.
No, he would need rising on to do that.
Yeah,
shit, you know what I mean. Or he would use chakra to increase his durability, and he could take it because he does it with.
Yeah, I don't know if he'd kick him away like soccer balls, like Naruto, but yeah, probably not.
He needs hard density chakra cloak like the KCM.
Yeah, that's what they would do it. How strong do you?
Or Sage mode. Sage mode might actually be able to do it because he technically take the Jubimaru kick, and he gets split in half. He just like beats a kick from Jubimaru.
Yeah,
but
yeah, there's certainly way more premises for Minato's favor now to be made. So, how strong do you guys think Minato is in the academy? Oh man, he's a prodigy. We know that.
Look what he does as a team.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably
already a Chunin or Jonin.
Yeah, he's probably like he's probably like an Itachi figure, like just so far above the rest in the academy that he's just. Jiraiya and Hiruzen probably saw this kid. They're like, holy shit, this guy's a fucking.
They said his entire life as well with the statements they have narratively that he's always been a genius prodigy. From the moment.
He's always been looked at as like this jaw-droppingly talented kid, kind of like Itachi was. Everyone's like, holy shit. That's basically what he was.
Reinforced in Boruto too.
Yeah. So he's basically like Itachi was in the academy, like just
like the man is still talked about in Boruto, bro.
Yeah. Well, then to find the astral plane, why are people hyping it so hard? Well, prove that they're weaker in the real world than they are on the astral plane. There's nothing to suggest.
It's impossible. Nothing to imply that.
That's why it's hyped so hard, because there's no other contradictory evidence to suggest otherwise. What's going on, Luis? Thanks for coming in. And
I better get like once again. Why would Kuruma be lying? Like, then don't you think Kuruma would have been like, oh, like he's only able to do this on a level of Hashirama because we're in the astral or whatever. There's nothing to suggest.
Yeah, that's a good point. Because to our knowledge, we've never seen Hashirama in the astral plane. He did that shit in real life, and he compared Minato to Hashirama. So.
Literally, like you have that, so that just says the opposite possibility-wise. There's nothing to suggest that somehow, some way can change shit.
You would need a proof by contradiction. So there is none, to my knowledge. I don't think it exists. So, how is the Minato manga? Summarize it in one word. I'd say enlightening is the best word for it. Enlightening for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's get Shinobi back in here. It's pretty much the spoiler, like the mangas we're looking at. Let me tell him that we're back. That we're done with that. Give me a second, folks. Feel free to keep asking questions, though. Donations, members get priority, of course. Alright, I just let Shinobi know that we're back. I've tried the police test, but they said no. I'm glad. Yo, we're pretty much done with the manga. We looked over the main aspects, so.
Yeah, no worries. Sorry about the deaf ears, but sure it was enlightening to say the least, you know, or informative,
when you read it, you'll see, like, yeah, there's some eye-opening stuff in there. Kishimoto gives us Minato fans too much ammo. Yeah, pretty much. Guru and I are training for a 10K run for September. Hey, man, that's good. Can you drop the link to the Discord? Oh, yeah, it's in the description. It's oh, shit, it's not in here. Shit, my bad.
Damn.
My bad. You're right. Let me put it in there real quick.
You're not wrong, bro. Like, Minato would really just make shadow clones and do a rising on for each tail beast bomb.
Yeah, exactly. Give me a second, folks, while I put the Discord. I didn't even realize that shit wasn't in here.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if the like Viz translation will differ from the fan one too much in regards to some.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe we'll have to retract everything. Who knows? But I doubt that. I'm sure it's fairly accurate. Here you go, folks. I'm spamming the link here. I'm also gonna add it to the description. Let's put it like 3 times. There's our Discord server if you want to discuss with us further.
Nice.
Give me a second to put it in the description as well. If you guys miss the chat and you're not watching live, it's here as well. So give me a second here. Any questions you may have, though? Are we going a full manga series, or this is just one time? What I might do Tuesday is I might actually do a live reaction to the actual manga. Maybe if Batman and Shinobi are not busy, I could maybe one of them or all of us could do it. So
I won't be busy, you know. I'll be free that day.
So me,
What day exactly?
I think it drops whatever days it drops. I think it's gonna be Tuesday or Monday, one of the days. If you can, yeah,
possible, yeah.
But yeah, at least me and Batman. Batman said he's not busy, so we'll give you like our take on it, and the narrative itself too. We'll give like a more narrative analysis too. We're not really doing that here because, you know, we're just doing the power.
The narrative's not really the most important part.
Yeah,
it's just really the scaling and feats and statements.
Yeah, exactly. It's not really as
I
important.
think Kishimoto understood what was important, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Concerning all the discussion that's been had with
Shit, Kishimoto probably did that because he was tired of all the Minato slander, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
He's like, what the? He's like, I thought I did a good job writing for him, bro.
Yeah. He probably said I need to give this kid some credit. So give me a second, folks. I'm putting. I didn't realize. Thanks for Luis for telling me. I didn't know it was not in there. Should be in there, but I guess I missed it. Give me a second while I put that in. Perfect. Keep asking questions, though, folks.
Apparently, a UFC female fighter, she got a pain tattoo, and she said that was like her favorite character.
Oh, dude, I saw that.
Yeah.
It's like riding her tits too, like they're fucking riding her tits.
Literally.
That's how like cosplay and stuff too. I was like, damn, that's kind of lit though, actually. You know?
Yeah. So Tuesday or whatever day comes out, at least me and Batman, maybe even Shinobi if he's available, will be doing a live reaction to it. So.
Hell yeah, man! I can't wait for it to release. Yeah, definitely.
Who has the best?
I still have all my stuff going on, guys. So you know, if you want to keep up with that, you can always go to my side of things. But I'll make sure to be there for that at least, bare minimum.
Yeah. Who has the best fight IQ, Piccolo from Dragon Ball or Kakashi from Naruto? I think they're both incredibly smart. When comparing the verses, the Naruto combat system and power scaling system is more intricate, so I'd probably say Kakashi. There's just more variables to consider. Like Piccolo's like, oh, this guy has a higher power level. Let's get out of here. You know,
exactly.
It's more common.
Yeah.
Kakashi's like, all right, what's the chakra nature? Is he more intelligent than I am? What weaknesses does he have? What strengths does he have? What's his arsenal? Like, there's many more variables in a Naruto battle than Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball is more black and white. Like, okay, this guy's more powerful than me, so I better get the fuck out of here. You know,
they give this inherently sense key. You know, then like, hey, like, is he stronger than I am or not?
Yeah, like Goku's not gonna go to. He's not gonna go to like a fodder Frieza goon and be like, oh, what abilities does this guy have? Like, he won't give a fuck. Just blow him to hell. You know. So
unless they suppress their ki, I mean,
that's a possibility for sure. They could suppress their ki, but the factors in that equation are much less. You know, so.
Absolutely, yeah.
Did y'all see Noodle's stream? Thinks Haku beats Minato? Oh yeah, I saw his stream. It was entertaining. I'll say that. It was an entertaining stream.
You think Haku does? Damn, man. That is some real slander.
Yeah, you want to know what's funny about that? Once again, extremely rowdy. The most easiest contradiction debunked for that. Haku's struggling with Lee, base guy, and Kakashi in the war.
Yeah.
You can't blitz them or nothing. Struggling with those motherfuckers, but yeah, she speed blitzes Minato there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, apparently. Yeah.
Let's
like
see.
Sai was able to react to her ice mirror teleportation as well, by the way.
Yeah. she's not that powerful. Like she's for her
he's
time,
not that really
she's
impressive.
something, but yeah, not now. No.
Like contradict hyperbolic fucking bullshit ass statements. That's what he's using to wanker and whatever bullshit, and it's dumb. And even if you even granted that in Steelman, the Minato has speed of light feats as well. So what the fuck does that?
Yeah, I would say like even if he can go speed of light, I mean Minato can as well. So what's really to discuss here? Yeah, you know.
Yeah, exactly. If I donate, can I join the stream to talk? Honestly, it probably wouldn't be that cheap though if you want to join. If we give like priority conversation, probably how much would I let you in for? Probably like
So man,
100. Yeah, because we try to give priority to everyone. But if you want sole priority, you have to donate quite a bit. Let's see. Naruto Russian Shuriken or Sasuke's Indra's Arrow? Not talking all power sense, just which is cooler?
Oh, aesthetically?
Aesthetically, Indra's Arrow is pretty dope, but so is the Russian Shuriken.
Yeah, they're both like. I feel like they're both equally as great.
Yeah,
you know?
I like the Arrow personally.
Yeah,
man.
like the Russian Shuriken, I really like is like the lava release one, but that's like a special custom one.
Oh yeah, okay, I can.
Those are really cool, like the orangish Russian Shurikens, pretty dope. Like the gold, they're kind of like they're kind of goldish. Yeah.
I'm gonna say rather than Shuriken stuff. That shit just looks so bad.
Yeah. Indra's Arrow, the coolest one is when at the end of Naruto, when he shot it at Naruto with all the power of the Bijou. That was pretty fucking clean. But yeah.
He put a lightning blade on it too, I think.
Yeah, that shit was clean.
I just think it's like, well, number one, it's cool aesthetically, but number two, it's kind of like a unique jutsu you don't see too often in the series, and maybe in that regard, I'm just kind of like leaning towards the Arrow, because like the Rasen Shuriken, I've seen a plethora of times, and yeah, I got cool and got some variations, but that's just my subjective point of view. Yeah,
definitely. The Indra's Arrow is pretty dope, though. I'll say that.
Yeah.
I agree with the Hashirama misconception, but come on, bro, saying he loses to Haku. Yeah, it's not.
Haku's not that strong, guys.
Yeah. When's the next
he's badass, but
when's the next Collins stream? I want to talk to y'all. Maybe the next one, possibly. Thinking about it.
What's up, Prodigy? How's it going, brother?
For the 100th, I kind of want to bring on a special guest. There's a few guys I have in mind. I'm not going to say who, obviously, until the day of. For the 100th episode. Trump? Yeah, we'll have someone cool on. You guys will like it, So, I'll try to bring someone on. I have a few guys in mind that probably would say yes, I think. So, Bull Saga or Cell Saga?
Wow.
Bull Saga or Cell Saga? I like Cell Saga more, narratively. This is me. Bull Saga is really good, too, though. Yeah.
Yeah, Cell Saga overall, man. Narratively, Gohan, just like, but there were some really good emotional moments for Vegeta specifically and Boo.
Yeah, exactly. I
feel
like
3, Gotenks.
Yeah, the peaks in the Boo Saga might be higher, but the consistency of the Cell Saga is better. Like, it's more consistent throughout than
like the climax was really good in Cell Saga.
Yeah, really, really good. The climax was really good. It was more consistent too. Like I cared basically every moment in the saga. Boo Saga, there's moments it was a little flat. But the peaks were high, though. There were some high peaks in there, too. So.
Yeah, I love the hyperbolic time chamber. Trunks looks really sick. And his, special form of Super Saiyan. Vegeta's arrogance, letting Cell pick another android. It was all really well done.
Yeah,
honestly.
very, very well done. So, yeah, I'd probably say Cell Saga is a little better. Vegeta's Big Bang Attack or Frieza's Death Ball? Currently, I mean, Frieza wipes the floor with every warrior that's not a god right now.
Facts, man.
Frieza fucking soloed Vegeta and Goku badly. The only guy that might stand a chance is Gohan Beast. He's the only one. Which I hope we see soon.
Aesthetically, I kind of like Frieza's more, too,
it was
to be
fucking
honest.
amazing, dude.
Yeah, it was amazing. Oh, yeah, aesthetically, I'd say Frieza's Death Ball's cooler. When's the next? I just read that. Honestly, the Naruto characters are a lot smarter than DBZ characters. A lot of characters in DBZ are pretty fucking stupid. That's true.
Yeah.
And people like Piccolo and Gohan are smarter because they just have base IQ. I mean, yeah, these guys fight. It's like a primal urge to fight. There's no... there's strategy involved.
Goku's underrated. He's pretty intelligent, underrated when it comes to, like, hand-to-hand combat.
Yeah.
But not in, like, the overall sense of things.
Like Shikamaru... Yeah, like Shikamaru would bury everybody in Dragon Ball, intelligence-wise. Yeah, so...
What's cool about Goku, too, is like he can just literally touch you with his finger... And then just absorb all the information that you have in your memories and just know what's going on. Like that's pretty sick.
Like Goku, like Saiyans are a lot of like talent, like instinctual talent, which is why they do so well in battle. And Naruto,
it's all in the fighting. Yeah, it's all fighting talent.
In Naruto, it's more like cerebral. You gotta be cerebral in battle. So
think on the fly. Yeah.
Like an Itachi or like a Minato. So you don't have that in Dragon Ball at all. So.
Mostly people
Like
in Dragon Ball
for instance, if we said Shikamaru is like equal in skill in a Goku, like and it can do hand-to-hand combat or anything, like anything goes, just hand-to-hand combat, right?
Yeah.
And Shikamaru would basically just strategize and then figure out a way to beat him up. You know,
Yeah,
like
exactly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
More than likely, dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
And in Dragon Ball, they just use ki blasts and punch each other.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
and Naruto, they have like hella different jutsus from all these different clans.
figure out how to blow you up to pieces, you name it.
Yeah,
They're
there's an
not
entire
like
like an entire
Yeah.
system of literature devoted to that. Well, Dragon Ball is just like, oh yeah, your power level's high, you know. So
I feel like the best example, Jay and Shinobi, is kind of like Hit versus Goku. That's kind of like what it is. You know how it's more like smarter and decisive, like being like just assassination type shit, you know, like a ninja.
Yeah.
Like that's what you're kind of working with.
That was a great battle too, because
Yeah.
like Goku had to like understand his abilities on a fly as well.
that was one of like the rare moments where he had to use intellect to some extent for that.
Yeah,
one.
very rare.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But then again, he broke through.
He got bitched the first fight,
but then again,
the
if
next
we're being
one
fair, he broke through his limits and got fucking Kaioken. So I mean,
Yeah.
In a way, he's still instinctual.
As always.
Yeah, as always. Yeah. I like Sage. I like Buu Saga just a little more. The Android and Buu Saga are definitely the two peaks. Yeah, definitely good.
So good.
Hot take: Warrock over Painarch. Oh, I don't know about that, man. The Painarch's fucking cute as fuck. I don't know about that.
That's a spicy take.
That's a hot
right
take
there.
for sure. Warrock's not
Warrock
ass.
went hard.
Warrock's not ass, but I don't know if it's better than
Painarch, the story, it's just everything. The fighting, the story, it was just 10 out of 10, bro.
All that stuff
on every 9 out of 10 Naruto YouTube channels, despite all the diversity and how different, and you name it, everybody says that is hands down number one.
Yeah,
and
And by the way, folks, if you haven't already, make sure to hit the like button. It helps us get in the algorithm greatly, actually. So if you just take a second, hit the like button. The more likes, the better. Gets the streams up in the algorithm. More fruitful discussions. More people come in. So if you take a second to do that, I appreciate that. Continuing on. Super Saiyan 2 Goku versus Majin Vegeta in the Buu Saga versus Naruto and Sasuke final fight. Which was more cooler to see? Oh, which was cooler to see?
Oh,
okay. Oh, dude, Majin Vegeta is fucking. I mean, that fight was. I'm not gonna lie. Goku versus Majin Vegeta was heat.
Kind of like hard to pick because it's like they're both so good in their own ways. It's not really fair to compare. You know?
That's a really hard one because they're both peak battles in their respective animes. If I had to pick, it's tough, man. The emotional appeal.
I guess maybe Naruto because you get more instead of just a raw fight.
Yeah,
Naruto,
probably Naruto and Sasuke.
Like emotional.
But Goku wasn't even going all out. Like he wasn't really like tested. Like and with Naruto and Sasuke, it was like a real battle.
Yeah, the odds were like everything was on the line.
Everything on the line, exactly.
Emotional value in there. And
the Vegeta moment afterwards was like super dope, obviously, but like that doesn't pertain to like the battle.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's what really made him was that moment.
But then again, if we're being fair again though, if we're comparing even the fighting at the same time too, then I would say Dragon Ball. So it really like it's hard. It depends on how you're comparing it. Like
exactly.
What you say?
Yeah, is Gohan Beast canon? Yeah, I mean they're catching up to the movie now. They're already showing the parts where Piccolo infiltrates the Dr. Jiro's fucking lab.
Yep.
So it's literally parallel to that movie. Yeah, it's canon. I'm guarantee it.
For sure.
So that means Gohan Beast is the strongest, and I want to see him fight Black Frieza very soon.
Yeah, chronologically.
It makes perfect
sense. And isn't that kind of ironic? It's kind of going back to the Cell vibes again. Like Dragon Ball Z all over with Gohan being the top dog.
Yeah, it's about time.
And he doesn't even have God Ki, bro. He just has like
that's what.
Imagine with God Ki.
Oh Jesus Christ, he'd be fucking broken.
I mean,
or if he fused his beast form with God Ki, just how like Goku fused his Super Saiyan with God Ki.
Oh Jesus. Yeah, that'd be fucking crazy, man.
Android, what 17? Krillin, like these guys are all God Ki level. And
dude. Dude, I was watching. Shout out to RDC. They were talking. They had a back and forth posted yesterday. They were talking about the most cap in anime, and they were talking about Dragon Ball Super. They were talking about fucking Krillin stalemating fucking Super Saiyan God Goku. I was like, dude, what the fuck's up? He's stalemating a fucking Kamehameha. Like, what's happening right now? Is this not cap?
No God Ki to be seen.
Is this cap? Like, come on, man. That's bullshit.
And what's really funny though is it just goes to show that even if Goku and Vegeta didn't even have God Ki, if they just trained enough, they would have got to those levels regardless.
Yeah,
too.
it's like inevitable. Those guys are just constantly.
Or if they got like unlocked Super Saiyan 4 in that timeline now.
Yeah, like if GT was canonical, they just keep going up. Like 5, Super Saiyan 6, like.
That's probably what would have happened, you know.
Yeah.
Right? Because like if they all these fucking side ass fodder care like Krillin.
Dude, that's insane.
Like, come on, bro.
Like I don't give a shit.
I saw that clip on YouTube. Like it was like I remember what you're talking about. It was funny as fuck. Like someone memed it. It says, "How the fuck is this bald headed man fighting Super Saiyan Blue?"
I like how they made it seem believable.
I
like how they made it seem believable, like it's a rivalry. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. That's not no rivalry, dude.
No.
I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's bullshit.
Like to be fair, like Goku, he was competing like competitively and like going, and then he does his Kamehameha, and Krillin does his. And like it does imply that Goku is holding back to an extent.
Yeah.
Because when he does it and goes or whatever, it's like a holding back, which that's still insane.
It's still like
Goku.
He's using God Ki.
Oh, why go in that
Yeah,
form?
it's still insane. Yeah, the fact that he can even be relative to holding back. But the moment Goku's like, like what the? He can still hang me? Okay, bet. And he does more power, and then he fucking like slams Krillin.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like, but it's still crazy.
That is one of the biggest cap moments in anime, like RDC said. That's fucking cap, man.
I need to watch the rest of the episode.
Yeah, that was really good. It was really good, actually.
I love their back and forth, man.
Dude,
so great.
The best.
Yeah.
Whenever they
Great
drop
content.
those. Yeah, I agree with Jay. Cell Saga was consistently interesting, but Buu had higher peaks. Yeah, exactly. Naruto had Goku's mentality. How far would he go, or if he had the mentality in the first episode? They have similar mentalities in general. It's sort of like this never satisfied type mentality, noble, virtuous mentality. It's quite similar. It's not to find any differences. Goku's more chivalrous, I'd say, in battle than Naruto. Naruto's not like as cutthroat as Minato, but he's not as chivalrous as Goku, where he's like, "Hey, let me see what you can do." Like he never does that.
Definitely.
Goku literally gives his sensu bean to his fucking arch nemesis and shit. Like no, Naruto won't do that. If anything, that might hurt. Yeah, literally, and that might hurt him. Actually, he might not get as far. He might die to like pain. Imagine if he gets pain, like he's like tells Sakura, "Hey, Sakura, come heal pain." Like what the fuck? You're dead. You know.
So bring up the Prime or something.
Yeah,
imagine.
Tsunade, can you heal? Imagine he's like, Tsunade, can you come heal Kakazu? I want to fight him again. Like, no, that's not gonna happen. So
Naruto's not doing that.
No. He would have died very early in the narrative. So.
Shit's funny.
Yeah. It works for Goku because he's just constantly breaking through his limits, but that's not exactly how Naruto works. So
that's his blood too, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's his blood. So yeah, exactly. Dragon Ball characters can shut their brain off when they fight. You can't do that in Naruto. Yeah, I can't.
That's hilarious.
That's true. Yeah, you can't do that shit in Naruto. You're dead.
I must punch. I must kick.
Yeah, literally. Like when every time Goku goes in like that Saiyan rage, essentially what's happening. He's like primal. Yeah.
Exactly.
DBZ characters depend on power and martial arts to win, while Naruto depends on strategy and deception with unique jutsu, pretty much.
Yeah.
I was about to say I thought he was saying who would win. Oh, no. It's different. Naruto and Sasuke had that story, and that beautiful animation was amazing. I feel like we could always see Goku and Vegeta fight. Yeah, Naruto and the Naruto narrative is more emotionally gravitating than Dragon Ball's, I'd say. Dragon Ball has a different taste. They sort of they kind of extrapolate out different emotions. Dragon Ball is more like hype, like drive type emotional appeal. And Naruto is more like the noble, virtuous emotional appeal. It's different. They have in a way they both have a little bit of each, but they're different as well. You know, so Cooler needs to be canon. Oh, dude, both movies of Cooler are dope. So.
Oh, the movies weren't canon? Oh, wow. I thought they were.
I haven't seen those in a while, man, to be honest.
It's been a long time, dude.
They were great. Those were a good movie, though. That was like back in my teen days, bro.
Yeah, dude, I was a kid back in the day watching that. Yeah.
BoJack.
Bio Broly. You know,
Broly, the original Broly.
I love the original Cooler, though. Not really the robotic one. That was whatever.
Yeah, the first one was better. For sure.
The original, where he just comes out, he had like that brand new form, and it's like, oh shit.
It was clean as fuck.
Oh, and Janemba, too.
Oh, Janemba was dope. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Janemba was cool, you know.
Yeah, now I gotta rewatch all the DBZ sagas, but I don't even have the time. Yeah, that's the hard part, rewatching.
And they're gonna reanimate it potentially too. So,
dude, they better do that.
I'm all over that.
Yeah, that'd be amazing.
I'm finishing Hero Academia, and then I'm gonna start probably watching. It depends. I'm gonna see which one me and my girlfriend are gonna do, but it'll either be Boruto, Bleach or something else.
Yeah.
She won't do Attack on Titan because that shit's too dark.
Oh yeah, it is kind of dark to be honest.
Yeah, gotta watch that, man.
But yeah, we're trying to figure something out.
Attack on Titan's so heat though. You're probably gonna want to watch it all like in a matter of days. That's how good it is. So
I can't wait to see Attack on Titan though.
Dude,
I know
it's so good.
I'm with you on that.
Levi's one of the coolest.
I don't know how to scale that shit though. That shit's weird.
Yeah, they don't scale the shit like
unless it's blatantly obvious, like Levi, like or whatever the fuck his name is.
Yeah, they barely scale.
He's clearly the strongest, human dude, but
yeah, they don't scale the shit like Naruto and obviously Dragon Ball Baryon, but yeah,
they're normal humans except for that one dude.
Yeah, literally,
and the other chick.
Yeah,
she's built different too.
Literally, it's just the narrative. The narrative is what's the narrative is really what gets you. It's like amazing. So
it's a story, yeah.
Yeah, it's just.
And the Titan battles are more like it's just like kind of like just some normal ass Cyclops going blower. Or and you kind of get the Naruto vibes in a way where they have like different abilities or jutsu.
Yeah, it's the Titans. Once you learn of them, it's pretty fucking dope. The way they kind of differentiate.
The Titans are powerful, but they're still nowhere near these other animals.
Oh yeah, no. If fucking Madara came down with his Pufer Susanoo, he would slaughter all of them. Yeah, it would have been.
Oh yeah, one slice.
Yeah, like the fucking. Yeah, the fucking Beast Titan would throw his rocks at him and it'd bounce off of his Susanoo. I was like, what the fuck is this? And slaughter him.
I even think MS Madara would.
He could probably just Genjutsu to their ass and they're gone. Yeah.
That too. Yeah.
No, they'll be fodder. Itachi can Amaterasu them, burn them to crisp.
But again, there's a really big.
Yeah, literally.
It's a really big YouTube channel. I think he has like millions of subs or something, or 100-some thousands. But where he makes like anime crossover type scenes and whatnot. But whenever he's doing the Naruto, he clearly like always shows that Naruto's just over for the majority.
Yeah.
But he's done it with like Jujutsu Kaisen or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
He's done it with Attack on Titan, and whenever he does those, it's just showing like either Madara or Naruto just bullying them. It's so funny.
Yeah.
Jujutsu Kaisen, good though because he does the in character shit too. So it looks legit.
Jujutsu Kaisen, it's pretty good, but yeah, there's not enough for me to say they even scale remotely to higher echelons of Naruto. So. Yeah, it's pretty good narrative though. It's really cool. Gojo is a fucking stud, that's for sure.
It was funny though because Madara came in the Attack on Titan thing.
Oh god!
And like the Titans come in, like the big ass one that you see in the beginning. You know what I mean? That's really tall.
Yeah.
He's about to come and break, and Madara sees him, and he just does his perfect Susanoo, and the Titan just like runs away.
Yeah, literally, that's what happened. Naruto needs an expanded universe type of thing, like the old Star Wars continuity. That would be dope. I agree. An expanded universe like that. Which Super Saiyan form looks the most badass? Super Saiyan form?
3 for me.
3's up there. I really like the Super Saiyan 2 as well with like the lightning aspect aesthetic.
Gohan's,
yeah. Gohan's was really, really cool. It's one of those. Obviously, I think the one that's always going to hold precedence to me is original Namek Saga and the Frieza fights Goku. Yeah.
God form didn't really hit for me.
Yeah,
man.
It was like
it
was orange.
Super Saiyan 4 was kind of lit though. I'm not
Super Saiyan 4 was kind of lit for sure. But as
Like
far as
Super Saiyan 3 is my favorite look. So.
Yeah.
Like if I were to see Goku with that in God Key form, would a Super Saiyan 3 look?
Oh fuck.
With a Kaioken on top of it, that would be fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 is badass, dude.
Badass for sure.
No doubt.
Warwick is like the Buu Saga, but to a more extreme extent. I can see like in the Warwick more because the peaks are higher. But the Pain Arc has some really bad moments. Yeah, it does.
What if Buu came back somehow? Imagine in Dragon Ball Super,
yeah,
he gets like the Frieza upscale.
Yeah, they have to make him relevant again. That's a problem. Yeah, he's just not like he was the shit in the Buu Saga, but now he's like he's not shit.
Well, there's that part that like we got reincarnated into like Oob, right?
Yeah.
So like
he
can be like relevant perhaps.
He's like Black Buu or some shit at that time.
Maybe then that's what they need. But like I remember when the fucking Battle of Gods when he gets his ass whooped by fucking Beerus.
Oh yeah.
He's like Boo's mad and he fucking slaps the shit out of him like he's relevant.
Yeah.
The fat one.
Yeah, he beat the fuck out of him. I mean, he made everyone look like a bitch though, even Vegeta. But
I just imagine if Kid Buu somehow gets brought back. I don't know how they would do it, but they did it with Frieza, right? But imagine somehow he gets brought back and he has like a fucking crazy form or a God Key form. He's just going
back.
Yeah. Super Saiyan 4 looks badass in my opinion. That's when it first. Yeah, Super Saiyan 4 looks badass.
Yeah, I feel it.
Was fire. Yeah. The reason I think Naruto and Sasuke fights are better. It's because Goku and Vegeta, in my opinion. It's because you can feel Naruto and Sasuke fighting to understand each other with their brother. Yeah, there's more of like an ideology.
You feel that with Goku and Vegeta too, though.
Yeah, the ideological clash is more apparent in Naruto, but yeah, Vegeta and Goku have some. It's more subtle, not as like emphasized.
Yeah, nowhere near as extreme as Naruto.
Yeah.
You know?
I think that peaked in the Saiyan saga because like Naruto and Sasuke had so much built up like anticipation towards this like final battle.
It's just the vibes. It's the music. It's the narrative. It's the bond. It's just so much.
Dragon Ball
it makes it so powerful.
Yeah, Dragon Ball is like they want to give cold moments like hype drive moments.
It's just straight up beat your ass type shit, you know, like brotherly. I'm gonna beat you, just beat your fucking ass.
Yeah, and in Naruto, it's more like I'm fighting for something else, you know. So
I'm fighting for something that really, really fucking matters.
Yeah,
exactly. You know, like something either on the line, your life, or like
like some days, depending on my mood, I'm like, fuck it, I want to watch some Dragon Ball, get hyped. And other days, I'm like, I want a story, let's watch some Naruto.
Yeah, I agree.
Literally,
because in the beginning of this Buu arc, or even Cell for that matter, like Goku and Vegeta were perfectly like they were just like you know, not rivals, but they were buddies. They were helping each other out, you know.
And not to get it wrong,
they're brothers basically.
And they have great emotional moments too. There's some really good ones between them, like during the Buu fight when Goku and Vegeta like they seem down and out and they have to push each other. And Goku's like, Vegeta, we have to fucking work together. We're not going to beat him. Like it's an emotional moment, or the Majin Vegeta moment. They have their moments too. So it's not as frequent as Naruto, but.
No, definitely not. The Buu fight was
there's some good moments. There's some good feel moments with them. Absolutely.
Yeah, especially Vegeta. I think they do a really good job with him displaying his character. Like when he's talking to the Universe 6 Saiyan kid, and he kind of gives.
And you have to have something like that.
Yeah.
You have to have something like that because let's be real. If it's an anime, if you don't have something like that, then
you'll lose interest. Yeah.
Yeah, like so, like in the creator of Dragon Ball Z, you name it, like he's not dumb, so he's gonna play even if it's not as consistent or nowhere near as extreme as Naruto or other animes. He'll at least put some form of value.
Yeah, exactly. Literally lost Buu or Frieza. Yeah, exactly. Let's go down here.
And he does it with Goku a lot too. When the evil Goku came and he said he went in time and killed his whole family.
There's some good moments
really
there.
Pissed,
that was a great moment. Yeah, that was a great moment.
Or with Frieza, you know, when everybody got killed, you have all that. So,
when
he has his moments.
Yeah, when Goku Black and fucking Zamasu were kind of like mocking him, he's like, "You guys are gonna fucking pay. You're fucked."
Exactly.
That was pretty heat. I'm not gonna lie. That was a really good moment.
Yeah, like so, there's moments that happen for either individual characters to get in the feels in a way, or even just for Vegeta and Goku.
Yeah.
Like another cool moment was when he got buried under like all that rock. You know, and then he's like, I won't let you destroy my world. That was
against Beerus, that shit was heat too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Bro, Goku would literally sacrifice somebody to revive Madara. Yeah, he would do that shit. Yeah, I want to see his power.
Funny.
That's what he would say. I want to feel his
fight
power.
him.
Yeah. Yeah, he literally would do that shit. Down here.
And in the death battle against Superman, that's literally what he's doing too. He's like, I want to fight you. Fight me. I heard you're powerful.
he's gonna give fucking Pain a sensu bead. Let's go. Like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, no. What part are you on, Boruto Batman? Oh, he's asking you. What part are you on now?
Fuck. To give me a moment, I can pull it up for you though.
Yeah, Boruto.
I don't remember the episode.
Excited for the future.
I got all the way past the fucking. It's coming back to me now. I got past the whole Deppa arc and everything. And I'm getting into the whole arc of like Sadara like training her Sharingan and then fighting with her mother and whatnot too.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
And all that, like, well, no, actually, that was all part of the Deppa arc. I'm stupid. Yeah, so I just got through all of that. That's where so far I'm at. But
would you rather play Naruto Storm 5 or Dragon Ball Budokai Tenkaichi 4 right now?
That's hard.
I kind of
it's so hard.
Yeah, I kind of lean towards Dragon Ball, truthfully.
That's what I was thinking off it.
Yeah, it's more like.
Let's be real. We've already enjoyed that type of experience with the anime and the manga. So it's like then you have a game. The game, it's still really hard. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, it's hard.
If we had to pick, I'd say
This new Budokai looks sick, man.
It's so cool.
Sure.
Yeah, it's really
like,
cool.
Remember that shit on the GameCube, bro?
Yeah.
Dragon Ball Z, HE3 or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
Shit was so good. I remember Swaikage was playing. I'm like, yo, that brings back fucking memories.
A lot of memories. Yeah, I
remember playing like Gogeta and shit against like all these characters.
Yeah, I used to grow up. I play that shit all the time. Let's see. Full Bloodlust Minato versus Goku before the Frieza arc. even before that, Goku's already like his power levels.
Yeah, he's
far
too
surpassed.
Yeah,
Even against the Ginyu Force, he's already way beyond moon level. Yeah, he's fucking up. I mean,
it's not fair.
Even Raditz, dude. He's
even
like
Raditz. I mean,
above
Roshi had the power level of like 130 and was destroying the moon.
blow up the moon, yeah.
And Goku is like
Piccolo could do it.
hundreds of times above that. So yeah, Goku would slam him. What's the weakest version of Obito that could soul the Akatsuki, Edo, Itachi, and Nagato included? Oh, with Edo, Itachi, and Nagato? Well, he would never be able to seal them unless he has a sealing that I'm not aware of. But if we presuppose he could beat them, I mean, even currently with the manga, Minato, you can even say 14-year-old Obito could. That's more of a stretch, though. So I'd probably say Orange Mask. Even Orange Mask is all of them together, though.
Wait, what was the question? I didn't hear it.
So what's the weakest version of Obito that could soul the Akatsuki, including Itachi and Nagato's Edos?
I'd probably just say Yellow Mask.
Yeah, you can even make a case for Yellow Mask now with Minato's.
Yellow Mask
Yeah,
could be hard with Itachi, but it's arguable.
I would say certainly later Orange Mask or above would beat them.
Certainly, yeah.
Especially with the Minato spoilers. I mean, come on.
Yeah, that I'm not aware of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I don't think Zetsu Mask Obito will be able to do it.
Yeah, no. Yeah, probably not. He's still green.
He's really strong, don't get me wrong. Like, he can use wood style, you name it, but
yeah, no.
Someone like Nagato and Itachi, I don't.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's unlikely for sure. Yeah. Technically, Kid Buu did have God Ki because he absorbed the Kais in the past. Oh, I mean, you could make that argument. Semantics.
I guess. Yeah, I suppose.
I mean, it obviously pales in comparison to like the God Ki within Beerus.
Yeah, Beerus or Whis, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they're linked to Beerus, but I mean, I guess you could technically try and make that proposition. So.
By the way, for the other person that asked, I'm on episode 183. It's called The Hand.
Yeah, Boruto. Looking forward to the future. We'll see though. Why in Boruto didn't they kill Naruto? They only killed the Nine Tails. Why in Boruto didn't they kill Naruto? They only killed the Nine Tails. I think because they wanted to keep Naruto in the narrative when it comes to narrative writing decisions. Actually, I would have been fine if he would have died there because it's a very honorable and noble death. I would have sucked with him not being there, but I would have not had a problem with the way he died. Now he's just fodder on the sidelines, sealed by Kawaki. Yeah.
And the reason why Kishimoto didn't do that is because he felt like that would probably hurt him sales-wise. That everybody would get so pissed for killing Naruto.
Yeah.
Like, he's the type of character that, like, you can't really kill. Because if you do, even though, like, reason people like us, we could be able to accept it. It would still suck for us, but we could be able to accept it. But everybody else, they would just lose their mind, and it would backfire.
It's kind of like getting rid of Goku forever. Like, it just doesn't work. It's impossible.
Like, he didn't even get rid of Mike Guy. He had the perfect opportunity to get rid of him.
Yeah.
It made perfect sense, but, like, he kept him.
Yeah, like, they told him not to do. He was going to do that with Lee and Neji. He was going to kill him.
I was about to say Lee as well.
In an interview, he said that, and then they're like, no, if you do that, people are going to piss at you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's probably for marketability reasons. It just wouldn't be good for the marketplace for them.
If he's not gonna do it with side characters, bro, come on, he ain't doing with the main boys.
Yeah, not even
side. Top 5 in vote polls and shit. You know,
even side characters. He hesitates to kill off. So, y'all just tuned in. Have y'all discussed the Minato detractor argument that the Biji Dama fee is invalid because it happened in the mental split? Yeah, we addressed that. So basically, to prove via contradiction why that's not the case, Kurama makes a direct reference to Hashirama when Minato is doing what he's doing. And there's no, at least to my knowledge, any empirical evidence that Hashirama ever operated in the mental space. So he's directly referencing Minato's ability to Hashirama's ability in the real world. So unless you could prove by contradiction that's not the case, and then that argument...
And it's just more for it to be that possibility. There's literally absolutely nothing to imply that somehow weakens or handicaps.
You can just refute that argument via contradiction. It's contradictory to say that. I mean, he's comparing Hashirama to Minato.
Yeah. There's only 3 individuals that Nine Tails ever has that level of respect with. That is literally Madara, Hashirama, and Minato, and eventually Six Path Sasuke.
Yeah, eventually
him and obviously Naruto.
Yeah, exactly. So via contradiction, it's null. So Remember when Goku beat Boo and Vegeta, and Goku gave the thumbs up to each other? Oh yeah, when they I think that was a moment, or in Fusion Reborn movie. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I remember that. They gave each other the thumbs up after. They need to bring back Chi-Chi commentaries for Tenkaichi 4. That would be cool.
It's just crazy though, Jay. Like that's just some next level dishonest shit.
Yeah, and
I just love how people just don't want to be so positive.
Yeah, and it can be debunked just via reductio ad absurdum, or AKA proof by contradiction. You can disprove that argument anyway. So, I mean,
it's just sad. Like people just hate Minato, bro.
Yeah, they tried to like use intuitively dishonesty and try to create like the most least likely interpretation of statements and moments. Like it's very dishonest. I mean. It's the narrative isn't implying that whatsoever. You know?
Like it'd be one thing if you are talking about equal interpretation on something, you know what I mean? But that's not the fucking case. It's like an abundance amount of evidence to the contrary and what it actually means, etc. And what we have from Shippuden and Part 1 Naruto, and people are really just gonna sit here and be saying that shit.
Exactly. Yeah, it's just intuitively dishonest to do that. So we gave the claim that there are several interpretations, but an interpretation like that is just dishonest. So. Have y'all seen Six's recent video on the God Key? Why God Key sucks? I need to check that out. A few guys told me to react to that.
I haven't seen it yet.
I mean, just thinking on the top of my head, I can think
of because like the side characters, because of how strong they get. Yeah. I mean, they're where they're at. Like maybe that's why. But
yeah. And on top of that, that specific form, like the first form, isn't really used anyway. Like Dragon Ball, Super Saiyan God, it's not really used.
Yeah.
It's just like.
Yeah, and Blue.
And they had to stack Super Saiyan on that shit to make it relevant.
Yeah, so God Key is just kind of like a trivial aspect, you know. So.
Like, don't get me wrong, it's busted though, because like when he was fighting Beerus, they were doing like some universal like fucking shit, like shaking
the two of them together.
Yeah. And now we have several individuals that scale to him that are not. They're
to that point like Krillin. He's
that don't
Super Saiyan
and they don't have God Key. Krillin.
And Android 17?
So that's
17.
Theoretically, that Krillin would slam. Yeah, that Krillin, the androids would slam like normal God Key Goku.
Yeah, exactly.
Crazy as that fucking sounds.
Ridiculous. 17, Krillin, Gohan, like they're all scaling together with God Key.
So if Piccolo, if if Six is approaching it in that manner, that would be understandable for him to say why God Key would his ass.
He's right about that. Yeah, he's definitely right. If he says that, he's right about that for sure.
I mean, they had a great anticipation for God Key. Like the ritual was sick. Like him finally doing it was sick. Fighting Beerus, all that was great. But then it kind of becomes stale when you have characters like Krillin and Android, or multiple androids like the Gammas and 17 being as strong. It's just like it's not really impressive anymore.
Oh, look what we have in here. We have the first Toriyama fan. Toriyama slams Minato with one arm. And he said Minato fodder only V2 Raikage level, as if the Raikage is fodder, but okay.
Yeah, for real. Yeah.
It's kind of oxymoronic statement. So
he's only light speed,
Yeah, he's only light speed. I guess that's fodder.
Yeah, that's fodder.
Does that mean Sasuke will be dying if they're going to keep Naruto? There's a theory that he does, because in the time skips in the scene at the very beginning of Boruto, where we see Kawaki and Boruto's altercation before it takes place, you see him with the sword of Sasuke, and you also see him with the coat. So it kind of seems like he took that. You could argue Sasuke just gave it to him, but you could also argue he took it after his death. There's certainly a possibility he will die.
Let's be real. Like Kishimoto's never nice to the Uchiha, bro.
Yeah,
like, they always get the short end of the fucking stick.
Yeah.
I don't think he's gonna kill Sasuke, to be honest. I think maybe either Sasuke gets put in a coma, or he's just like similar to Naruto, like he's out, whatever. Then he takes his sword out of like acknowledge and respect, because. And again, like if Kishimoto's not gonna do that for Naruto and other side characters, but who knows? Maybe he'll surprise us like that plot twist shit.
Yeah, he surprises with that. That's for sure. He might.
Yeah, so I hope he doesn't die.
If anything, it's gonna be Kawaki who probably kills him.
Yeah.
I just want Sora to die that EMS.
This guy's still die. You could argue your point, dude, but if you're gonna be a little rat, I'm just gonna kick you out. So. That's your only warning, kid. You can argue the point, and you're not arguing anything. You're just. Saying
right, he says this is why. Yeah, he's just saying basis claim.
He's like
this is why you're finished.
Yeah, he's stating
what a hater, bro.
He's stating a proposition with no no base. So it is
No
baseless.
no evidence to support it. Yeah.
Y'all read One Piece?
Prodigy called him butthurt.
Hell yeah, Prodigy.
Very cold take.
Get his ass, Prodigy.
Yeah, very cold take. Jubito above 8-gate guy. This is the next agenda. I mean, it's still hard even with the Minato spoilers because of how well Guy did against Jubidara. But yeah, there's a better case.
Like the problem, like the problem with Jubito is because like don't get me wrong, like he's really strong, but like then again, like Minato makes a direct statement. It's stated several times that Jubimaro is just way more stronger than Jubito.
Jubito, yeah.
The guy has things where he's speed blitzing
and nearly kills
Madara.
Yeah.
Yeah, nearly kills him in speed blitzing. He literally speed blitzes. Okay, like you're really gonna tell me Jubito is gonna fare any better? Like I don't understand that. You know, if anything, Jubito actually probably would die if he gets hit by a night guy.
Yeah,
yeah, because he doesn't have that regeneration like Madara, especially with the Sage Mode and everything.
Too, and his mental instability just makes him an easier opponent to deal with. Jubidara never had that issue.
Like I do think Jubito would finally have to get serious. Like he's not going to be pulling the holding back bullshit.
Yeah, he'd have to be stabilized. He'd have to be stabilized for sure.
But I don't know. I feel like there's way more for Guy. Like he just has way better feats and empirically.
Tobirama reacted to Jubito. Yeah, because Jubito had mental instability, man.
I haven't heard that argument before.
That's one of the weakest
and he was dead, by the way. He got speed blitz. Like he literally gets speed blitz, and then he fucking like touches him and marks him.
The literal.
And then while he's standing still, he's just standing there unstable. Then he throws some paper bombs on him, and Hashirama does his wood style on him. And Tobirama says, "Hey, Hashirama, he's stronger than you." Hashirama is stronger than Tobirama, so no.
Yeah. That's just intuitive dishonesty. It's the same rat argument. It's just a recycled rat argument that doesn't even work. I mean, he literally blitzes Hashirama and Tobirama casually and blows them apart. So
he blitzed both of them, Hashirama and Tobirama, bro.
That's a intuitively dishonest extrapolation. It's obviously.
And you want to know what's funny? It's like think of it this way, Jay. It's like if Tobirama was really that fucking fast. And why is he having to activate Flying Raijin to fight Madara? You know what I mean? Like, if he was that fucking fast, where's that 6-pass level reaction combat speed?
Obviously,
you know what I mean? Like,
obviously, he can't travel out of the ways. Travel speed isn't faster than Jubito's reaction in combat is. There's no real distinction between travel and reaction. You're just using two different words, man.
And it's also an off-screen, by the way. When he does like the Flying Raijin mark on him, we have no idea what even happened to the particular.
Jubito is the clear character of interest. Why wouldn't he be on guard? That's a intuitively dishonest argument as well. It's a poor premise, dude. No
matter what debate you're in, you're not going to win that shit.
Heard it a million times.
Jubito still splits Hashirama, Keisuno, Naruto, Minato, Sasuke, and Tobirama. He blitzed all of them. The hell are you talking
all
about?
Of them, bro. Like, what do you mean?
So I guess in their case, they weren't using their travel speed, whatever that means, whatever that difference is from reaction speed. But
no, Jay, you know,
makes no sense.
Hey, Jay, apparently after getting speed blitz and then reacting because you're dead, you know, then reacting right after and touching somebody that is just standing there, not moving and unstable.
Hashirama and Tobirama were blitz at the same time. What's the difference? Why is Hashirama blitz but not Tobirama? It's very convenient.
Hashirama is blatantly over Tobirama.
It's convenient.
Too, so that doesn't help
it's just dishonesty.
So the problem, you have to prove that he reacted to him at that exact moment.
You're clear. No one's ever going to take you serious. Yeah, people like this are never taken serious. They're just a joke to the community. So.
It's old, man. It's really old at this point.
It's pathetic.
Hey, at the end of the day, all I gotta show you, bro, Hashirama admits he's weaker than him. It's that fucking simple.
Yeah.
It's that simple. Tobirama says he's stronger than Hashirama, and Hashirama is stronger than Tobirama.
He ripped his flesh.
Like, Tobirama was hiding behind a tree while Madara and Hashirama were fighting. He couldn't even do anything or help in the fucking fight.
Yeah, now he's using ad nauseum. He's going in circles again. We already addressed this point. Jubito was tired by it because he was mentally unstable. We can debate Discord. You're not worth my time, dude. You can pay me. I'll slam you. You can pay me. I can take your money. I can take your money. I'll take your money and your pride if you want, but I'm not going to just take your pride. For no reason. Subpar premise with intuitively dishonest premise that could be dismissed quickly.
Bro, are you forgetting that your boy Tobirama lost to Ken twice at full power and not at full power?
With help, too.
With help and without help? Are you forgetting that shit, bro?
Yeah.
Well, where's the 6-pass scaling and moderate scaling for that?
Let me debate him for you, Jay. If you guys want to have me on Discord, and I'll watch you guys debate. I waste your
Prodigy, that'd be a free slam for you, bro.
Yeah, it's free dubs, brother.
Mentally unstable Jubito still blitz KCM Naruto. AMS Sasuke was faster than Minato.
KCM 1.5 too.
Mentally unstable. You don't have to prove to me that's
why.
I'm not just gonna take your word for it.
Activated his flying Raijin and actually saved them both from before Jubito could kill him. But okay, just saying. No.
Can you prove that down
skills him?
Dude, the fucking narrative fucking proves it down skills him. He blitz it. At one point, he's getting tagged by Tobirama. The next, he's blitzing Tobirama and Jubito at the same time. That proves that when he's unstable.
Minato's the only one that has direct scaling.
I don't even need to substantiate that. It's literally substantiated for me. You're just fighting.
Minato like is relative to Sage Mode KCM2 Naruto and is able to fight against Jubito. He actually has something against him.
Yeah, it's just intuitive dishonesty.
That's a KCM.
Not even good enough to be considered a sophist. It's just a poor attempt to be dishonest.
It's just horrible.
It's just copying and pasting other people's arguments.
Yeah, it's not clever enough to be considered a sophist. It's
bro, are you also forgetting when Hiruzen fucking Tobirama tries to save Naruto, he does water style and he cuts one little vine tree. He's like, oh, I can't do anything, And Hiruzen comes with his staff and with raw combat and reaction speed and cuts all that shit up and saves Naruto. And you're telling me Tobirama can't get a kunai and do the same thing? Why? Because he's not even faster than fucking Hiruzen.
Minato is not relative to KCM2 Naruto.
Minato got to the battlefield first. He got to the battlefield first.
Yeah, KCM2 Minato is relative to KCM2 Naruto.
Not base, but yeah.
Yeah, not base, no.
Like, you're just dumb, bro.
Yeah, it's
like Minato got to the battlefield. Bro, Minato got to the battlefield first too. It was Minato, then fucking Hiruzen, and then Hashirama and Tobirama. Tobirama was dead last.
Yeah, can you prove
dead fucking last?
Can you prove Gamer at full power? Tobirama states all Edos are virtually near full power. Yeah, they're near full power.
Yeah, he said they're close to their original power.
And you'd have to prove
that means like 95% away from 100%.
And it would be your burden to prove against that why they wouldn't be, which you can't prove because there's nothing that states otherwise.
And if you look up the definition of close, that means like, right there. You know what I mean? Like, give me 99, 98, 97, 96,
and even the lives, like, even if they weren't fighting full power, that's descaling Tobirama even more then.
Yeah.
At that point.
But yeah, you're just recycling what you're saying, so I'm done responding to you. You could pay me if you want more. So.
It's recycling other people's garbage, basically.
Garbage premise is just recycling. That's pathetic.
That's funny.
Yeah. Let's see, folks.
It's inevitable, man. Anything hyping up Minato, we're gonna get some Toby guns in the chat.
Doing a bad job at it too. Not good. Not even remotely successful.
Tobirama admitted and said Minato is faster than my teleportation. Hiruzen said you're as fast as ever. It's that fucking simple. He's faster than Tobirama. And that's in all speed, by the way. It's even stated verbatim, the right Kage and Minato, their nerve transmission and reaction speed and combat speed is all the fucking same. It is literally stated verbatim. Yeah. So even if like it's a body flicker and him using travel speed, okay, all his other speed things correlate to the same fucking travel speed.
Yeah, this doesn't matter.
The only thing that's different is flying Raijin. That is faster than his normal speed.
Such a travesty.
So once again, that doesn't fucking help you if it's only travel speed.
Horrible.
Yeah, you have to pay me to
get
any more
attention. You need to reread Naruto or just watch the anime again. You don't know what you're talking about.
You just pay me to get any more attention. That's the only way you would. You should have debated him for content. I wouldn't gain anything from debating with nobody.
Hey, you want to know what's funny too, Jay? If he was that, here's this too, though, Jay. If Tobirama was that fast and reacting in combat speed, then why is he not doing it over and over? Why does he have to spam flying Raijin in order to start doing things to help against you? Same thing with Minato. He had to use flying Raijin in order to fucking do things and survive from Jubito. They're not using their fucking speed. They're over here using their flying Raijin. You know what I mean?
Yeah, flying Raijin doesn't equate.
We're really gonna sit here and say their body speed and everything is on Jubito's level.
Yeah,
that's the only argument too. Is the Jubito? Is there anything else? Maybe no, there isn't.
I was gonna clap his cheeks.
And we know that's not the case either because 8 Guy had to go 8th gate to even be on 6 pass level. while fucking Minato couldn't fucking do anything with even taijutsu or anything you name it.
Yeah.
Tobirama couldn't fucking do anything. He's there. You know, like
This is a poor. This is
fucking
poor.
stupid.
What a poor attempt. I was gonna clap his cheeks and say, "You still can if he finds me on Discord."
Prodigy will take care of that, man, all day.
You would just rip him to shreds, bro.
Ass.
Like,
no.
and the man also is forgetting about Team Minato shit. Like, you're just dumb. You
By the way,
don't
folks,
understand.
for us having to deal with that, make sure to hit the like button. Hope you guys were entertained by us dismissing that ass premise that was kind of pathetic. Recycled.
Tobirama's the 6th path level, Jake.
All right, guys, he'll learn one day. Don't worry
He was
about
literally
it.
contradicting
He
himself.
surpassed Hashirama and Madara.
Yeah, he literally contradicted himself for me in his own argument. It's kind of pathetic.
Yeah, literally, bro.
That's sad. Didn't the third Hokage say that he was surprised how Minato showed up in the battlefield? Yeah, all of them were. All of the Hokage were surprised by how he got there before everybody else. So.
Oh, did you ban him, Jay?
I didn't ban him, but he's on timeout.
Oh, okay, he's on timeout. Okay.
Like a
I'm about
toddler.
to say he's real quiet now.
Yeah, I think I could take him off timeout. Put user in time. I already did that.
You can just take him off timeout and just ignore his bitch ass and have Prodigy destroy him in chat.
Yeah,
I'll do that
that's
too.
fine, honestly. Yeah.
I think it's only 5 minutes.
That's all you, Prodigy. Have fun. No mercy. Give him the bloodlust and Minato treatment. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Thoughts on my top 5 best written Naruto characters?
Hey, like, no matter what, let's be real. No matter what, you could say all the shit you want. At least Minato is not losing to Dari level characters.
Yeah, fuck that shit, man. The hell?
You know?
Ina Shikajo.
You know, like, to that level of scaling. Ino, Shika Cho, bro, and fucking Dari. At least he's not getting bitched by that level of fucking scaling.
Yeah, exactly.
It is what it is.
Let's see. Thoughts on my top 5 best friend characters: number 1 Sasuke, number 2 Naruto, 3 Itachi, 4 Kakashi, and 5 Madara. That's a good list. They're all very
Ain't
well written.
overrated?
Oh, that's another thing, Jay. You're gonna probably have to update that little Naruto tier list for Minato.
Oh shit!
And Obito.
Yeah, I am gonna have to do that.
Oh,
Eventually.
no.
He's definitely higher now. Sasuke.
Like, no one have to like change like obviously all the other shit, but we would just have to adjust Minato and Obito.
Yeah, I mean
He's about to be shaky now?
Oh god.
Bro, yeah, right.
Sasuke's 100% the best written character. He's up there for sure. He's really, really well written for sure.
I think
That's
Itachi's
really good.
better
I wouldn't
than
say
Sasuke.
the best. Yeah, I think Itachi's better, but he has very good writing. His shit was fucked.
That's
It
not a
was
bad,
fucked.
but like it's not my pick, but I don't blame you for that pick. So.
I think his reaction was probably, let's be real, the most realistic reaction any human would have to
Itachi's probably
immediately boil down to vengeance and be emotional.
Yeah, to me, Itachi's my favorite character, best written, but Sasuke is. I don't blame you for picking him either. So. But yeah, folks, any questions?
I'm gonna be honest. The writing, I feel like it's between Pain and Itachi.
Kakashi had great writing.
Oh, Pain is
though.
really well written too. Yeah, Pain is really well written. Kakashi.
Yeah, Pain absolutely.
Like Nagato / Pain, like that writing is just incredible. Itachi's writing is incredible. Obito is good too, but I just don't think it's in the same caliber as Nagato and Itachi.
No, not as those guys. No, they're not.
No.
Broki Same would beat alive Tobirama. Now with the Minato spoilers, I mean, even worse.
Yes.
Wow.
Shit, better yet, fucking Kasame fought the Three Tails, you know what I mean, and beat his ass, and we see the Three Tails fighting Team Minato and Jiraiya.
Four Tails.
You know, Four Tails. And fucking, you know, all that shit. So, just saying, bro.
What is the biggest what if scenarios comes to mind when you bring up Naruto? What ifs? What if Itachi never killed the clan? What if Minato never died? What if Sasuke never left?
What if Hiruzen killed Orochimaru?
Oh shit, yeah, that'd be a good one too. How about that?
What if Sasuke could use Genjutsu at a young age instead of Shippuden?
Oh Jesus, yeah, that'd be a problem.
Yep.
What if time travel existed in Naruto from the start? Time travel?
What if Rock Lee had ninjutsu? That motherfucker would be a fucking problem.
Swag did a good video on that. Yeah.
Like, imagine if he had fucking a Rising on a Chidori with his gates, bro.
Oh,
he
God.
could actually beat Gara this time.
Oh, he would fuck Gara up. Yeah. Imagine him using a Chidori like Sasuke with his gates. God damn.
It was like a
And
lightning
he doesn't
release.
need the Sharingan because he doesn't need precognition for the gates, because the gates, you're just so much faster, you know what I mean? He's so much faster than Gara anyways.
Yeah.
So all he has to do is just move behind him, stab, dead.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, dude, with the force argument I've used, with the physics argument, if Fifth Gate Lee uses a Chidori, he'd probably fucking kill Gara.
Oh yeah.
He's dead.
Yeah.
He's dead.
That was a weaker Gara too. That wasn't the one that.
Because Lee, when he does his final Lotus attack, Like Gar did get fucked up. He didn't bleed, but he was fucked up.
Yeah,
he
it definitely
was close.
hurt.
You know what I mean? Like, because when you see the whole scene, it emphasized like he's like barely hanging. He's huffing.
Yeah.
He's all fucking completely cracked. You name it. Like he was on his verge of his durability being surpassed.
Yeah,
like,
even from a physics argument, Gar didn't have the high density sand dome. There would be nothing to defend him from a Chidori. It would go through him. Like.
Yeah, no, the Lotus wouldn't do anything to his dome, though. No, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
no,
the Lotus, if it can't do anything to his armor, it's not doing shit.
Like if Itachi did, if
Broccoli
did have Chidori, fuck man, he'd be fucked.
Like Kimimaro, the problem is Kimimaro and Gara, they're just tank fucking characters. They have the best durability showings. You know?
Yeah, literally.
Besides Hashirama and Madara and Minato, but
yeah.
Man, like they're just built different in part 1, bro.
What if time travel existed in Naruto from the start? If it existed,
he said,
if time travel existed from the beginning, then they'd probably try to stop Minato from dying or something. They'd probably do something like that.
Oh, that's a good question. What would they change in the past?
Probably Minato's death, the massacre, things like that.
Oh, maybe Madara not like what's it called? Like escaping after Hashirama's death.
Yeah,
that would change the story significantly.
Go back and finish the job. Yeah.
He actually just died. You know?
Yeah, if you just die, there's no Obito. There's no
story. Basically,
there's no story.
Yeah.
Like Zetsu, he would try to be fair, he would try to manipulate Sasuke though. He would try to start doing shit with him, but that's about
Madara.
But no, not Madara, Sasuke. But that's gonna be like extremely hard though because Sasuke's gonna have his brother.
Yeah, they're not gonna let that shit slide.
He's gonna be happy. You know
yeah, no, they're not gonna let that shit slide. They're gonna fucking kill
Zetsu.
Yeah.
Like, but yeah, Itachi probably would be the one to be like, "Bitch, what do you think you're doing talking to my brother? Get the fuck out of
exactly.
here."
Oh, Itachi would probably Amaterasu his ass and burn him to hell.
Literally.
Yeah, get the fuck out
like,
of here.
stop trying to groom my fucking brother.
Yeah, it'd be ass. He'd be done for. What did you think that if Naruto did die, Sarada would look up to Naruto to become the next Hokage to keep the Naruto dream alive? Yeah, I think I think she has that goal anyway. She does want to be Hokage.
She does want to. Yeah, that's her goal.
But I think that
would be interesting.
Yeah, that would definitely push her more, probably like motivate her even more if he did die. So, yeah.
Hinata you're talking about?
Sarada.
Sarada. Oh, you're talking about Boruto right now. Okay.
Yeah, Sarada definitely would probably be even more motivated to carry on his legacy for sure.
I thought you guys were talking about the what if scenario in part 1, like if Naruto actually died when he was being kind of obliged to die against Kabuto with Tsunade, because Tsunade always, whenever she gets a necklace, people always die. And that's real. Like he was supposed to die right there and there, but somehow her fucking tears saved him.
Yeah,
which made no fucking sense.
Yeah, that was
like
weird.
Kabuto severed. He kind of pulled like a gentle fist medical ninjutsu moment. And he severed the chakra connection that allows him to use the Kyuubi chakra to heal his body.
Yeah,
and he couldn't do that anymore. And it started going all black, and the Nine-Tails like, what's happening? Because if Naruto dies and Kyuubi dies.
Yeah, exactly.
What's it called? And somehow, some way, her tears fucking saved it.
Yeah, she probably would have got bloodlusted.
I thought you guys were saying that.
She probably would have got bloodlusted and beat the shit out of Kabuto. So probably would have.
She would have killed him.
Yeah, she probably would have. She probably would have pounded his face in. That's probably what happened. Yeah.
There's no Naruto. That would change everything. No Naruto now.
She used 100 healings and fucking pound his face in. That's probably what happened.
Yeah.
What did you? I just read that. Well, no, I feel like Itachi's just more likable. I mean, yeah, I don't blame him for picking Sasuke. What if Naruto had the Sharingan and Rinnegan? Oh, dude, with Kurama, I mean, he's just more unstoppable than he already was.
The only way that can happen is if Sasuke dies in the Land of the Waves and he takes his Sharingan like Kakashi with Obito, and then after the pain arc thing, Nagato gives his Rinnegan to Naruto.
Yeah, he'd be literally unstoppable. I mean, he already is. He already is unstoppable, but even more.
And he has the stamina and chakra for it too. He's not like Kakashi. So
oh yeah, he would easily handle it.
Open the whole time.
Yeah, if fucking Obito could handle it, he'd easily handle it.
Literally, yeah.
What if Naruto non-canon characters became canon? Like the fucking. I mean, none of them were that powerful.
Like Mecha Naruto, maybe.
Yeah, Mecha Naruto. I guess Urashiki. Fucking. That would mean Jiraiya scales to Urashiki. That was not. That was canon. That would mess up the whole power.
What's really funny is Mecha Naruto was in the manga whole thing too.
Yeah, Mecha Naruto is a weird filler for sure.
Yeah, he's weird. Like, I don't know. And then like in the fucking game, whatnot, like apparently Kishimoto was like heavily involved, blah blah yada yada yada. And Swag and Six say that particular game is canon because it's about Minato and the Akatsuki.
Yeah.
But then again, it's questionable. I won't say it like legitimately is, but overall, like fucking, Mecha Naruto, he's just weird. I don't know.
Yeah, it was a weird filler. It was like I don't really remember what happened, to be honest. I didn't really watch that shit.
Apparently, it had something to do with Itachi as well. I said apparently, like I could be wrong, but I saw a short clip on YouTube, and Itachi like apparently made this robot for some fucking reason and talked to him to like take care of Sasuke, yada yada, and then it gets to Naruto, and all that happens, and then it goes back to Sasuke, and then shit de-escalates and it goes from there.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
like Mega Naruto went from like having all of Naruto's powers, and then to having Itachi's MS out of nowhere.
Yeah, that was
so
just
fucking weird.
Weird transition, to be honest. By the way, folks, we did watch Bleach and JJK, so if you have any questions about that, feel free to ask as well. We did watch that, and they were coded. So.
New Bleach is dope,
oh, dude,
bro.
Bleach is so damn good. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Animation, pacing,
the Quincy's are as cold as ever right now. So.
Favorite fights to this day was fucking Grimjo vs Ichigo.
Oh, dude, that shit was
fucking Bastard Lord against, that dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. Aizen versus Ichigo. Like, those are just my top three.
Oh, dude. Yeah, great fights. The Quincy fights, man, right now are so good. So fucking ridiculous.
They're very memorable, man. Yeah. For sure.
They're all, and I like how they make each Quincy memorable, even like the lower ranks. They're all memorable. So.
Oh, because they're just beating up really like respected characters
they're slapping around captains. I mean, yeah, they're fucking powerful.
Exactly.
Let's give a shout out to Naruto Explained. Yeah, he's goated, dude. Naruto Explained makes great content.
Oh yeah.
What would happen if Naruto was with Jiraiya when Pain died? When he died of his pain, Naruto would die too. He just gets.
He'd probably go Nine Tails mode, bro.
Yeah, if anything, either he dies or the Nine Tails fully emerges, or Minato comes and tries to save the day again inside his subconscious.
He sees Hinata die, he goes Nine Tails. Imagine Jiraiya, bro, like that. Yeah.
He probably would rampage, but Pain would be at full power. Maybe he could contain the full Nine Tails, possibly in a Chibaku Tensei, or even a chaotic. Maybe there's some hypothetical chaotic Chibaku Tensei where it's like massive, maybe.
Maybe.
Naruto, it'd probably end up destroying the Rain Village because of the fight. Pain would have to either kill Naruto or do something. But yeah,
the only people that can have any capability of taking on the Nine Tails is people like Minato, Pain, fucking, and Obito and things like that.
Yeah, the only guys.
Itachi could do it as well, but he would have to control it with his Sharingan.
Yeah,
exactly.
Or just use a Totsuka blade.
Yeah. What if Kakashi had both eyes? I mean, we kind of saw that. But if he doesn't have 6+ powers, he'd still be very powerful. Maybe not with the power we saw in the Wark, but with both eyes,
he'd be sick.
Yeah, it'd be twice as fast. Reaction time's twice as capable. It'd be a problem.
Intangible. Yeah.
He could use long and short distance. Yeah.
That was another thing Jay almost forgot about. What's it called? That also further establishes the whole thing that happened with Minato beating Jiraiya and Hiruzen in order for the title of Hokage. That everybody brings up. Swag and Sick even brought it up for scaling. But there's that too. And there you go.
yeah, he just scales above even those guys. So I mean, even as
that was when he was joining Minato.
Yeah, he was young.
Look at fucking Teen.
Yeah, even Teen was being compared to Hashirama apparently. So Mecha Naruto is low auto reversal. Oh yeah, for sure. He's auto reversal.
Oh Lord. It's hard to digest that statement. I love it.
The one shot. This one shot is the best romance Kishimoto's ever written. It blows the last out of the water.
Ooh.
The best he's ever written. I mean, is it better than the last? Romance.
I don't know, bro.
He's saying best romance. I mean, it was a good romance. The romance was good. The last that's a good romance. Does it blow the last out of the water? I don't know about that, but there's an argument that it is better for sure. I wanted some more like action.
Sick.
Yeah, I wanted action.
Yeah,
I wanted,
the action aspect. Yeah. And forgot the Susie's name with the Tensegon. I forgot his name. But that was Neri. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that was a cool little arc, man.
Yeah, it was cool. Yeah. But yeah, this was a good. Like, as far as a romance, I guess it was cool between.
I liked how it was like a Dragon Ball Z fight in the end, though. That was cool on the moon.
Yeah.
He gets his cloak, like his Super Saiyan. Naruto does his Super Saiyan. And they're going.
Slices it, dude. Yeah, that was pretty badass.
Yeah, exactly.
It kind of reminded me of the filler fight of Rock Lee versus that other dude that has like his own version of Gates in a way.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was pretty well done. But yeah, this manga's pretty good. I do hope they will animate it in the future. That'd be awesome. So.
Oh, they need to. They definitely need to animate it.
Yeah, that'd be amazing.
Because we'll even get more detail as well.
Yeah, seeing Teen Minato animated fighting Kurama, that'd be sick. Top 5 biggest L's in Naruto. Number 1, Kurenai versus Itachi. Yeah, your ass whooped.
Didn't they say they're coming out like for an anniversary art? Like they're coming out with 3 extra episodes for Part 1 Naruto.
Yeah,
I think they are. Yeah.
I haven't heard rumors of it being
something
reanimated, but that'd be sick if they did that. Number 2,
I would have to
Neji.
look back, but I could have sworn.
I'm pretty sure they are, man.
Yeah, number 2, Neji versus the Stick. Oh yeah, that was a
Damn.
bad way to go out. Itachi versus Sasuke Part 1. Sasuke got his ass whooped. Kakashi
Oh,
versus
good
Itachi,
point.
that was bad. Pain versus
Yeah.
Hinata. I mean, those are all big L's for sure. Yeah, they're all awful. They got their
Oh.
asses though, man.
Obito and
another-
Minato, though. That wasn't that big of an L. You know?
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
pretty
Minato,
close.
nah, yeah. That was pretty close actually.
So the other guy that asked a while ago, by the way, I'm basically where I was at in Boruto 2. I'm about to get introduced to Kawaki and Jigen.
Oh yeah, that gets really good there.
Nice.
It gets really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna love Jigen, dude.
Jigen's he's a fucking dog. Yeah.
I've
He's
seen him a little bit before I've been introduced to Kawaki, and I could tell he's a straight up savage.
Yeah.
I can just tell by his attitude.
dog,
his-
yeah.
his
Aesthetics. Yeah.
He's the biggest
Like,
dog
he doesn't
since.
play around.
He's the
There was
biggest
this
dog.
chick like at a table with him, and she like got pissed and like hit it over, and then he just like unfazed looks at her like bitch, and he like just summons a table back from his eye.
Oh yeah, I
He's
remember
like,
that part.
don't do that.
Yeah, I remember that. He's like, bitch, don't destroy my shit. Yeah, he was just
And I was
chilling.
like, what the fuck? Like, he didn't give a fuck.
He's the coldest since Madara, maybe even colder, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I'm saying, bro. He's like moderate but worse.
Yeah, literally. Do you think Naruto's most famous anime, the way they are talking about it more than Bleach? I would say business-wise, legacy-wise, I think it is bigger than Bleach. Bleach just has new animation, which is sparking up hype. I do think Naruto, in the grand scheme of things, is the bigger and more popular anime.
I agree.
Yeah. I mean,
overall, yeah.
even looking at the business side of things, Bleach had to halt anime production because of the lack of, I would say, interest. I mean, bankruptcy.
And they went
Exact.
bankrupt too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that kind of implies lack of production and lack of reception. So yeah, Naruto's overall the bigger one. You could argue maybe right now Bleach is bigger and better. Right now in the current moment.
Yeah, for sure.
The Minato manga might have made that premise change. It might be competing right now with the current Minato hype. So yeah, so
Like, what's just hilarious though is like people have been saying, like, Kishimoto just loves to get Minato on some absurd shit, bro.
yeah, literally, yeah, pretty much. He really likes Minato. I think that he did Minato justice. I think the narrative could have been better to be like a constructive criticism, but yeah, it was cool. I really liked.
He has
the
no
justice.
problem flexing his power, bro. He
Yeah,
really
at all.
doesn't.
Yeah, at all. His art was
That's sick.
phenomenal too. Makes me even sadder that he won't be drawing for Boruto manga anytime soon. He's way better than Ikemoto. Yeah, he's better than Ikemoto. I'll give you that. He's a better artist and writer than Ikemoto.
Yeah, you can't. It's hard to like step in his shoes, man.
Yeah, it's hard.
Definitely.
These are big shoes to fill, and who knows if anyone can ever fill them. So it's kind of like Toriyama. It's hard to ever fill shoes like that. Yeah, you're getting to the good parts, Batman. Yeah, Jigen his part's amazing. So
Yeah, I can't wait, man. I'm excited. Just like I said, I had a lot of shit going on, and I'm just starting to settle down. I was able to come through for this stream, and I'll be able to hang with Jay on the when we go over the Minato manga shit. But
yeah,
no, that's why I haven't got into anything, not back fully. But no, I will get back into Boruto soon. So I know you guys like the reactions and shit.
yeah, that's gonna be good too to actually see the official translation. Who knows? Maybe something will differ. We'll see. But
Mitsuki, though,
Yeah,
that
perhaps.
motherfucker is goated, though.
oh yeah,
When that
Mitsuki
man
is
goes
dog.
in sage mode and he's backpacking, oh my god.
Oh, dude, yeah, he's a dog. Yeah, he's a beast.
I saw what he did against the fucking dude Deppa, and that was crazy. I was like, no
Oh,
shot,
dude.
he just did that.
Yeah, he was that guy for a long time until like Karma.
Mhm.
Yeah. But yeah, folks, like we said, you can ask Bleach questions, JJK, whatever questions you may have. Even sports. There's a lot of combat sports things happening.
A lot of stuff happening in
Yeah,
sports right
Tyson
now.
Fury's fighting
Oh,
Francis.
hey, I forgot, Jay, the fucking Adam 22 shit.
Oh, dude. Oh, yeah, the Adam 22 shit with letting his wife get BBC'd. There's a bunch of shit happening. Yeah, so you could ask us that. John Jones is fighting Stipe in November. Tyson Fury will
Okay.
fight. Tyson Fury is gonna fight Francis
Ngannou.
Ngannou finally.
Yeah.
It's about damn time. So there's a bunch of good things happening. So any questions you may have about any of that?
I think Gaethje and Poirier this month too.
Yeah, Gaethje and Poirier. It's gonna be awesome to see Pereira at light heavyweight. We're gonna see
Oh
that.
yeah, Ferreira.
Yeah,
Yep.
there's a bunch of good shit happening. Did you see Sneako's appearance on GSC Peterson? I'm done hoping he starts thinking of himself and giving him a chance. Dude's genuinely retarded. Yeah, I'm kind of like, yeah, Sneako he's declined, man. He's not the same. I feel like he's trying too hard now. I understand trying to be noble and virtuous. I think we all are to some extent, but now he's pretending to be something he's not. I don't think that he's being himself, and it comes off like disingenuous to me.
When I found out about that cutie shit, that was wild though.
Yeah, he was definitely doing that for shock value, like saying shit like that. Yeah, that's kind of that was really weird.
Like, that movie was just sus and fucking weird as fuck.
Yeah,
They literally using kids and sexual and like.
He said that's for the shock value. What he really meant is that he's behind the purpose of the film, which is to like deter. Which of course is a good intention, but they have fucking little kids as actors now, man.
He had a good intention, but it's still fucking weird as fucking. Like, just no, bro. You know, like you can't.
Like, dude, I get you want shock value, but
Moist, Critical Moist, that dude, he had a full debate.
Oh, I saw that.
I saw that. Like they debated it, you know.
Like, who's Adam 22? Oh, dude, Adam 22. He's actually a very successful businessman with a podcast, but he let his fucking wife get BBC'd. And it's on OnlyFans, and
I never heard of him prior to this incident.
He's a big guy in that space, in like the podcast.
Yeah, in the porn star industry.
Yeah, he's huge, but dude, man, that's.
Well, to be fair, like when I say porn star, guys, he only does stuff with his wife. So he makes videos with his wife, and then the next step they took was what's it called? That apparently like they have a podcast and they do threesomes as well, but it's only with a girl.
It's chicks, yeah.
But just recently, he let his wife get like fucked by a black dude. And it was pretty rough and embarrassing, and everybody's just been dogging him.
Oh, dude,
it was fucked. It was crazy.
He's like embracing it too. He's like, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna."
And we all know it broke his soul, bro.
Oh, dude, I know deep down when he goes home at night, looks himself in the mirror, he's distressed. Yeah, he's distressed right now, man.
Like, bro, if you guys could see it. If you go to Twitter, it's literally trending like in the low numbers.
Yeah.
At least I think it is still. I don't know, but yesterday and the days before it was.
Yeah.
But there's literally like pictures of his wife like biting the sheets, etc.
Oh no.
The whole 9 yards. Like that man physically was just way better compared to her actual husband, and that's just. I'm sorry. I don't know how I live with myself, bro.
Yeah, that's fucking sad, dude. That's so sad. I know damn well it hurts him. He's coping with it because he's in a big bag and shit, but no bag is gonna make you feel better, man. It is.
No, I guarantee you, his wife was cajoling him.
He bought it like you said, Jay. He bought his wife a Lamborghini for that shit too.
And he made a video about it. He's like, I'm celebrating my wife for getting BBC'd for the first time. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? That's fucking weird. Man. He's gonna take a while to heal from that. So
some people are weird like that, man. I mean, obviously he is.
It's not even worth the bag, dude. It's not.
That's nasty, dog.
Dude, would you guys let your wives get BBC'd? Fuck no, man. I don't give a damn how.
My wife no more. I'll tell you what.
It was crazy, and they went like fully with it. By the way, like the whole everything happened. Like he literally. He gave her the baby juice, you name it. Okay?
She'd be for the streets, man. Immediately. That's not gonna fly, man. That's just fucking disgusting. That BBC can keep her ass. Fuck that shit. Yeah,
and that's the worst part, Jay. The black dude has been talking so much shit. For one, he said I'll be willing to do a threesome with him too.
What the?
The second thing, then he says like he was being interviewed. Yeah, he said he was being interviewed by this woman, and she asked him, and she's like, "Oh, so did she enjoy it more physically? Were you more better than her husband?" And he's like, "Hell yeah, I was. Like, did you see her face?"
I mean, he even had that. He even had his wife on, and he had that dude on, and he was like straight to his face. He's like, "Yeah, I fucked her." I was like, "Damn."
Literally, bro.
Tough, that's rough.
And even his wife admitted that he was better physically.
Yeah, on the fucking in front of his. In front of him.
She's gone.
In front of him, dude. They don't give a damn. Yeah, fuck that shit, man.
Oh shit.
Me personally, I'd go to jail for murder before that. Yeah, fuck that, dude. I'd never let that happen.
Yeah, she got the baby juice.
I'd rather go to. Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, that far, fuck that shit, man. Dude. He has no right talking about who or what makes a man after everything he's co-signed. Yeah, fuck no, he doesn't.
And the most embarrassing thing, Lewis, is the fact that then he went did an interview with two like Twitch streamers or some shit. I don't know them, but apparently they're big.
Oh yeah.
And he literally was begging and asking this popular wealthy streamer to come to fly over and fuck his wife, that would make him happy.
So
and his
pathetic,
wife was like, yeah, if he's so cool with that, that's fine with me. And the streamer was like, no fucking shot, roasting him. He's like, hell no, I ain't doing that shit.
Yeah, dude. I know it's eating at him to this day.
I'd roast the hell out of him too, bro. Are you kidding me?
That's so sad.
That's pathetic, dude.
It's fucking nuts.
Would have Minato saved Obito? There would be no Eye of the Moon plan probably after Madara's death. So
It's all on Twitter, by the way, guys.
Yeah, it's all
the
on
shit
Twitter.
I'm talking about is on fucking
and I think
Twitter.
it's still trending because that hose shit dropped. Like they dropped their shit on OnlyFans. So obviously I'd never pay for that shit, but now that it's out, it's like sparking buzz and on Twitter. So
if you want to be weird, and go see the full fucking
what's
thing,
funny
it's
is
on her OnlyFans.
there's guys on the fucking on Twitter like reviewing it, like, oh, it's kind of mid. Like they're fucking like,
no way.
it's all like I'm sure some of you guys know DJ Academics. He goes on Twitch and fucking reviews it live. He doesn't show it obviously, but he's going like play by play. Like, oh, she's enjoying it. She's rolling her eyes back. I was like, is this a fucking basketball game that you're watching, man? Like,
I forgot about that's another thing, guys.
Are you an analyzer?
This was on Twiter, where she's never rolled her eyes, she's never bit a sheet, she's never made the noises that apparently she made in that sex tape that she did with
yeah, that's
and all
sad.
of it has photos, and there's like clips apparently on Twitter too. But if there's photos on there that you could just look at. But apparently all that shit that happened to her, he's never done.
Oh,
so
man.
all these people that are watching it, they're just roasting him.
Dude, it's so bad. I've never seen a guy get roasted like that since Will Smith. I think this is worse than Will Smith. This is
It's
worse.
worse than Will
Because
Smith, bro.
it's live, dude. It's on fucking OnlyFans. I'm sure the guys are already posted
The
on
whole
Reddit.
world is
It's
seeing
everywhere.
it and talking about it.
Every-
making them hella money, though,
Millions
dude,
of people are
honestly.
fucking seeing her.
And he has a daughter. And he has a daughter.
His
That's the
daughter's
worst part.
his daughter's grade school is gonna be so bad for her.
Damn,
I can
bruh.
imagine the bullying, bro. I might.
You want to know what's even more crazy?
I
He
homeschool.
even said in an interview, and this is on Twitter as well, because a lot of people were actually trying to like do some cancel culture. Because while he's trending, they brought his daughter up into it. Because I didn't even know he had a daughter, and that's what I found out too.
Yeah.
Fucking, and there's literally a clip of him saying that when his daughter gets old enough, that he wants her to do OnlyFans.
What the
That's
fuck?
better than having that's better
bro.
than having a 40K
You better call
fucking
CPS,
salary
bro.
job. Where she could be making 40K in a month instead, and he wants her to be happy.
All I can say
bro,
is, God help that girl, man.
Poor girl,
literally,
dude.
bro.
That's fucking sad, bro.
Like, for one, what if she doesn't want to do that? What, you're gonna try to fucking groom and force her to do that
Yeah,
shit?
bro.
Usually
Like,
parents are like, I want you to be a lawyer when you grow up or a doctor, you know?
Yeah.
This
I don't know what the
motherfucker.
fuck. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with that guy, man. I think this is literally affecting his mental health. Dead ass.
it has to be, bro.
There's a video that's even worse where they're all wearing clown paint, including his daughter, and she's
What
doing
the fuck?
she's fucking sucking on her mom's tit, and they post that. I'm like, dude, okay, this is not even funny anymore. Like,
What
you
the
look
hell?
the
That's
hell?
Yeah,
some weird
deadass.
ass shit. That's some
dead ass.
metal shit,
And I
bro.
think, yeah, literally, I think they're crossing the line now. It's not even funny. Like, dude, this is like bizarre pedophilic behavior.
Yeah,
You gotta
yeah.
shut the fuck out with that shit.
Extremely bizarre.
It's bizarre joke. This is beyond.
Wait, is like a new
It's on Twitter.
newborn
Yeah,
baby,
yeah.
or
No, it's their daughter. Their daughter. Yeah.
How old's your
That's
daughter?
insane.
But still, like, why would you show that? I don't understand that.
And why are you dressed up like that? What
Why-
the fuck?
Yeah, this is like beyond like fun. That was, to me, everything was funny until I saw that.
So the
Like,
man,
okay.
so the man's a bitch, having his wife get fucked, and he's a pedo.
Yeah, dude,
Okay, with
that's
his own
too,
daughter.
like, that's way too far, man. Like, it's funny seeing, like, yeah, big joke, but when I saw that, I'm like, okay, man, you have some issues now, bro. Like, that's too much.
Yeah, he's-
No wonder why he's getting dogged, bro.
Yeah, he deserves more after that. Like that, he deserves to be shit on. Like, I don't have sympathy at all no more.
Oh, and that's another thing. Speaking of craziness, Tom Holland is being blasted all over Twitter because he did a gay sex scene of getting dicked down by a black dude and making more noises.
You got BBC?
Everybody's memeing like, damn, Spider-Man was in the black symbiote suit, but now he's getting black BBC.
Literally. Dude, that's
Damn,
fucking.
bro.
That's probably his way of getting back at Zendaya. Is like, you're gonna get dicked down. I'm gonna get dicked down too.
Yeah, because his girl, she did a threesome scene. I've never seen the fucking show or anything, but it's on Twitter as well. Because they're tagging that all over the whole Tom Holland shit right now. But apparently she did a threesome scene in her show or movie, and so like everybody's like, "Oh, this is revenge now." Some shit.
No, bro. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
this is a weird time for some of these celebrities right now, man.
It is, bro.
I want a manga about other clans in Naruto, like the Uzumaki. I'll say this, I'm not gonna spoil it, but they actually talk quite a bit about the Uzumaki in the manga. I'm not
Ooh,
gonna say
nice.
what, but yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I heard she got some type of pie too. Ugh, disgusting.
What about the Namikaze? Anything on that? Or
Not really, nah. Just straight to like the
Okay.
ceiling, and yeah. And then if
Okay.
any of y'all were offered 100 mil, would you let your girl get BBC? Nah, fuck that shit, man.
yeah, I'll get the 100 mil and I put her back to the streets.
Yeah, I might do that. Like, you can shit if she wants to willingly get BBC.
Let's be real. If she says yes to that, I'll be like, okay, I'll take the money.
I'm gone. Yeah, fact.
Yeah, literally.
I'll take the money, but you're not my wife
You
anymore.
can stay with him now.
Yeah, you can keep her, but I keep the money.
Thank you for the money. I can actually make some value that you can make on a daily basis or a month. Sure, bet.
Yeah, facts.
Jeez, man.
Would you rather name your son Destiny or Leslie? A son? No, Destiny. Leslie's like very feminine.
Destiny,
man.
Yeah.
Leslie, yeah.
That's a little feminine.
With it.
Yeah.
I don't vibe with
Adam
it.
seems.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be a dickhead, but you're just asking for your kid to be bullied. That's
yeah,
cool.
facts. If you're naming your fucking kid Leslie and shit, yeah. That's like
That's so bad.
yeah, that's kind of fucked. That's actually kind of fucked up, to be honest. Adam 22 seems unhinged, to be honest. After that video, dude, of his daughter like sucking on tit, that's not even. Funny.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's
not
like
even.
That's too far, man.
That's just weird ass shit. Why are you doing that with your own fucking daughter?
Yeah, bro, they're already.
Like, you could have easily got like a baby doll or something. That would still be weird too. But with your fucking daughter.
Yeah, facts. To be frank, the wife, she could be faking it, unlikely, but it's the only way she can maintain some dignity. Oh, she has no dignity at all. I mean, neither one of them.
No.
Bro, they were.
She's been her short interview clip. She's blatantly like that shit was god tier. Like she wants to do it again.
That's disgusting. Bro, they were already P stars. I don't know why it's that serious. It's because here's the reality of the world, whether it's unfair to you or not. When a guy fucks a girl, it's not looked at the same way when a girl fucks a guy. So yeah, him and his wife were fucking bitches for many podcasts making money, but she got dominated and fucked by a whole different man.
He wasn't even there.
And he wasn't even there.
He's not even fucking there.
Yeah, so it's just, unfortunately, it is unfair, I'll admit, but it's different, man. It's just different.
At least the wife was there with him when he's over here with a fucking other chick and they're, whatever. Like,
this is not
that was just full solo, all to her.
Yeah, unfortunately, the social stigma is just different from men and women. It's unfair, I'll admit, but that's just the way it is, It's a whole different thing, so that's why people are taking it the way they are, so. Is it unfair? Yeah.
It can also potentially lead to negative escalations.
Yeah, exactly.
That could start leading to relationship issues, insecurity, to her wanting that way more or instead of him. That could maybe cause problems in the bed area, yada, yada.
And it's not because he's black. It's because it's another dude fucking his chick. Yeah. It could be a white dude.
She's not used to that. She even said that in an interview clip. She said, like, if I had the opportunity to experience another dick, and I did, and it was incredible. Instead of me having to deal with a dick for 7 years, the same thing. She even said it her fucking self that she fucking loved that shit.
Yeah, so facts. It's not the same at all. Yeah, it's not looked down upon. It might be unfair, but that's just the way the world works. So, OnlyFans was the greatest social media mistakes of the 2020 so far. Oh, dude, one of the biggest deterrents of the sexual marketplace ever. I mean, dudes are paying bitches millions of dollars a year to fucking amp their confidence for no reason, simply because of a fat ass or something. Like, dude, it is a huge problem, man. It's a huge problem, and guess what?
There's no equity with it. That's what's like unfortunate about it, and the sad reality.
And guess what? If they're simps, then the girls should have a right. If these retards are gonna pay, then they pay. I mean, it is what it is. So yeah, people lose their minds.
It's just crazy because like what's crazy is like average woman. Or not even if you're not even average, like low percentage, like not good looking woman, average woman, and then obviously like the good looking woman.
Yeah.
Okay, they all can make a crazy killing of it. While for a guy, you have to be like 10 out of 10 in order to do that similar shit as well.
Yeah, here's a trade off. Like if you're a guy,
if
you're a guy and you're fucking a chick, there's no negative social stigma, but will you make as much money as a bitch on OnlyFans? Not even close.
Nope.
Not even close.
Nowhere
near. There's a trade-off there. There's the financial and social trade-off. So
you have to be like a 10 out of 10 guy in looks.
Yeah, facts. And even then, you're still getting
similar value. Even then, you're still not.
Yeah, not even close. Tom
Holland is getting respected now amongst women. Like, you don't even get looked down upon it now, but. So it's kind of like being empowered.
They acknowledge it like it's dead ass, like fucking like this was. All right, I'll say
get your money.
Like, you guys know who Riley Reid is, right?
Oh,
everybody basically knows who that chick is. Yeah. So literally, apparently, she made a tweet to where that I'm so proud of all the women that work so fucking hard, blah blah, and doing OnlyFans or the porn, blah blah, this and that. Like, you all are freaking incredible. You bust your ass, yada yada, all this crap. And I really read it, and I think I'm like, bro. You're literally just getting your cheeks clapped.
Facts. What the fuck?
And what is so hardworking about that?
Yeah. And here's a real profound. All jokes aside, here's a real profound quote I heard from Justin Waller, who's one of the bigger influencers as far as like for men. He said, "It's sad that the guys that paved the road for you to get here for you, the guys that built the computers for you to do this OnlyFans shit are getting paid pennies on the dollar compared to you for just shaking your ass. That is an unjust.
And getting drilled. Like it's just crazy. Like and not only that, when you think of that, what's really even more crazy to think about is you have all these other jobs, like things that are actually, you know, super important, like doctors, you know, police officers, etc. Blah blah. They get nowhere.
Think about it. Bro. Like, think about a cop putting his life on the line, getting paid 60 racks a year, and a bitch on OnlyFans making 60 racks every few weeks.
They work crazy
for shaking her ass.
By the way, never went family. Yep.
She's shaking her fucking ass, and his life's on the fucking line. 60K a year, and she's getting 60K every 2 weeks.
Teachers too. That's another good example. They get nothing. They get like 30-something thousand a year, bro.
Dude, yeah, they don't get paid shit.
Crazy? They have to spend years upon years to get master's degree or doctorates to get those fucking types of jobs,
or go
into the military, sacrifice, do all that shit, and then you can be potentially eligible.
Yeah, when you look at the moral, like the moral sort of consideration, it's an extreme injustice. Do I think OnlyFans hoes shouldn't make money? No. But it's just unfair.
No.
I would say that.
It is unfair, yeah.
You're getting dicked down.
Like, no matter what, we have to keep it a buck. You know what I mean?
I'm going to keep it a buck. Yeah. No, if there's dumbass simps out there that want to pay their hard-earned money on these thoughts, that's on them. It is what it is.
Yep.
And guess what? Guess what? The OnlyFans hoes, they win. So it is what it is, man.
And that's the common reputation that the OnlyFans girls and a lot of women or even guys will use here and there too is like, well, you know, it's the guys that are spending for it, right?
Facts.
You know,
facts. And they're right.
Yada yada. So that's your fault or this. Like,
as much as I hate to admit, as much as I hate to admit,
they're right.
They're right. These fucking simps are paying these hoes. It is what it is.
They're right.
You want to fucking see some cheeks for?
They're paid for it.
Yeah, it is what it is. So you know what? It's their fault. It's not the woman's fault. It's these fucking simps' fault, man.
It's like, and we're not saying that. It's not the woman's fault.
Yeah, it's not.
It is the men's fault. It's the men's fault. They're the ones paying for it, wanting it.
To make things clear, I'm not blaming the women for this. I'm blaming the weak ass men that fucking promote this and advocate for this bullshit. Simple as that. So it's fucking sad.
And we know that statistically, because obviously there could be women that could pay for it too, but it's nowhere.
The same percentage. Statistically, it's like statistically insignificant in comparison. So. You're getting dicked down, I'm gonna get dicked down too. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's Tom Holland.
All I'm saying, if you are a woman, one of the pros, I'm not saying there's not any cons to being a woman, but one of the pros, if you want to go in the sex industry or an OnlyFans, you're set for fucking
facts. Someone said 60K bi-weekly is insane. Guess what, man? Bad Baby. In 24 hours, she's mid as fuck. The second she turned 18, she made $1 million in a fucking day.
$1 million
in a day, and she's mid. She's mid. She's not even bad. She's fucking mid as fuck. She's flat as a fucking board.
She made $1 million in a fucking day, bro. When she turned 18.
Facts. That's literally what happened.
That's ridiculous, bro.
Guys won't even touch that in 20 years. Most guys.
God.
Come on, man.
I'm joking, but I might as well tell my girl to do fucking feet pics or some shit. Holy fuck, bro. What am I doing?
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. If I was a female, I'd be going crazy. I'd have OnlyFans right now.
As well, like take advantage and exploit what you can. Yeah.
Fuck it, man. How did Zendaya react to Tom taking?
I don't think I would. I'm a real Jay. I don't think I would go as far as.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you don't.
Yeah. Someone said, "How did Zendaya react to Tom taking BBC?" They're actually really private about it. Tom never reacted to it publicly, and Zendaya didn't either.
Like we could be wrong, but I don't think they've said anything.
Yeah, they don't. Tom had a. Yeah, Tom had a podcast with this one guy, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm very private on stuff. I don't really talk about things," and I respect that though. So,
yeah.
Stripper dog.
One thing I do know about Tom Holland though is,
you don't really want to go publicly discussing that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, because that could backfire. What I do know is like apparently Tom Holland. I don't know what it was, whether it was the most recent thing that with his that movie he did with the gay scene, or if it was something else entirely. But something happened where he's not doing too well mentally.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah.
Where it was like something with a type of writing, and it kind of fucked him up in a way to where he said he's going to take a break from acting.
Yeah, I did see that. He did say that. I mean, and Hollywood's rough, man. I'm sure. Yeah, all the pressure you have. Stripper daughter or cook son?
Oof. Stripper daughter.
Probably, yeah, because at least she's getting paid, man.
Yeah, well, my son is being a fucking cuck.
Yeah, cook son is like simp, broke, probably fat, loser.
Disappointing, bro.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'd have to say the stripper. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, it is what it is. It ain't,
Yeah, I hate to be that guy, but
Shinobi's like, damn.
Yeah, facts. No, I understand it's different when a girl bangs another man, but there are a lot of P stars in relationships or married, so it's whatever to me. Yeah, but they're not as high profile as Adam, though. That's the thing. Like, most porn stars, most porn stars, do you know their husbands? You don't even know the fuck they are. So
Nope.
So. But Adam 22 is he's a big deal, like in the space. So.
Like the only one the only person that deliberately doesn't
care
Zion?
Was
Riley. Dude. Yeah, Riley Reid was the only one that didn't care. She got married with somebody and just puts everything off. Like she don't give a fuck. She's just so passionate.
Another example, Zion Williamson. He's an NBA superstar, high tier. This porn star is like bringing out all this stuff about and he's actually, I think it's almost he implied that he's suicidal on Instagram. He posted like one of Biggie's songs where he's talking about suicidal thoughts. That's how much mental stress he's had because of this thought. Like, dude, you got that shows you
as well.
That shows you have to pick your woman wisely, dude. Because if you don't, you're gonna be Adam 22. You're gonna be Zion.
Wait, but what does she do?
She got a tattoo. She's like some dirty ass, nasty ass porn star. She got like his name tatted on her face.
Nasty.
Let's be real. That's a red flag right there.
Yeah, she put out like private messages of him giving her money, like 10 bands to come out. She's like asking for more money. Now she's making false accusations that he like abused her or some shit. Dude, she's ruining his fucking life, and it's his fault. I'm gonna say that. He's a grown man. It's his fault for fucking.
Yeah, it is his fault because he decided to have a relationship.
Like, why would you fuck with this nasty ass, spoiled, fucking nasty porn star? I don't understand that. Why would you do that?
He got her pregnant, and now she's coming out with a bunch of allegations that she's being abused and all this other crap. Whatever. Yeah, he's fucked.
He needs to get a restraining order. Dead ass, man. Dead ass. Let's see. Once, not to be that guy, but the only reason it blew up is because he was black. I mean, that's a big reason why. Let's be honest. Once you're a piece, BBC is just a big meme in general. So,
even if the guy wasn't even black, though, it still would.
Yeah, it still would have been a huge deal. But because he's like BBC and that's like a meme, it just got even bigger. So.
And apparently, Andrew Tate made a response on that.
Oh, too. Dude, he did.
It was actually
he did. Really he talked about it on. He was getting interviewed by Tucker Carlson, which was a W interview. He was talking about he doesn't know Adam. He's like, I don't know this guy, but he was promoting and advocating his wife getting fucked. What the fuck is wrong with
he said it? He was like,
he's like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? Like, he doesn't even know what's wrong with him. Once you're a P star, you already lose respect socially as a woman. Oh yeah, that's inevitable. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a reality you have to accept.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
That's just reality, man.
Imagine having kids. You have to accept
it's like men. Here's the truth. No one gives a fuck about you if you're a man unless you provide something to the world. No one will give a fuck about you. That's just reality.
That's facts.
Yeah. And for women,
literally,
it's so easy to get what you want. No one will respect you if you sell your soul by being a thought in these streets. No one will respect you. It is what it is, man.
And Dax, I don't know if you guys know who he is, but Dax, he made a song about what Jay just said, to be a man, but that's dead ass the truth. For a man, you are only valid if you can provide or give something.
And it's been that way since the beginning of time, and it will continue to be that way. So,
you're always on your own, and that's just how it is, and everybody's like, tough titty, good luck.
We don't care if a girl has a degree or career. We want submissive women who respects and be there for their man. If you get the degree, that's cool, but I'm looking at other things. Yeah, that's how successful men.
That's actually a very controversial topic that's been going on lately because there's been a trend of is it bad to be with a woman that is very successful, like either this or this or that?
And here's the thing, he's right. This is just harsh reality. Successful men want feminine women. What happens when you're a high earner? You inevitably have masculine traits. What are masculine traits? Aggressive, competitive, non-agreeable. And what happens
when
you try
to... More,
and so what happens when you get with a high-earning woman is you're going to have to deal with that because you can't turn that off.
I can deal with that.
Yeah. Like if you're a high-value man and you're making a lot of money, why would you want to come home to that? They don't want that. They want a feminine woman. And unfortunately, this is unfair, I'm going to admit. But if you're a high-earning woman, you're going to have less options. Because, one, you want to date up, right? So you want a guy that earns more, equal or more to you. You don't want to date a loser. So what happens? No. Those guys don't want you. They don't want an aggressive, hyper-masculine woman. They want a feminine, docile woman. And it's unfair, yeah. But it's also unfair to the average guys that can't get shit either. It's unfair to both sides.
Exactly.
Not only that, when you really
which is a majority,
when you think about it, J2, like exactly what you guys have said. That's even like percentage and statistically wise.
Yeah.
The majority of people, the relationships are actually structured like that because those are the ones that work the most.
Exactly.
Where it's the man is the main provider, They do this and that, whatever. The girl, like, even if she has like some side job, whatever, it's nothing crazy, but it's just something to help, whatever. Or she's just strictly at home and does all the home stuff, whatever you name it, kids, whatever it is. That's particularly how it normally is. I know that can sound like a form of traditionalism, but that's mainly what a lot of people actually prefer nowadays because it causes less, chaos.
And guess what? When traditionalism died, marriage rates declined because it worked.
Yeah.
In the 1950s, you didn't have hoes on the streets and hoes on OnlyFans and fucking boss bitches everywhere. You had feminine women in the household, and you had the man working and providing. And guess what? It worked. And guess what now?
And it worked. And now that there's OnlyFans women that are making millions and a crazy amount of money, whatever, you have women that have all these degrees.
They don't even need a man.
I'm gonna say
they don't need no man.
Yeah,
they don't.
I don't want anyone. I'm gonna say this too. I don't want anyone misconstruing our words either. We're not over your dog woman for that.
Yeah, no, that's not their fault.
That's a bad that woman can do to get degree. It's not their fault. Oh, we're not saying that at all. That's perfectly fine.
Yeah, exactly.
That's okay. They worked for it. They did it. Whatever. But we're saying, unfortunately, due to human behaviors, how we react with each other, the sexes, it's just modern. That's how it is, unfortunately. What's it called? When you have two individuals that are in a competitive field like that, okay, you're bound to have conflict.
Yeah, exactly.
You're bound to have, contentiousness in certain areas, and it can just go all around.
Yeah, like Batman said, we're not saying you shouldn't get your bag for a woman. You should, absolutely. No. Here's the inevitable residual risk with that, though. You're going to become hyper-masculine. You're going to become more dominant. You're going to become non-agreeable. That's great in the business world. But with men that you want, that's the key word, that you want, either making as much as you or more, they're not going to want that. So there's a give and a take in this world. That's the problem, and that's unfair. I admit it.
It's pros and cons. It's unfair. It's pros and cons. Yeah. It's basically pros and cons because we're not saying it's a bad thing. It's a good thing that you're doing. You're getting money, whatever,
exactly.
blah blah, and it allows you to do all these things, etc. That's awesome and great. But unfortunately, when women are to that point, the men that they want, don't want those particular women that have that status. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And etc. And it just doesn't work, and it's a losing situation.
It's a losing situation.
They have a form of independency at least, and they can do all this stuff, whatever, or even be more dominant in the relationship compared to the man.
Essentially,
but unfortunately,
essentially what's happening is modern societal norms is going against biological hardwiring, and that's why the dating marketplace is falling apart. 50% of marriages end in divorce. Who initiates these divorces most of the time? Women. Why? Because they're not happy with the man they have. They want a higher earner. They want a more high-value man. More women are going to college. More women are making money. That's good for them.
It's unrealistic expectations.
Yeah. And most of them most women are delusional as far as standards. Oh, I'm gonna get a high percent, 1% man. No, you're not.
Hell no.
You're gonna get passed around by it.
Or Keanu Reeves.
What's gonna happen is
you gotta say all kinds of examples.
At best, you'll get passed around by them. That's about it. And that's the reality.
You'll get passed around. Yeah, they won't get shit. They'll just get passed around and used.
And again, one more time, it's not women's fault. This is simp-ass men's fault. It's their fault.
It's the system. It's how the system is now. It's how we've allowed things to be structured.
If the woman is winning shit, make an OnlyFans and make your bag. I don't have any problem with that because the simps are paying for it. Yeah.
So. And a simple consensus, it's you have two choices. Either you choose money and independency, but you're going to have, unfortunately, relationship issues. But and I'm not saying that you can't find a perfect guy either.
Yeah, this is way more. This is way more.
That's rare.
Yeah, it's very
it's
unlikely.
Not common, but that's rare. But it's either you have those pros, but unfortunately you're going to have relationship issues and stuff like that. Or two, you find some middle ground within that and don't go like overboard with if it's OnlyFans or like a crazy career, whatever, blah blah. You have a guy that's mainly the main supporter, whatever, blah, blah, and you can be able to find the value that you're seeking, whether it's,
and
value, love, etc.
And this is why I like guys like Tate. Because of him, there's more guys statistically in combat sports gyms, more guys in sports, more guys in the gym. He's pushing people to become better, becoming men to become men again. That's why I like guys like Tate. And you can make all the jokes you want. He's a misogynist. No, he's helping men become better. And guess what? Because of that, there's going to be more option for women as well. So it's helping everybody. Because of what Tate's doing and guys like him pushing this masculine agenda, it's kind of leveling the playing field. It's going back, like our societal norms are going back to conforming with our biological hardwiring. And he's helping with that because he's such a big name. Him alone is helping hundreds of thousands, who knows, even more men become better. That's a good thing. There's nothing wrong with that, So
it's just a harsh reality, guys. That's just how it goes.
If these competitive women want to
mind you, it's not just us saying it either. It's women as well and men. I mean,
exactly.
It is what it is.
Different story for Eastern women, by the way. These are genuinely fucked. Yeah, Eastern, dude. In different parts of the world, marriages are great.
That's completely different. Yeah.
South America, Europe, It's way better. Dubai, dude, come on. It's not insane.
Middle East.
Yeah, Middle East.
Exactly.
I mean, they're a little extreme with their. I'm not gonna say you should fucking stone your woman for adultery, but yeah, their marriages are better. I'll say that. If I was female, I'd be making pure money. Facts. Now that bad situation is weird. Old ass people buying a minors the second she becomes 18. Facts. That's kind of disgusting, to be honest. I would never do that shit. What happened with Tom? Oh, he got BBC'd in a gay film.
He got a bunch of comments, by the way, Jay.
Oh shit! Let me try to catch up.
Yeah, we were going. So
yeah, we're gonna try to catch up, guys. We're gonna speed through this. Kushina over Minato confirmed? Nah, still not. You can't.
Kid's still gonna be on that bandwagon now, even harder.
You can't be competitive with your girls or women. I agree with you, Jay. Yeah, you're not supposed to. It's supposed to be a synergy type relationship, not a competitive conflictory relationship. That's just the way it works.
Yeah.
But do you guys really?
And another thing to think of it too, like you're not going to really have time with each other either. You're going to be mainly doing your job.
Yeah,
it's
just more statistically. Yeah, it's more statistically likely to fail. But do you guys really think that every man deserves submission from a woman? Oh hell no, dude. The majority of guys in the Western world are fucking losers. That's just reality.
Yeah.
I can't stand losers complaining about submission. Yeah. I agree.
And that's another problem
loser.
too, Jay.
If you're making 40K a year.
Problem with it too.
Yeah.
If you have like a successful woman. You know what I mean? Like, let's say she's like a lawyer, right? And then she meets like an average dude that's nowhere near her success, whatever, blah, blah. Since he's just an average guy and she's the main, dominant figure in the relationship, she's going to get like, fuck this. Maybe I deserve better or I can get something better.
Yeah.
Now either ends up cheating or divorcing or this. It just leads to bad shit.
And like I said,
a ton of options nonetheless.
Yeah, they have a tons of options.
And like I said,
why would they remain with an average guy if they don't even want to?
Like I said, no, hell no, guys don't deserve it. You have to earn that, right? Because girls, first of all, you have to earn it in their eyes. I think you're all right about that. A lot of guys they misconstrue Tate's message to apply to all men. If you're a fucking loser, dude, you don't deserve shit. Because no one owes you. No one owes you shit. That's the first thing. So if you're a fucking loser, fat ass eating Cheetos, and you're resentful towards a woman, guess why they don't want you? Because you're a fat fuck who's a loser. That's why. You have to get your shit together, go to the gym, get your money up. Then guess what? You'll have more success. The complaining not gonna get you anywhere. So yeah, you're right about that. A lot of guys don't deserve that shit, man, at all. You're right about that, and that's their fault. The woman's fault.
And no matter what, that's just common human decency and logic. I'm gonna be 100% real with you guys. Any man that has an extreme amount of dependency or is able to do well very financially, they will always have way more access to when it comes to females.
Yeah, and guess what? It's deserved.
You're gonna have way more options.
Yeah, they deserve it.
They put in that work, man.
Yeah,
which a lot of guys don't even bother to do.
And that's what women want. That's what fucking women want too, by the way. They don't want. It's very rare for them to want a dude that is a loser or a dude that's his mid or whatever, blah blah.
Yeah.
No. They are seeking the high value fucking men, or the men that are really successful.
They have the power to.
Yeah, they can have the power to.
Yeah.
And get whatever.
Well, yeah, we'll try to speed through these. Let's see. I don't think submission is something you demand. You should come naturally if you're a thorough guy. Yeah, exactly. To be frank, prostitutes have existed for millennia. They didn't just pop into existence as soon as traditionalism fell out. Yeah, but now it's more common. OnlyFans is essentially a virtual prostitute.
It's more exploited.
Yeah.
It's more exploited. It's more normalized.
Yeah.
It's way different.
And defensive high-earning women losing options, they wouldn't even want these options anyway. It's like me saying I don't want no fat hoes. I mean, privilege is invisible to those who have it. If you're a bitch that's working at McDonald's, you're not going to have as minimal options as a bitch that makes up $200K a year. This isn't the way it works. Minato is him. Yeah, he is. Thoughts on JJK Season 2? So far, it's very good. I like the sort of preface and the preface introduction to Gojo. Very well done.
And Gato.
Yeah,
well.
They're already Gato as well. They're already like prodigy type figures from youth. It kind of just shows their dominance amongst the verse. I enjoy it thoroughly actually. I really enjoy. Oh, Charlie's in here. What's going on, Charlie? How do you feel about Sukuna and Gojo so far? I believe it's going to end soon. I'm not gonna lie. I've been trying to hold in my temptation to not read it, so I haven't. But I heard amazing things. It's almost tempted me to just go there and read it flat out. I'm not gonna lie.
It's gonna take a while for it to be animated, for sure.
Yeah, it's gonna take a long time. I hope Yoji is the one to take care of Sukuna. Really? I kind of want to know why. I'm getting real tempted, man. Getting real tempted. Exactly, Luis. But she has to want to do it, so it needs to come naturally. Yeah. All that has to come naturally. I'm busting it at least twice a day. People out here fucking twice a month. Hell nah. Most guys ages 18 to 30 haven't had sex in a year are virgins, man. It's awful out here in the streets.
Oh, that's depressing, man.
How much do you want from me right now to talk on the stream? If I'm being honest, about probably 100, because we're Trying to give attention to everybody, but 100, you can talk to us right now. For women being so high in business and income earners, you have to have some level of masculinity to it. Exactly. It's just, it's natural. It's a sort of presupposed thing that comes with the money. You don't make money unless you're masculine. Yeah. Do you think our country here in the United States is falling apart because of a lot of decisions from the government? Yes. I think there are certainly things that the government's doing that is aiding in that process. I would say, I don't want to get super political, but the thing with certain communities messing with people's children with certain propaganda, that's going to destroy our country, because that makes people lose trust in the government, and there's more tribalism. I think we're most tribal as ever, except it's only virtual now. It's not physical.
Yeah, and our political leaders are becoming less and less more reliable as well.
Yeah, we have an old man that can barely get through a 2-minute speech as the commander-in-chief of the United States. Like, dude, what's happening? And the only reason he got picked was because the only reason he got picked was because of tribalism. That's the only reason. He's incompetent, objectively speaking, from a physical health standpoint. He's not competent. Why the fuck is he in the office? Let alone, who gives a fuck about his policies? How is he going to enact upon them if he can barely fucking speak?
You know? Yeah, look at JFK compared to Biden.
Oh, dude, like night and day. Night and day.
Yeah.
His domain reveal is going to be insane. Yuji's that guy. Oh, I'm glad Yuji's getting some. I would say, credit, because currently with the anime he's not getting too much. Gojo is like the main guy, but it's good to see Gojo getting what he deserves. So, Yuji getting what he deserves. So, who's ready for me to beat Jay and Shinobi? On that point, I highly doubt you.
Oh Lord,
I highly doubt that ever happened. To be honest, not all men deserve a level of submission from women, but at the same time, not all men is safe. Not all men are Tate. Some men are dying. They're trying their best. Yeah, it's winners win, losers lose, man. Talent is talent, and mediocrity is mediocrity. Sometimes you just can't beat that. You know?
Discipline is hard to really obtain and be diligent upon, because a lot of people are so quick to be complacent and give up.
Agreed, especially in a first world country. Yeah.
It takes pretty much the elite these days to override the overwhelmingly enticing aspect of just being comfortable and complacent, you know.
Yeah.
But that's what it takes these days. If you want to like attract higher caliber women, you gotta do these certain things in the first place, whether it be mentally or physically.
Yeah, I strongly believe Yuji is going to be one to be Sukuna, if not, and play a massive part. Yeah, man, I'm getting real tempted to just read the rest, man. I don't know if I could wait a year or two for it to come out. I really want to see what all the hype's about. Gojo versus Sukuna, Yuji getting what he deserves. I'm getting real
it's a slow start.
I'm getting real tempted, man, to just read on. I might just speed through it and just get to that part where you guys are at, and I don't know, man. I'm just getting real tempted because Gojo's probably my favorite character since Itachi. You know, he actually really like Gojo as a character. From his character to his abilities, I really gotta read it. I'll be honest. I'm getting real tempted. Every day that goes on, I see more stuff on social media about Sukuna versus Gojo. I'm just
bro, I feel it. Yeah. Waiting a week for an episode just doesn't really.
We're waiting for one fucking episode, and there's already Gojo versus Sukuna. You know, so.
And not much is even happening, bro.
It's just Gojo's like introduction. Yeah. Let's see. For women being so high in okay, just read that. Do you think I read that? I believe that people make this country worse by their actions and beliefs. Yeah, there's always going to be some accountability the people have to take as well. You're right about that. Who's ready for me? I just read that. Men must earn everything. Women, money, respect. Yeah, they do. They certainly do. Do you think Hokage Minato is KCM2 Naruto level? No, I don't know. I don't think he scales that high. Unless you presuppose that Minato is literally Hashirama level as a teen, and you take Kurama's statement that literally, then yeah, maybe. Yeah, but I don't think that's the most intuitive honesty in use. I think that Hokage Minato is not KCM2 level. I think KCM2 Minato is certainly in that ballpark, though. Yuji and the characters were just not doing anything for me. Yeah, I kind of get that even with the anime. You know, like sometimes it's a little bland. Who's your favorite JJK character so far, Jay? Oh, easily Gojo, man. Easily. Just speed through the manga. Yeah, it's not even close, honestly. Manga's a real interesting part right now. Yeah, man, I might just do that, honestly. God bless you soon. Thanks for coming in, Luis. Thanks for coming in, man.
Much love, brother.
Yeah, for sure. In my opinion, Toriyama looks more cooler than Minato when it comes to design. I mean, I don't blame you. He has drip, man. He has drip. He has a fur coat. The red eyes, the spike white hair. Yeah, I think he has some
the
drip.
Face painting, bro. Like,
yeah, the drip. I don't blame you. The anime is a slow start, but the manga gets crazy. Yeah, man, I've heard many people say that, so I might just read
anime is just like, can we get to the
super slow?
We get to the point now, like, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, like I get it. Gojo's that guy. I understand already. Like, please get to the point. Yeah, I might just speed through it, man. It's
man, Bleach people are just getting wrecked left and right every episode.
Yeah, Bleach, man. Bleach is just like the converse of what's happening in JJK. It's like to the point. Quincy's slapping captains. I'm okay with not reading the rest of Bleach because the anime's so damn good right now that I don't mind.
Oh, good, exactly.
The Quincy's. Doing what they're doing against captains, and these guys are like lower seats apparently from what we know of them.
We're getting them captain versus the Hollows vibes again.
Yeah,
or the Spada,
it's really really good, man. Yeah, it's really really good. Shibuya getting animated is going to change a lot of anime only minds. Really, yeah, I know that's going to be animated right after this as well. Yeah, for JJK. I like how Minato actually character was fleshed out in the one shot. Minato is very impressionable, gullible, and very elaborate names for his jutsu. He's just a weird. Yeah, they kept that. They stayed true to Minato. At least the illustration we got from the original narrative. I like that.
I love his names for his jutsus. Yeah,
I like how Kishimoto stayed true to that. I enjoyed that. So. But yeah, folks. Obviously, we're very red pill passionate. I wouldn't even call us red pill because red pill is I don't know what the other red pill's becoming. We're just passionate when it comes to the dating marketplace. It's a very interesting, observable world that's changing before our very eyes. Constantly. So.
I agree.
Yeah, it
affects all of us.
All of us, and it's crazy. That's when I stopped reading during the Shibuya arc. But fuck, I'll take your word for it, Charlie. Yeah, I might just read through it too, dude.
I'm kind of with Charlie on that, yeah, because I'm usually an anime only guy sometimes, but this
it's just the pace. Pacing's too slow, man. I'm all for animations and the beauty of like the 3D aesthetics that you don't get with manga, but damn, dude, it's fucking so slow. What are the worst?
And the manga's already there.
Yeah, the manga's already in the moments that we have been waiting for. Like Sukuna versus Gojo was sort of like implied to be happening sometime in the future from the very initiation of JJK. Now it's happening, and I want to see what the hell's happening. So,
yeah.
What are the worst social movements in American history? If we're being technical, slavery, obviously extremely awful. The Indian removal acts of the 1700s, like with Andrew Jackson. But modern day, radical feminism, I would say tribalism between the left and the right. I think that's always been there, though, since the beginning of the United States. That's always been there. So that's still a bad social movement. It just creates division. But those would be on my list. Slavery, the Indian segregation, and radical feminism. Yeah, all those things are way up there. Obviously, slavery is way worse than fucking radical feminism, but all those are like some of the worst social movements in American history. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think you walk the Quincy Jesus is slowly becoming my favorite Bleach character, not gonna lie. Dude, he's cold already, dude. And the animation, dude.
I mean, I love Zangetsu already, so I mean, like, seeing him look like him, I'm already about it. I don't even know much about it.
I don't even know about it. Like, I don't even know anything about it.
Yeah, literally.
We need Kishimoto to be doing Boruto. I agree, man. He just has that certain ability to illustrate things in a certain way that only he can really do. His art style in the one shot is good. Yeah, his ability to like just sort of scribe plots, illustrate, second to none, man. Slow is the opposite in the manga past anime. Yeah, it's just Kishimoto has a certain ability that it's going to be hard to fill his shoes. It's going to be really hard to fill his shoes. I agree. I would love for Kishimoto to just be the primary sort of head of illustration and narrative for Boruto. That'd be amazing, man. Honestly.
Yeah, I mean, he low-key needs to if they're going to like have the series not take too much of a downward spiral. Essentially, I'm sure he has a vision for the series, and if it deviates too much from that, I'm sure he's going to step in.
Yeah,
in some regard.
I hope he maintains some sort of writing creative power. I hope it's like he's not. I hope it's not that he's not involved at all. That would suck.
I want to just sit idly while it happens.
Yeah. The writing company or whatever company should just pay the man what he deserves and keep him there. That's what needs to happen. So
yeah, whatever, dude.
Just pay the money. Trust me, it's gonna sell. If he's in there, it's gonna sell. I promise you. So, So who do you think should get a one-shot like Minato? Oh, there's a couple good ones. Sakumo, Tobirama would be a good one as well.
Yeah, Harrison
would be interesting. Shishui. I mean, there's a lot of Shishui. A lot of people say, "Oh, we already have shit on him." That's true, but I wouldn't mind.
Yeah.
Hashirama
would be cool.
Hanzo would be really cool. Oh, Hashirama would be really cool.
Sick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hanzo would be amazing.
Masuri, dude.
Oh, dude, Sasori would be great. Yeah. There's a few guys from past history. Most of the guys are like in past Shinobi history. There's a lot of guys that would be awesome to see what they could do, what they did in the past.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to dry one either, to be honest.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that either. What punishment would Neji have gotten if he actually killed Hinata? Probably imprisonment, I'm guessing.
Dude, killing a main heir like that? Yeah.
If anything, maybe Hinata's father would have went out of his way to kill Neji out of this pure rage or something. Yeah, something like that. Either death or life imprisonment, for sure.
I mean, he does owe his dad, honestly, for doing what he did.
Yeah, exactly. One day I will read all Boruto just to really see if it's as good as people say it is, because the most common rebuttal I always see on Twitter is you haven't read it. It's pretty good. It is pretty good. I will admit, there's
manga?
It's pretty good, especially now. But I will admit, there's a lot of dull and bland moments in the narrative. Especially like beginning Boruto and sort of the third quarter way through, it gets kind of bland. But the anime just has a ton of filler though. Like the fillers are so unnecessary. Like they're actually kind of bad, some of them. But I think it's worth the read to get up to the current state of events in Boruto. I'd say that at least.
I think after the Baryon mode fight, it gets pretty good, honestly. Yeah.
The stakes are just higher than they've ever been, and it kind of it brings emotional appeal to the audience. Before it was just like, oh, okay, Naruto's gonna save the day. Now that's not the case anymore. He's the man. He's no longer the guy. With what's happening. So.
Damn Sasuke. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit filler in anime is garbage. Yeah, it is.
The characters are ass.
Oh, dude, the Genin was so trash in the fucking anime.
So bad, dude.
Like that little nerd with the glasses, like a whole episode about building a fucking hot air balloon. Like, I don't give a fuck about any of this shit, dude. What do I care?
And he becomes tuning. I'm like, bro,
how?
Everyone?
What the fuck?
What the hell is that?
Yeah, that was ass, dude. The tuning's
like that, bro.
They were ass as shit. Like, fucking, some of the fights were ass, dude. Sarada stalemating fucking Choji's daughter. Like, what? Oh, come on, man. I don't give a damn about that shit. Just because they're best friends, they stalemated? Sarada's a fucking... she's a fucking daughter of Sasuke fucking...
That mental amp, though, bro.
I guess fucking Choji's daughter with mental amp is Sarada level. I didn't know that. So.
Yeah.
Aside from high stakes, is there anything good about it? Yeah, the narrative itself is good. Not to spoil it. Jigen, amazing in the way it was illustrated. I know it's caught up with the manga now with the Jigen stuff. The anime's caught up.
Yeah, absolutely.
I would say the tail end of Boruto, the narrative, the way it's set up is very well done. Kawaki's development in the manga is very, very well done. Boruto the sort of hardships that develop for Boruto later on in the narrative, very well done, especially now with the plot twist. Very, very well done, and it's worth the read. It becomes more and more worth it the more you read into Boruto, I'd say. The narrative.
So that's a great note too. I mean, Sarda's Monkeyako, Mitsuki's Snake Sage mode, Boruto's Jogon, Himawari potentially being really powerful. The power scaling is going to be insane in the near future. So getting caught up on that is very highly recommended.
I would definitely say it's worth the read. Yeah, definitely. How do you use Warshiki form for some no-name guy they were fighting to defend or some shit for a filler episode? Oh yeah, man, there's a bunch of episodes of bullshit in it, for sure. Is it true that Ramen Guy is powerful in Naruto? Yeah, he's omnipotent.
Omnipresent.
Just think about this. His business transcended some of the worst catastrophes in Shinobi history. Pain leveled the village. Guess what was there after? Ramen Guy and his ramen.
Ramen Guy, he was still there.
He's still there. And guess what? Who ate most from his shop? Naruto. What did Naruto become? The Hokage. He became the strongest shinobi on Earth. You have to attribute that to the Ramen Guy's fuel, if you will. The ramen.
Yeah, Naruto is half ramen, possibly.
Yeah,
so,
literally. Eating so much ramen is definitely worth it. So, the Ramen Guy is omnipotent, and the only guy that can compete with him is raw durability Kakuzu. So, yeah, literally. I'll definitely give it a read. Can't lie though. Some of these Boruto stands giving One Piece stands a run for the money. Oh yeah, man, for sure. I mean, there's always hyper competitive fans in anime that are just ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like, and Boruto's no exception, man, for sure. It's they're trying to paint the narrative that Boruto's like the next Naruto. No, it's not. It's not there yet.
Bro,
It's not there yet.
I have no idea when my fucking mic like turned off, because apparently it like turned off at a certain point.
Oh really?
Yeah,
I was like,
happened to me.
Yeah, I was like using some other type of mic, and like 'cause I was realizing my thing's not coming through on Discord. I'm like, wait a minute, and I go and look, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, it's on OBS, but it wasn't on for Discord. I was like, oh shit, I don't know
Yeah, that
if I
happens
sudden
sometimes.
ass or something.
Yeah, that's happened to me too.
happens, bro.
Like when my mic goes off, that's kind of
Fucking
annoying.
annoying.
Yeah, definitely annoying.
You guys can hear me good now, right?
Yeah, we got
Yeah,
you
of
now.
course.
That happens to me all the time too. I don't know why. That shit was hilarious, and the animation was trash. Yeah. We could really use a Naruto one shot. He's a cool character. Yeah, maybe like it would be interesting to see between the war arc to his Hokage days to see a one shot of how his life was.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like the last what was it called again? The movie afterwards.
The last. Oh, after that.
Yeah, the last. Yeah,
Yeah.
like that time era for sure.
Yeah,
Seeing
that would
all
have been cool to see, like his progression, what he does, missions. Yeah, it would have been dope. I've seen One Piece stands saying the Queen would have lived if she read One Piece. Hey man, who knows?
Stands. What do you mean by stands?
Like basically like One Piece dick writers are like so on.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, who
Yeah,
knows,
One
man?
Piece scaling's pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. Like I want to underestimate it for sure.
I
But
guess
yeah,
the One Piece
I
is
know.
the holy scripture, man. According to some of these stands, yeah, people won't die because the fucking narrative will give them life, apparently. But yeah, there's stands.
Exactly.
It definitely stands with Boruto too, man, for sure. Boruto, One Piece.
I had this troll on my main chat, and he like sent a data book thing or whatever. He's like, look, it says Hirzen's the strongest of all Hokage, and there's no interpretation, and even old Hirzen's greater than Hashirama, and blah blah. And like, and I already responded to it before and debunked it, because like the other data book statements, the ones that first come out and the ones even after, say over that that he was claimed or thought to be the strongest Hokage or whatever, some shit. So the fact that it's even in question, like, we just don't know. Because it says, like, aside from the professor, the third Hokage has been called the most powerful of all time.
Yeah,
so
and even
called,
there's a clear retcon, like where Hashirama is like considered the strongest.
He is the strongest, like, and you see him struggling with Orochimaru. You see him like when he's younger, like years upon years younger. When even Orochimaru conceded and said, like, if you were 10 years younger, you would have been able to kill me,
exactly,
you know,
what the hell?
or easily or no diff. And we even see that in the manga and anime. But literally, while he's younger, he's begging for Minato to save him in the village.
Yeah, I mean, even that implies his inferiority. It already implying his inferiority. So it's
but these fucking troll little rats will just come in here just to say shit, bro.
It's just intuitive dishonesty, honestly. The term "stan" comes from the Eminem song "Stan." Oh, great! Yeah, that's true. Great song, by the way.
I grew up on that song, dude. That whole
it's
album
about
was
a crazed, obsessed super fan.
fantastic.
Yeah, even the video, the music video was very good. Yeah,
so good, dude.
Really, really good.
Gosh,
yeah, like the whole story behind the actual Stan dyeing his hair and fucking kidnapping.
That's what real rap should be like, man. Storytelling like that.
Like
you know?
I say,
like,
dude, raw, uncensored Eminem's the best. You know, before the political correctness era and before 2010s, he was at his peak, man. Like,
adolescent.
Yeah, he was more vulgar, sure. Like, he said some shit like probably shouldn't have said, but that was the best.
That's real shit, bro.
Real shit.
Yeah,
it was real shit. Raw shit. Like,
fresh in his mind. He was just spitting facts, you know.
Like Marshall Mathers LP, Slim Shady LP.
Legendary.
Amazing, dude.
Yeah.
Even the Eminem show, which came out like in 08, really, really good.
Oh, yeah, dude.
After that, it kind of like a decline. Like, you got Recovery.
D12 was fun, too.
D12,
sure.
really good music.
Yeah.
But after that, you have, like, Recovery, okay, Relapse, and then the shit after that was like, I'm honestly not feeling it, bro. Yeah.
Kamikaze's you know.
Yeah. Here's the one gem he had was when he fucking
Joyner
folded
Lucas?
When he fucking folded MGK.
Oh, MGK, yeah.
Dude, he folded his ass with Killshot. That shit was heat. So the only gem I've seen in the 2020s or whatever, whenever it came out. So still should have let that Tobarama dick rider on the call for content, Jay. Biggest album. He's gonna have to pay me, man.
I love how it's like so convenient when like the Minato shit comes. Now we finally get somebody that wants to smoke.
Yeah, honestly, like I'd still give him clout even if it's bad. Any clout's good. So he'd have to pay me for that shit. I'm not gonna give that random ass dude that shit. Kendrick is the GOAT.
I heard it so many times, bro.
Kendrick is I like Kendrick. But personally, I've always been more of a Drake guy. I know some guys can be like, "Oh my God, how dare you!" Like, I don't know, I just like Drake more.
Oh yeah, Pac is my number one personally.
Yeah. Pac is up there. Yeah, he's definitely up there. Anyways, bro, I gotta bounce. All the best with the stream. Good shit. Hey, thanks for coming in, Charlie. Say hello to Clyde as well. Noodles, all those guys. Thanks for coming in, bro. King Von was a great storyteller rapper. Oh yeah, R.I.P. man. Oh, a lot of good rappers are gone, dude. Nipsey Hussle was fucking fire, man. X, I mean, I know he was like more versatile.
I like Dex a lot.
Yeah, his music was really good, dude.
Yeah.
He could like make hype shit. Like,
I love DMX.
Oh yeah, R.I.P. DMX too. He makes really good hype music. X had like a very unique versatility. Like he could make like a hype song, like Look at Me, which is goated hype music, and then he can make more like laid back music, like Sad, for example.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he was very. I think he would have been.
Bro.
Oh, Juice WRLD was really good too, dude. Yeah, he could really rap too, like underrated. Like his ability to.
Yeah, I feel like Nipsey hit hard though, man. Definitely.
Oh, dude, Nipsey was super. As far as like storytelling and lyricism, he's one of the best I've seen in a long time. Nipsey was.
Long ass time, for sure. No one cares about that anymore.
Yeah.
Honestly.
He was so gifted. Like his Victory Lap album, I believe it was called. It was so good. Music was fire as hell.
It's just an unfortunate motif that seems to still occur with rappers, man. You know, they get too caught up, and
he just got caught up. And his city too sucks, dude. Crenshaw.
Real.
Yeah.
Kakashi would be a big Kanye fan. Kakashi, he's like a fan of the unusual, so he probably would be a Kanye fan.
Anti-Semitic remarks, dude. Kakashi would slap.
Oh yeah, he wouldn't like that. Yeah, he wouldn't like that at all. Yeah, nah, fuck that shit. That's where Kanye lost me. Like I'm okay with the Trump shit and all that. I like Trump. I'm not gonna lie. But when he got to the anti-Semitic bullshit, nah, that's raps, bro.
Yeah, you lost me there, bro.
Yeah, like he was on. You know how bad it was. He made Alex Jones nervous. You know how fucking controversial Alex Jones is. Even Alex is like, no, you're kidding, right? You're kidding. He's like, no, I'm serious.
Yeah.
Alex is like, oh shit, he's worse than I am, and he got banned everywhere. He has like his own website, and even he was nervous, and he's like the king of controversy.
You know, I think it was shit, bro. That's it.
It's unfortunately it's just a sad reality that we live in. You know what I mean? It's there was a song that I don't know if you ever heard of him, but they're called Fallen in Reverse. He came out with like Zombified, and basically this whole topic about cancel culture tactics and everyone being canceled, and you have to shut your mouth and you can't talk about anything or express your feeling anything, yada yada. And just showing that it's a really big problem, that like something you could have said 10 years ago, they're over here trying to hold you accountable or ruin your whole fucking career or some shit.
Yeah, exactly.
No matter what, it's just unfortunately what it really boils down to is it's all the higher ups and all the people that try to control this type of a system, whatever they can make most profit of and whatever they deem should only be advertised or really mainly said about, for different takes or perspectives. They'll stick on that, and if anyone else says otherwise or is bringing up things to either contradict or show that is contentious or not actually correct, they're just going to basically put them down, put some labels on them, or then try to paint false narratives or cancel or take things out of context in the whole nine.
It's just like voluntary virtue signaling. Oh shit, Sir Geets with $10.
It's voluntary virtue signaling.
Thanks for coming in, Sir Geets, Sir Goats. There he is, man.
Sir Goats.
Never misses a beat. He said Nagato versus Hashirama. What do you guys think about that? Let me put this on the screen real quick. If you guys want to talk about that.
Nagato versus Hashirama? Hashirama.
yeah.
He doesn't have anything to indicate he's on that level, unfortunately.
Yeah, empirically, it's just far and beyond Hashirama.
His best feats is no diffing KCM Naruto and B. And that's it.
That's all,
Hashirama's like KCM 2 Sage Mode Naruto, and Nagato is more like KCM 1.5 at max, probably. I'd say.
At best, that level. So.
And then KCM 2, and Hashirama, like as an Edo, I know he's close to his powers. It's not like he's far or medium or anything, but as an Edo, he even says like, with Naruto's like 9 Tails chakra in KCM 2, he almost has as much as me. You know what I mean? So Hashirama like still has way more chakra.
Yeah, he's on that level.
Obviously, better chakra control. He's still on a whole other level compared to Naruto. And when you have all that and you see what Nagato does, like we just don't have anything. I mean, the best way you could maybe argue for him, but it's still like not really a good way. It's kind of ratty in a sense. Is like if you compare like Obito's performance and Itachi's performance to KCM1 Naruto, things like that, and how they can do like jutsu activation, all this other crap, that maybe somehow Nagato can still be able to do some things when it comes in comparison to KCM2 Naruto, but it's a stretch and it's going to be very hard to prove.
Unfortunately, like the empirical evidence is just abundantly it makes it abundantly clear that Hashirama is superior. You'd have to make like a very far-fetched logical deduction for Nagato, like, oh, maybe theoretically he's KCM2 and as Nagato, and that's very far-fetched. It's not illustrated or suggested remotely. Hashirama is comparable to KCM2 Stage Mode Naruto, and even then, there's arguments that he's even above that. So, I mean,
he's also comparable to the majestic attire of Susanoo.
Yeah,
like,
literally.
That's really impressive.
And we saw how Nagato struggled with Itachi to some arbitrary extent. So Hashirama, far and beyond, is beyond Nagato.
Here's this too. Even though I know it's Rinnegan Madara technically, or just Sage Mode Madara alive. Like Naruto goes like KCM2 and he's like fine whatever, but they're all just getting bitch. Like they can't do anything to Madara
at all.
You know what I mean? So like if Hashirama was alive, it'd be the same fucking concept. Like even if he had Sage Mode or even without Sage Mode, the fact that Naruto just couldn't do anything against that Madara. I know he has Rinnegan and that shit's busted and hacked, but still, even in stats and everything, he wasn't able to like speed blitz him or or whatever. Like there was one moment where he technically speed blitzes him from behind, but it was due to Madara fighting everybody and kind of allowing them to hit him too. But regardless, fucking no matter what, there's nothing to indicate that Naruto is just blatantly over or equal to that level. And Madara was just dominating the whole time. The only one that has been stated to be able to fight Hashirama and has the feats to do it was Madara. And
exactly. There's just nothing empirically. You'd just basically be arguing from nothing, from a baseless sort of foundation. With Hashirama, even
if you got pain to KCM2, like that still doesn't help.
Hashirama, and even that, it's like it's almost impossible to differentiate that. But continuing on. I kind of wish we got to see Minato Sage Mode training. Yeah, I agree, dude. I really would have loved to see that cleared up.
Yeah.
Nipsey was real. Oh, hell yeah, dude. He's one of the realest for sure. Toblerone would have stand Kanye. Yeah, Toblerone would have stand Kanye, dude. He would have been like, hey, just like the Uchiha. Just like the Uchiha, the Jews, man. I'm with you. So deadass, he would have been like deadass. He would have been a Kanye fan. Anti-Semitic and anti-Uchiha. So. Which rapper do you think Minato would have been a fan of? Minato's cutthroat. He's real. I think he would have been like a Tupac fan or
Tupac, Eminem.
Tupac.
Yeah, guys that are raw, dude. Like guys that are real.
He like people that are raw or people that are also like have some really talent and good personality.
Kendrick.
As well. Like,
I think he would like Kendrick.
Yeah, he would love Kendrick and J. Cole as well.
Oh, dude, he would have loved J. Cole. He's real as fuck. Yeah. Guys like that, like lyrical.
Definitely classic rappers.
Yeah.
Jordan Lucas.
Wu-Tang. Would love Wu-Tang. Nas.
Dax.
Yeah. Like the old school guys like Outkast.
They would be a must. Yeah. Because they had so much impact. They had so much impact, a legendary reputation.
Yeah.
And even the songs they would write was about important stuff. You know what I mean? Like either relationship inducing or the world or money. Like they made such an impact in many ways.
Yeah, exactly. Minato would have been like a lyrical genius fan, like Eminem, Tupac, Biggie. Guys like that would have been like his taste for sure.
Let's be real; those motherfuckers are smart. If you can rap like that and rhyme and you name it, like you have to have a certain level.
They're fucking. Those guys are fucking geniuses. Yeah, all those guys.
You're either straight up a hard working, like you're either like a Rock Lee or Naruto type of guy, where you can just do it because of hard work and you put in the time for it, or you're blatantly just that intelligent and smart.
Yeah, like Pac. Pac and Biggie were just so talented, man. Yeah, they were just talented guys, man, from the start.
The storytelling, man. Jeez, man.
Second to none. Yeah, those two
can't replicate that.
Yeah, nah. Even to this day, there hasn't been another one like those guys.
I agree.
Edo Itachi versus White Mask Obito. White Mask Obito. He just scales higher. He's comparable to KCM2, Naruto, while Edo Itachi at best is like arbitrarily above KCM1. He's in between like KCM1 and KCM2. And while White Mask Obito is blatantly above KCM2. So.
I mean, Orange Mask kind of implies he's like on the level of him, but that's like the best you can get Itachi to. When it comes to White Mask, that's a new tier altogether.
It's like a new caliber, yeah. He's doing things that Itachi's just never shown to do, so. No Tell Beast on Obito's side? Yeah, regardless, he'd probably still be above Itachi. Obviously, if he's Edo, the ceiling shit would be difficult, but as far as like combat, he's superior. So Naruto Loki might be a communist. Naruto himself, he seems
like
to
a socialist.
Yeah, he's more like a socialist. Communist, that's more extreme. Like there's like a centralized power at the top, and everyone gets like exactly the same regardless of production and.
Yeah, they have no power.
They have no power. So Naruto's never been about, oh, you deserve this. You deserve more than this guy because even though he outworked you, he'd be like, nah, fuck that. He worked more than you, so he deserves more than you. You know. So like ranks, for example, when Boruto was cheating, he said, fuck that shit. You don't deserve to be a fucking Genin or a Shinobi anymore. So that would go against communism. If you're a communist, you'd be like, oh, fuck it. You could cheat. You'll still have the same rank as this guy. You'll still be a Chunin. That's like communism. Yeah. Like regardless, you're still getting what this guy gets, which like it decentivizes productivity. There would be no tuning exams. Tuning exams are anti-communist because the whole premise behind a tuning exam is to display your merit, which is more like a meritocracy. So, yeah. Naruto would help out Miles in the Spider-Verse movie. Oh, facts. He'd probably get along with Miles. Minato bumping Biggie. Facts. Yeah, definitely bump that shit for sure. Minato might listen to Ice Cube. Ice Cube's pretty good too. Yeah.
I love Ice Cube. This old stuff is sick. Yeah.
Like, Today Was a Good Day. It's still fire to this day. Naruto would probably.
West Side Connection. That was a great group too.
Oh yeah, that was really good. Naruto would probably try to talk no jutsu Hitler. Yeah, probably. If he was like a soldier, let's say like he's like a general in World War II, he finds Hitler. He's like, let's talk. Tries to talk him down. Hitler was a very strong. He was a man with strong convictions, just for the wrong reasons. Obviously, he was an anti-Semitist dictator piece of shit, but he had strong convictions. He's kind of like a Madara figure. I don't think he'd be talked down. You'd have to kill him.
Exactly.
Yeah, I doubt he'd be able to talk. That's like one of the guys you really can't talk no jutsu. He's like Madara, essentially. So.
Yeah, he's willing to do whatever it takes, man.
Yeah, I mean that guy was fucking willing to
genocide.
Destroy. Yeah, it was essentially worldwide genocide.
Take over countries.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter.
Taking over an entire ethnic group, like eliminating them, making them go extinct. Like that guy was willing to fucking do whatever it takes. So,
barbaric.
Yeah, exactly. How did Madara manage to rip out Nagato's eyes and implant the Rinnegan as a replacement, or did Obito do that? Obito took his eye. And the eyes of the Rinnegan were originally Madara's. They were his.
Exactly, in the first place.
So Obito gave those eyes to Nagato when he was a child. Those were Madara's eyes. So when Madara
put a lot of trust in them.
Yeah, he put a lot of trust in that guy. When he was reincarnated, he reawakened the eyes again, basically. So.
Mm-hmm.
7. The 7 Hokage were in Bleach. Which race would each of them be a part of? Shinigami, Quincy, Fullbringer, Hollow. Good question. Hashirama would certainly be a captain, dude, for sure.
He'd be Shinigami, definitely.
Definitely Shinigami, captain.
He'd be like that one fire dude, the old guy.
He'd basically be like Yamamoto. Yeah. Tobirama holds a lot of resentment. He'd be like a Hollow, I feel like.
He'd be like a Espada, I'd say.
Yeah, like an Espada, like a powerful Espada. He has that personality, that resentment, that hate.
Hiruzen? Maybe like a Visor, low key.
Yeah. He's pretty mellow. Yeah, like a Visor, maybe a Quincy. Nah.
I don't think so.
Yeah, nah.
It's hard for me to say any Hokage would be a Quincy personally.
It's a hard one to give someone to. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's a hard one to give someone to. Yeah, probably like a Visor. Fullbring, I mean, I don't know who would fit that bill. Fullbringer.
Yeah, literally, dude. Literally.
Minato, easily captain. Shinigami.
Obviously not a low-key, because she's just kind of ass.
Oh, she's ass. Maybe she'd be like a Fullbringer. Like ass. Minato, easily a Shinigami, for sure.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Yeah, he'd be like Toshiro, like a fucking prodigy in the Soul Society. He'd be a dog from day one, for sure.
Oh, yeah, exactly. That'd be a perfect parallel. Yeah,
for sure. Like prodigy.
Yeah, exactly.
Check the point, cutthroat. Kakashi.
Kakashi would probably be another Shinigami.
Yeah, he just has a character. Yeah. Naruto, I mean, he's a fucking Shinigami, dude, for sure, no doubt.
Yeah, that's not
he'd be like Ichigo.
Yeah, man. I just think that the will of fire that's in all the Hokages just kind of seems to like abide like ideology in the Soul Society by captains.
Yeah, it's a very direct parallel. Like they have that similar ideology. So,
Cool question, though. I like that.
Yeah, that's a really good question, actually. I think after Naruto defeated Pain, Obito fought Konan and took Madara's renegade. Yeah, exactly that's what happened. He implanted in himself, and when Madara came back in Nieto, he just got the eyes back. Yeah, that's what happened. Sasuke would be a Drake fan. Dude. Yeah, I know Drake is shit on, but he's my favorite artist. He's not my favorite rapper, but he's my favorite artist. I think about this. Whose quotes and lyrics are more memorable in modern day than Drake's? Think about it. Who? Is there anybody?
Oh.
Like 0 to 100
modern day?
Yeah, 0 to 100 real quick. That's a quote from him. YOLO, that's him from the motto.
Yeah.
There's so many fucking quotes I can list all day, and they're all over social media. Who's bigger than him when it comes to that? I don't know.
Nowadays, yeah, that's a good question. I can't say anyone above him right now.
Yeah, that's why Drake's my favorite artist.
Heavily into the music industry, unfortunately. I know like a certain amount, but so I can't really give
Drake. Like I've done like studies and debates on music. Actually, I have a debate on music against that loser Wildcat on my channel. We debated Drake's new album like a couple years ago, CLB, versus Kanye's, and I shout "Not Loser" like I always do. Yeah, you guys are fucking loser. I enjoyed.
But Tony Stark beat his alcoholism.
Yeah, like, we debated that, and he was so retarded in his fucking arguments. But yeah,
I slammed. Shat on him.
Yeah, I just fucking slammed that loser. But yeah, Drake is my favorite artist. My favorite rapper though is probably either Biggie or Pac. I think Biggie. Honestly, I like Pac a lot, but I listen to Biggie a little more. I'm not gonna lie.
I just like Pac's like lyrics and like storytelling and like songs like "Dear Mama." Just like he has like gangster ass shit and it's like really real emotional.
Yeah, Pac was a better storyteller. Biggie was a better like hit maker. Like his would hit like a big hit.
He was very geopolitical, you know. Like he really like was concerned about that.
Yeah, and Biggie just made. I mean, they both made hits, but Biggie made hits, man. Like.
Oh yeah.
Biggie was no joke, bro.
Yeah, he was fucking fire, man.
No, there was a tier list that was sent on a server that I'm in, and it was bad, bro. Like, Tupac, Biggie, Eminem, you name it, all in like below average.
What?
I was like, what the fuck?
That's probably like a 10-year-old, like a fucking 14-year-old made that fucking list.
Yeah, literally, dude. Yeah.
It's like, dude, you grew up on fucking.
Like, dude, who made this shit?
It's like, dude, you grew up on fucking 6ix9ine. Shut the fuck up.
So that's who they had. That's who they had up.
Blueface,
like all these auto-tune rappers and.
He probably had Blueface and fucking. He probably had fucking Blueface in S tier, like probably.
It was
NBA Youngboy.
NBA Youngboy. Yeah, Sasuke would be a Drake fan probably.
It was on my server that they actually posted the tier list. It was wild.
Yeah, maybe we'll do it in the future one day as a stream. We'll do like a rapper tier list or some shit.
Oh, dude, that sounds lit, bro. I'm down.
Drake is my favorite artist. NF is my favorite rapper. NF is really good.
And that's really good. He's underrated.
Yeah, really very underrated.
I don't think he's nowhere near the legendary people like Eminem and shit, but he's close. Like he's really talented.
He's really good. Yeah, got great beats.
He's a very good lyricist. Drake is extremely cultured. Oh, dude, he's global. I mean, if you look at his numbers, he has the most. He's the most streamed artist of all time.
Oh ever. Yeah, hey Jay, they put Little Dicky above Eminem.
What the fuck? Oh no, they gotta be trolling, bro. That's bullshit. Yeah. That has to be trolling.
I found the tier list here. Hang on, I'm a copy of it.
Let's see this shit.
I'll send it to you in our chat thing.
Dude, the Little Dicky over Eminem, yeah, that has to be fucking troll. There's no way that's serious.
Here, I sent in our chat thing. Look at that.
Let me see this shit.
Look at that shit.
Dude, 6ix9ine, no.
Bro, what the fuck?
This is number one. What
Future above fucking Biggie? Nah, dude, this shit is ass.
They have Tory Lanez and the GOAT too.
What the? I mean, Tory Lanez he's all right, but he's not a fucking GOAT.
Yeah. No, he's not a GOAT.
Dude, 50 Cent F tier. Come on, bro.
Look at where Eminem is.
What the?
Low average.
Dude, that is ass. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's just.
Dude, DJ Khaled's in B tier. He's not a fucking rapper. What the fuck is he doing on here?
Yeah.
He's a fucking like
Chris Brown
producer.
A+.
Nah, dude, that's ass.
Come on, dude.
The only valid one is like Drake. Well, Drake, I don't know if he's even a go. He's up
Dr. Dre is solid.
You could put Drake in like A+ or A very good.
Yeah.
You know?
Let me show these guys. Let me show you guys what we're seeing, folks. This shit is disgusting.
Hey, I'm actually a huge Mac Miller fan too. I think he's a really good rapper, honestly.
Mac Miller's underrated for sure.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Great lyricist, man.
Let me see if I can pull up that shit so you guys can see this ass that fucking tier list.
Justin Bieber? What the hell?
What the fuck? That's not even a rapper, dude. Yeah, they have to be Jewish.
Nope.
Shit is ass.
How
Bro.
are you putting Justin Bieber in the same tier as Tupac? Like, bro.
They said why is 50 Cent in F tier?
Dude, that's fucking ass, dude.
Dude.
I'm trying to find the fucking picture. Let me see. Let me say.
Snoop Dogg, pretty trash.
What the? Nah, bro. They're capping. That's ass.
That Snoop Dogg's a fucking goat. That's wild.
Why is 50 Cent F
He's in
tier?
the same tier as Lil Nas
Feature above Biggie? What the fuck? Weeknd is the most streamed artist. Not ever though. It's still Drake. Maybe right now he might be.
Lil Xan, dude.
I thought it was Drake.
Yeah, he's
gosh.
still ever. But currently, there's a couple people ahead of him probably. Like, people that always get a lot of streams is like Ed Sheeran and fucking Ariana Grande, guys like that. I'm not gonna lie, Ariana Grande for a
people love Sheeran, dude.
Ariana Grande for a female has some bangers. I'm not gonna lie.
Great vocals.
Yeah,
she's
they're probably
she's
the
an amazing
best female
vocalist.
vocals I might have ever heard, to be honest. Let's see. Let me put this on the screen, folks. Give me a second. You guys can see this trash ass fucking shit. I don't know who made this, but they need to stop like making tier list, bro.
They say like stop listening to music.
Yeah, don't even listen. Just listen to fucking.
They clearly haven't listened to music. Or but like, what's even more crazy? Don't get me wrong. I know this can have subjective value, but then there's certain artists that are objectively
like dude.
like the best. Like they have rewards for it. They're literally in the hall. Like Eminem was put in the Hall of Fame recently. Like
dude. They have
It's
flight
crazy.
reacts at sea? Nah, what the fuck is this bullshit, man?
wait, what they put?
They have
Wait,
the YouTuber that's not even a rapper at sea, and they have fucking Biggie below him. Like that has to be a
Yo,
fucking joke.
Reacts.
Flight reacts not even a
Reacts
fucking
at
rapper,
sea,
bro.
Dude.
What the fuck?
Oh no, dude.
That is fucking ass. Here you guys see, if you guys can see it, folks. This is the list. It's atrocious.
Flight Reacts is worst of the worst.
Dude,
bro.
he's
I'm
not even he doesn't
sorry.
even belong on this list, dude. The fuck? Yeah,
No, he's not. Yeah, exactly, dude.
Yeah. Drake is lame to me, honestly, but
Dude,
I get
this
why
is-
people like him. Yeah, I mean, it's he has a certain taste. You either like it or you don't.
He popped off in the.
He's got some bangers, bro. He's got some good songs.
Yeah, to me, Drake's my favorite artist because I just relate to him. But The Weeknd over Drake, I don't blame you for that. Drake, the Weeknd's pretty lit, so yeah, he makes some heat.
Yeah, he's cool.
Yeah, I love
Cool,
Drake's
yeah.
song called "Too Much."
The
because I
Baby,
can-
bro.
What the fuck? The Baby's
The
alright.
Baby in the
but-
same tier as 50 Cent, though.
No,
I'm like, come on.
both of
bro.
those guys should be way higher than that. I love Drake's song called "Too
Yeah,
Much."
The Baby's lit.
Yeah, "Too Much" is a really good song. NBA YoungBoy's "Valid." Yeah, he is actually. Lil Durk is heat. Yeah, he is. You know how many girls I took to the
There's a lot. Or-
You know how many girls I took to the
Yeah.
titty shop by Kanye. I mean, that's a quote, but it's the YOLO. You know how many times YOLO is used in everyday language now because of Drake? It's insane, man. DJ Khaled, who? Yeah, he's on the list, man. It's pathetic. I prefer his old music. Hey, I don't blame you. Drake's old
That's
music.
crazy that they really did put 50 Cent and not so good in F tier. That's
Dude.
crazy.
Yeah, Flight reacts after 50 Cent. They have him over
Yeah.
50 Cent, over Biggie.
And they put Tupac in F tier
Yeah.
too.
What
That's what
the-
I'm saying, dude. I can't even look at that, bro.
Yeah, let's take the shit off of this. This shit is fucking pathetic, man. I don't want to stare at this shit anymore. That's disgusting. Yeah, whoever made that's probably like 13 years old. Honestly.
He have to be, bro.
Max,
Bro,
dude,
that is
Max.
disgusting, man. Drake was
They
the
at
most.
least put J. Cole in A+.
Yeah,
but
at
he should be
least.
good, though.
At least. Yeah.
Probably someone has rap music at all, bro.
Yeah, I hate when people compare rappers like 50 Cent with Lil Uzi. Yeah. That's not remotely the same, bro. It's not the same
Not
at
at
all.
all, dude.
50 Cent's like
Justin
a.
Bieber? Like, come on.
His ass ain't even a rapper. I don't know what he's doing on there. I prefer Drake is definitely an inspiration. He started so many trends. You can't take that away from him. Yeah, he is for sure, man. Drake is I mean, he won Artist of the Decade. Literally, he won the best artist of 2020. I mean, the 2010s. Excuse me. So, why is
That's-
Pac at the
that's
bottom?
funny.
Because this guy's whoever made this shit is probably a little kid. That's probably why. Pac.
Yeah, I agree with you, Goats. He should be
that's-
top for me.
That's absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, he doesn't. That's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah, fucking Flight reacts at C. Fucking Pac at F. What the hell is wrong with this shit, man? Fucking DJ Khaled at B. He's not even a rapper. Or he's not even an artist. He's a fucking producer. So. Yeah,
There's a couple fair ones like Mac and stuff. Or like
yeah, or like yeah,
Flavor Flav in A+ tier. Like, come on,
no,
dude.
that's fucking ridiculous, man. 50 Cent and F. Come on, dude.
Yeah.
50 Cent's fucking goated as hell.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah,
Get Rich or Die Trying. Come on, dog.
that shit was amazing. Yeah, to this day. Pac is the goat. Yeah, facts.
Pac is the goat, man.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
and Biggie. 21 Savage low-key better than Drake? I don't know about that.
I don't know about that, dude.
He's alright.
Changes.
Oh, Changes is a really good song, dude. It's really good. It's up there.
I think
for sure.
Dear Mama is probably like one of my favorite songs from him, I gotta say. Honestly.
Yeah, Dear Mama, Changes. Yeah, he has some heat, man.
Yeah. Shorty Wanted to Be a Thug. I mean, dude, he's got so many fucking bangers, dude. Like, yeah.
Him, Biggie, those guys have a ton of bangers to this day. The only reason they call people like Playboi Carti is because they can't sing, so they just mush them into actual rappers. That's true, man. But Justin Bieber can sing though. But yeah, Playboi Carti can't sing for shit.
He ain't no rapper though.
Yeah, he can't. He can't rap for shit. Yeah, he can't rap for shit.
6ix9ine B tier. Come on.
Dude, he had like one big hit, maybe two, and they were just because of the catchiness, not because of his lyricism at all.
His whole image is a meme, dude. Like that ass.
Rat meme. Literally, what he is, fucking rat. I like J. Cole's song called Change. Oh, that's a good song too. But Change.
J. Cole's sick, bro. Yeah.
Who's y'all favorite R&B singer minus Chris Brown? R&B.
Ooh.
R&B singer.
Does Marvin Gaye count?
Marvin Gaye. Maybe. I mean, The Weeknd, is he R&B? I mean.
Yeah, I'd say he is. Yeah.
I'll probably
more
say
like pop, but.
Yeah. If he counts, I would say him. But I like Chris Brown's music too, quite a bit.
Chris Brown's sick, yeah.
Yeah.
He used to be sick back in the day.
Yeah.
Michael Jackson too, man. Like I used to love MJ's music back in the day, like a lot, man.
He's still good to this day.
He's more like pop, I guess.
Yeah. Number 1 Kanye, number 2 number 1 Kendrick, number 2 Kanye, number 3 Andre 3000. Andre 3000 is really good.
Oh yeah, especially Goody Mob Andre, dude. Yeah, oh my gosh.
Him in his prime.
That's some
number 4
good
Jay-Z. I feel like how many hits does Jay-Z really have? No disrespect to Jay-Z, but does he keep up with like
Jay-Z fan.
Yeah, does he keep up with like Pac or Biggie or I don't think
Nas,
so.
Dude.
Or Nas?
I don't think so.
I don't know, man. Soccer would unironically bump Lil Pump or 6ix9ine.
And Method Man too. Low-key underrated, man, as a rapper. Like,
Sakura, dude, because she's such a fucking simp, she'd probably play like, because she has like a two-face sort of character. The way she acts with Naruto is like, I'm a boss bitch, and then the other side she's a simp. So she'd probably be listening to like on the low, she'd be listening to like
Lil Peep.
Like Lil Peep, yeah, like on the low when she's simping, she'd be listening to like Lil Peep. She'd be listening to like sad X music. She'd be listening to fucking what else was like sad shit? Fucking Billie Eilish. But when she's in public, she'd be bumping like City Girls and shit because she'd pretend that she's a boss bitch when in reality she's a simp for Sasuke. She'd be listening to fucking Ice Spice, you know. Call Me Mainstream, but I love Hotline Bling. That's a really good song, man.
Yeah, that shit was banging.
Yeah, and it went fucking viral, like billions of streams. So, is it my favorite Drake song? No, but it went extremely viral. Yeah. Basically, singers serve
There's just one song of his I hella like, bro. I forget what it's called, but it's with like Khaled and shit.
Oh, dude, he has some good songs with Khaled. He had I'm On one. That shit was fucking fire back in the day.
I don't recall that one.
Yeah, it was way back in the day. Like I was like in middle school. I'm On one. It was Lil Wayne, Rick Ross.
Oh, you know the song Grease, dude?
Oh, that shit is heat. Yeah, that was a good song.
That's just dope, bro. Yeah.
My favorite Drake song ever. It's so hard to pick. It'd have to be maybe Ever. Maybe Headlines from Thank Me Later. That was a really good fucking album. Or what other not Ice Spice. Ice Spice is fucking crazy, dude.
Oh, what's his name, dude? The guy from the Warriors, Poole, dude.
Jordan Poole, he's a fucking simp, bro. He wasted half. They said that he wasted 25% of his salary on Ice Spice on one date.
$500,000?
Dude, he's a fucking simp.
And she's not even bad like that.
She's like she's thick and shit, but she's not like fucking the baddest of bad.
You know? No, definitely not. Like, he can pull in something way better. I'm just saying.
25% of his salary just to play like ass that season? Come on, bro.
That's a high level simp right there.
Dude, that's extreme. That's like almost Zion.
Like that, bro.
That's like Zion Williamson level simp. Like, dude, that's insane.
Dead ass. What's up with NBA players?
Yeah,
these days, bro? Like, come on.
Poole, Williamson.
Oh, yeah, no, they be tripping lately.
Jay Morant. Well, I mean, Joe Morant's not simp. Well, actually, kind of simp. There was a video of him.
Wasn't there an NBA player that got Riley Reid pregnant? Right? or am I tripping on that?
Probably, dude. These NBA players.
Riley Ray.
And she got
I know
pregnant.
Zion.
I don't know if it was someone else or an NBA player.
Yeah.
Because I always hear
Zion got
fucking
that
NBA
one
players be
chick,
getting these porn stars pregnant, bro. That's
Yeah,
why.
dude. Fucking
Yeah.
fucking
Zion did.
Jordan Poole, dude. He played like ass just to give 25% of his salary to a date with Ice Spice. Like that's the ultimate simp, bro. Like, that's the ultimate simp. Like Zion Williamson, simp. John Morant. I mean, there was a video of him in a strip club throwing like thousands of dollars. That's kind of simp, but he makes so much money, it's not too simpish.
Yeah, I'm sure NFL, NBA all do that.
I guarantee
bro.
like 80% of the fucking athletes throw money in the fucking strip club.
In that club. Facts, dude.
Like, facts.
Yeah.
It's James Harden, dude. I heard probably spent like hundreds of thousands. I mean, even to him, that's like chump change. He makes a lot of fucking money. But
yeah.
Harden spent a lot of money in the strip club, bro. A lot of money.
He's been making super max on every contract he goes on. So
200 mil every couple of years, like 240 mil, 250 mil. Yeah, dude, he's like, he's balling. But yeah, Ice Spice she's thick, but like I'm not like, oh god damn, like nah.
No, not at all, dude. Not at all.
She's not her. You know,
if it was for like Nicki Minaj or something, I could see that maybe.
Yeah, Nicki in her prime, she was a bad bitch for sure. Like
or like Cardi or something. Yeah, but like I don't know. $500,000 on a date? Never.
Hell no.
Hell no. 50 cents. I got you.
Yeah, facts. Leonard Rose. It was Lana Rose Batman. Oh, Lana Rose got impregnated by an NBA player.
Okay.
Oh, really?
That bitch is for the streets, man. I feel bad for her daughter too.
She's been used and abused, bro.
Oh,
Jesus.
Dude, NBA players. Logan Paul's
their
best
cousins,
friend. What's his name? Mike.
Their cousins.
Yeah, dude. She's fucking the Grand Canyon, man. That's what she is. So
damn.
Nasty ass shit. Alicia Keys. Oh, she's a bad bitch for sure.
Yeah, she was cool in her prime. Definitely.
Yeah, in her prime, she was bad. I heard that back in the day, Drizzy almost married Alicia Keys way back in the day.
Wow.
Back. Yeah, but it never went through. Michael Jackson is leaps and bounds ahead of the rest in terms of R&B and pop. I mean, dude, he's one of the greats.
Agree, man. He's like a legend, dude. His music, bro,
legendary.
I agree.
Trey Songz, I think a lot of women rep him and Usher. Dude, Trey Songz in his prime he was all right. His music was pretty good.
I never was a big fan, personally.
Yeah, like Bottoms Up and shit. Yeah, he was all right. He just fell off.
Yeah, he's cool, though.
Yeah, he just fell off after a while. Usher, I mean, he's like an icon. I mean, he's been around for so long.
Oh, yeah, of course. He's a great singer.
You saw that shit that he did recently where he fucking, some, like, famous bitch, her man dumped her because she was getting serenaded by Usher and she, like, was going along with it. I forgot the bitch's name, but, like, some shit. He's a dog, that's why.
Yeah, dude, I mean,
To Steal Your Girl, facts. Find Your Girl is still my favorite Drake song. Oh, dude, that shit is good. It's like a love song, or kind of like a love song, but it's heat. I used to listen to that shit when I was a kid, and I was like having a crush over some chick when I was like a kid. I used to listen to Find Your Love, deadass. Kanye's top tier production. Yeah, Kanye was a hell of a producer too, dude. Hell of a producer.
Kanye was like he had a trend in the 2000s.
Dude, he was a man. Yeah, he was a man, dude.
He was
Dropout.
Yeah.
So
dude, that was like
and then once he did all the Kim Kardashian stuff and then got into politics and all this crap, then he just went to shit.
I think his mental health really like, after his divorce, it seemed his mental health like deteriorated.
It went to shit. His mental health,
Remember when he had like a fucking nervous breakdown while running for office? He's like, she had an abortion. I'm like, why are you talking about abortion during your presidential campaign? Like, you're losing your fucking mind, dude. She was like, crying in front of everybody and shit. Yeah, he was lost his shit, man. Kiki Palmer. That was her name. Kiki Palmer, the bitch that Usher serenaded. I think she used to be like a Disney star.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, I know her.
Fucking her man dumped her because he's like, fuck that shit. You're gonna like be all over Usher and we're together. Fuck that. So good for him, man. W. I wouldn't tolerate that shit.
Hey, man. Yeah, I ain't tolerating.
Yeah. I know who Batman is talking about. He's talking about, I think, the guy named Zion Williamson. Oh yeah, he got another bitch pregnant, some other dirty ass.
Exactly.
Yeah, that was and she's old.
And they get them all pregnant.
Yeah, Lana is like.
What he does after the incident, he goes and fucks another porn star, dude,
to
make the situation better. It's like, what are we doing, bro?
Lana's
all
actually
that money.
Lana Rose, no cap. She's like all right looking, but the bitch that he like was with, some old nasty ass porn star.
Nasty, yeah.
Nasty. I would never touch that shit.
Well, like what confuses me though, like this is how I feel, obviously, but well, probably the majority too. But it's like, out of all the women in the world, why would you want to do stuff with a porn star that has literally had sex with like hundreds of men?
Half the nation.
When you could literally like find someone that is maybe had only sex twice, 3 times, like a low body count or none at all. and at least have that. Like, I don't know. To me, that's. I don't even think I could be able to do that, bro.
Oh, hell
Like,
no,
I'm
bro.
sorry. Like if
Dude,
I was like maybe paid money, maybe that's a big fucking maybe. It depends, but overall, like, I just could never. I just can't, bro.
dude,
Like all I'm thinking of is the chick has had sex with hundreds of fucking
dude,
people,
that bitch
bro.
is old. She probably has thousands of fucking bodies, dude.
That's what I'm
That's
Body
saying.
fucking
count,
nasty.
yeah.
That bitch is
Like,
like
at least
50.
she doesn't have STDs, you know, because
Yeah.
she wouldn't be able to do that then. But
Yeah,
it's
thanks.
like, come on, bro. You know,
Yeah,
like,
that's fucking nasty, bro. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with Zion. He has
like,
a fucking.
I don't get that with athletes and celebrities. Like, they have so many options out there.
like,
Yet
I'd go
they
after,
want
like, a
to look
baddie.
over OnlyFans or porn stars.
Facts, like the worst, nastiest hoes in the streets. Like, that's how you know there's some simp nature in Zion, despite all the money he has, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a baller too, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, hella bread. Really
100 mil,
fast.
like, at
Oh,
least.
shit.
Yeah. Is Celine
I don't
Dion
know, bro.
Airbnb, or is that Soul? Oh, Celine Dion's a good singer. I think she would be Airbnb, just like from, but in her own language. She's like from somewhere else, I think. What's funny is Andrew Tate said that if you have an eye for a girl and she shows no interest in you and you continue to try to give her stuff, that's called simping. Yeah, that's essentially what it is. Like, a girl that's not interested in you and you're still chasing her with money and like materialistic possessions, that's simping. Now, if you have a chick and she's your main and she's like down for you and you're giving her shit, that's not simping. That's just being a good man. That's different. But yeah, this bitch and this thought in the street, that's simping. What Zion is doing is definitely simping. That bitch doesn't.
Yeah, and then doing it again, bro. It's like,
Yeah,
man,
those
dude,
bitches
you're
don't
spending
give a-
more time fucking on porn stars than you are playing
Facts.
the damn game you're
Like,
hired
you're hurt
to do,
all the
bro.
time and you're fucking hoes. Why aren't you in the
My
fucking...
legs hurt. I can't play, but yet you
Yeah.
over here, giving them. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Like,
Like, why aren't you in the gym? Why are you in the fucking club banging these old ass hoes? I don't understand that shit, man. It's nasty.
yeah.
Chris Brown takes.
I
lots of
don't know
pictures.
about Zion, bro. Like,
Yeah, bro.
for
I don't
real.
know. I kind of doubt his mentality. Like, he doesn't have the mentality to endure.
Yeah, he's gonna have like that Shaq low key dynamic. I feel like,
Yeah, he's kind of like a Shaq. Maybe even worse because he's simping and like he's even worse than Shaq. At least Shaq was fucking healthy in his early years. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Chris Brown takes a lot of inspiration from Michael Jackson. Oh yeah, for sure.
absolutely.
Yeah. I think a lot of R&B
dancing.
guys do. All of them do probably.
Mm-hmm.
Kiki Palmer.
Yo.
Best I Ever Had is my favorite Drake song. Oh, dude, Best I Ever Had is a banger to this day. Best I Ever Had is the song you want to use to serenade your woman. Facts. What if Tenten had the Renegon? She'd still be ass. I'm sorry. Tenten is so dog shit that it probably wouldn't matter.
10-10, dude. I always say, man,
Yeah, fuck that shit. She's ass.
she really go hard, bro.
Yeah. I want to know how powerful she would be with a Renegon. She probably, first of all, her body would probably fail to function because there's no way she could handle a Renegon, even one.
Yeah, exactly, dude. She just turned into a pile of goo, probably. She just can't handle it at all, bro.
Yeah. Thoughts on just pearly things and her trajectory. Personally, I think she's becoming stupid and becoming the woman she likes to dunk on for not being virgin. Yeah, this is what I say about just pearly things. I can see where you're coming from. I do like just pearly things. I like her content, like with the Tate interview, very good stuff. But she does tend to use like the fact that bitches are hoes as bait to try to get like shock value. I do agree with that. She overdoes that a lot. Like, we get it, hoes are hoes, and it's not a good thing, but constantly like pushing that down everyone's throats, like, change up the narrative, or not the narrative, but change up your content. Like, I get it, this bitch is a thought, she's for the streets, but I don't need like every tweet to be about thoughts in the streets. Like, talk about
Thank
something
you.
else. So
Yeah.
she's cool though. She's cool. She has good content. But yeah, I see what you're saying. She does that a lot. Tenten is omnipotent. Yeah, facts. She's omnipotent. I think Batman said facts. I think Vegeta would listen to rappers. I think he'll listen to heavy metal. Oh yeah, dude. Vegeta's cold, dude.
Vegeta, he'd be a rockhead.
Yeah, he'd be
You
listening
ever
to
guys
fucking
seen those like the Nickelback ones?
Nickelback?
Yeah, Vegeta.
Oh, yeah.
That shit's so funny,
Oh
dude.
my god, dude. Yeah, he would listen to fucking Nickelback, Metallica. He'd probably listen to like AC/DC, Kiss. He'd listen to Nirvana. All those dudes, like, fucking.
Oh, Nirvana be sick.
Slaps.
Yeah,
That
definitely.
shit slaps, man.
Yeah.
Nah, Tenten is slapping Minato. Facts.
Yeah, she's getting wrecked afterwards though.
Oh yeah, facts. Byakugan Sakura versus Sharingan Ino. They're both so ass, man. I mean, Ino has the mind transfer shit. With the Sharingan, she'd have enhanced perception, reaction. But Sakura would have better defense. I think Ino would use her hacks and beat Sakura. But Sakura has her strength, though. There's that. and her taijutsu would be
Yeah.
better. So if she hits once, it's wraps. So who the fuck goes to Pearl?
Like
Who the fuck goes to Pearl for information and insight? Some of her stuff's alright. I think she's just overdoing it on Twitter too much. Like, yeah, bitches that fuck dudes are fucked. Like, dude, you say that every tweet though. But like her YouTube content's good. It is good. She's had some really good guys on to talk about real shit, like how to become a better man, how to avoid thoughts in the streets. Like, it's good stuff. But yeah, I could see where you're coming from. Kind of like the same thing with Sneeko. He's like overdoing it. Sneeko's even worse than Pearly because Sneeko's just bullshitting. Like, oh yeah, I converted to Islam and I don't drink. I'm pure. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. You go to the club and you blow bitches' backs out. Like, stop with the cap. So, you're no Muslim, dude. Stop, please. Sakura will try to listen to Mega the Stallion. Yeah, facts, dude. Because she thinks she's a botch bitch, and that's why she treats Naruto the way she does. She would listen to Mega the Stallion, Ice Spice, and Cardi B, and fucking City Girls, and for sure.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. Dude, Pearly thinks does not have any personality of her own. She's not that original, at least not like without interviewing people like Tate. As far as her own content, she has some good talking points, but you could argue everyone recycles talking points in the red pill space. She's all right. I'm not gonna say she's ass. I like her better than Sneeko now. So Tate's like the top. I think Tate's really good. Fresh and Fit's really good. Guys like that are really good. Like the best. Like, you'll actually get some value from what they say. Because they talk more than just bitches. They talk finances, getting shape, getting your life together, increasing your mental fortitude. Those guys will help with that. Sneeko only knows 3 words. Yeah, Sneeko kind of fell off for me too, man. I used to be a bigger fan, but I don't know. He's changed.
What happened, man? Yeah,
he's just changed, man. Bro, Pearly needs guests to have conversation. Pearl by herself doesn't know anything. Yeah. I mean, I don't have a problem with Pearl, but yeah, it's not my first go-to. Hinata would be throwing it back to Cardi B.
Damn, bro.
Well, secretly, maybe she is a freak. Who knows? In the sheets with Naruto when all the lights are off. Who knows, man? I mean, she had several kids, so it's definitely a possibility. Running on Kurenai versus Part 1 Itachi. Running on Kurenai. I think it would just delay.
It would look badass.
Yeah, it would look badass, but it would delay the inevitable because Kurenai's ass. You heard that Tate congratulated Mr. Beast on hitting the gym? Oh, I saw that shit. Shout out to Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast is looking good.
He's looking good. Definitely. He's on his grind, and I respect that, man. He's doing his shit, and Tate and Andrew both are like, dude, good shit. Real recognizes real, man. So, shout out to Tate and Mr. Beast, dude, for sure. I've been watching Tate's emergency room meetings too. From obviously he's on house arrest, but it's good stuff, man. He had Justin.
You're about to dip, Shinobi?
Yeah, I got work at like 5 a.m., so I probably have to head out. Damn. Unfortunately.
Let me see.
Yeah.
No problem. That's why I was asleep. I feel you.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, y'all.
It's all good. Yeah, we're probably gonna end soon anyway. It's pretty late, so.
But yeah, you guys have a great evening. Everyone take care, and we got some videos coming out soon. And Batman, I'm happy to see you again on the stream, brother.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
man. Absolutely, man.
All right, bye.
Well, y'all, you guys have a good night then, huh? Take care.
Be safe, brother. Man. Be easy.
Peace.
All right, Shinobi did. Yeah, we're probably gonna give 10 more minutes. We're almost at 4-hour mark. That'd be a good place to stop. Yeah. But yeah, it's been a very, very good stream so far. Very good. A lot of IRL shit. I'm probably gonna clip the shit out of this stream because there's a bunch of hilarious ass shit in this stream. So, like the tier list shit. That's just hilarious. Yeah, for sure. We're gonna probably clip me and Batman talking about the Minato spoilers. That's a good part. And we're also gonna stream like, the funny shit that happened. So, be prepared for some great clips. I'll say that. Welcome back, Batman. By the way, yeah, we got Batman back, man.
Appreciate you, man.
You heard that Itachi still slaps because she don't know how to use a Renegon. Yeah, exactly. She got retired and becoming a stay-at-home mom, bro. That's how bad it was. Sagemo Kakashi versus Edo Madara. Sagemo Kakashi, you'd have to sort of gauge how much more powerful he'd become. I don't think he'd get...
In which Kakashi, though? Yeah, if it's War Arc, he still wouldn't be on that level.
Yeah, it'd have to be like DMS. It's the only way.
I look at Sagemo Naruto, like, he got fucking, like... But even though Naruto could like at least react and block, but he still got speed blitz by Madara.
Yeah,
like,
I think the only
bitch with no eyes.
Yeah, even like War Kakashi, it wouldn't suffice for Sage mode against Edo Madara. No, It'd have to be DMS Kakashi. Who would have been obviously he wouldn't even need Sage Mode, but
he would need 6 paths. It would have to be that or the Boruto novel Kakashi.
Yeah, like you'd have to like take the novel canonical and then maybe him, but that's it.
And you can make arguments for manga Kakashi when he's eventually shown in Boruto. Even though I know he's in the anime too, you can argue for that because of all the Boruto scaling. But it has to be around that where like he either directly power cliffs or he has like 6-path shit.
Yeah, literally, that's the only way he'd even contend. Like besides that, there's just he's way too inferior in base.
He's my favorite character, bro. But he was never on that level.
Yeah, never. Even Aiden Ross improved dramatically because of Andrew and Tristan. Aiden did not improve, bro. Yeah, he tried, but I think his own selfish desires got the best of him, so he's back to like doing dumb shit. But he was for a second trying. He like shaved his head, got in shape, and now he's like back to the old ways. I think even Tate was mad at him. He was like, dude, I was in prison, and you're still the same Aiden that I was trying to motivate. Like, nah, bro. So I agree. Aiden Ross is cool though, but yeah. What would Batman's chakra nature be if he lived in the Naruto verse? I mean, he's a fucking genius, man. He'd be a fucking another Itachi.
Yeah, like it's hard to determine what his chakra nature would be because the only thing we really have in Naruto is like apparently your hairstyle.
Yeah, literally.
Like can determine that as well, like how you circulate chakra and what your nature could be. But it's different upon every ninja that's born. You know.
Yeah, I feel like he would definitely have mastery over at least a couple. I mean, some of the greatest shinobi.
He would master all 5 chakra natures due to his intelligence, though. Yeah.
As far as like which one he would have, I mean, his personality is so stoic and ironclad. Maybe we can make some rational argument and be like Earth or something. He's so grounded, but I think he'd still have mastery over everything.
Like look at Hiruzen, you know what I mean? All gets all 5 because that's smart. Look at Kakashi, you know what I mean? Then look at fucking Hashirama. Then you have fucking what's another good example? Fucking you have Sasuke. You know. Like there's just some people like if you're smart enough, you can master all of them.
Yeah, Batman.
And that alone is a feat. That's Batman, like never rare.
Yeah, Batman. So. What he would be most likely is a cold-blooded Uchiha killer. That's what he would be. He'd be like a monster, like cold-blooded, powerful as fuck. Yeah, he'd be one of those guys, man. Like an Itachi, basically.
Yeah, basically an Itachi. Yeah, that's what you're really working with. It's cold, just Itachi.
Yeah, literally. Batman would try to master all 5. Oh yeah, he definitely would. Do you think Tobirama's the strongest water user? There's an argument for Kasame, but
yeah, because the problem is like what's really hard for Tobirama is because this is like directly stated in the first data book that if you're able to produce water style without any water near you, that's already a Kage level feat.
Yeah. And
Kakashi's over here doing that shit like, you know, in the Kakasu arc, you know what I mean? So like, and there's just variables to it, you know, all because you can have like a Kage level feat in a sense doesn't mean, like it just depends. And Kasame, like, if anything, if I had to pick, I'd say probably Kasame because of how much fucking chakra he has.
Yeah, so much chakra.
And if he's in his Taylor's Biju state, and not only that, he also has hacks. So even if Tobirama was stronger, then he would still overpower him because it absorbs it, gets stronger, and he beats him.
Yeah, I think there's a great argument for Kisame and Tobirama again. There's nothing.
He doesn't have nothing. Yeah, like he doesn't have fucking anything, bro.
Lost to fucking King while fucking
like
Kisame.
old Hiruzen. Like even though this is not really fair because it was a severe nerf. But old man Hiruzen was able to stalemate his water style with earth style. Bro. Yeah. You know what I mean? His elemental weakness.
And again, Toriyama, just the awful feat of losing the anti-feat of losing to Kin and Gin while Kisame slayed Killer Bee. So.
Another thing, he uses water style against fire style and only stalemates. Fire style was able to stalemate his water
literally.
Style.
It's just not much for him.
That's Fire's weakness, bro. He should have beat that. It was Madara's brother, and Madara's brother was able to stalemate his water style. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Like, that's just fucking sorry as fuck. And then, like, it's similar to Kakasu, where Kakashi uses water style, and Kakasu is enhancing his fire style with wind, okay? And he's still able to stalemate that shit. Like, that's just, bro, like...
Exactly. By the way, folks, make sure to hit the like button here. This one's been a goated stream. Let's shoot up the likes as high as possible. Gets us up in the algorithm as much as possible. It's really appreciated.
Yeah. We know bare minimum Tobirama has Kage level ninjutsu, but for AP, it's really hard to fucking determine.
Yeah, it's very, very difficult. And again, his anti-feat makes it look terrible with how shit Kin and Gin looked in the war arc. They got fucking beat by Darwin and company, so... It looks terrible, man. It looks fucking awful for him. Yeah, it looks like shit, honestly. I think Batman would probably master Shadow Possession Jutsu and Fire Style. I think Shadow Possession Jutsu would be great for someone like Batman to have.
Yeah.
What argument would you have if you had to debate Minato versus Tobirama, knowing what we know now? Oh, dude, there's even more ammo for Minato. You can even argue that. You can fucking argue that Teen Minato beats him. But if I had to use
literally fucking Teen
Hokage Minato, I'll say this: you would literally use the Kurama statement where he's comparable in some battle aspect to Hashirama as a fucking teen. Now add on top
in an ability and jutsu, you know what I mean?
Now add on top all the development and training that he has as a Hokage. There's a larger discrepancy between him and Tobirama. On top of that, Tobirama, he admits inferiority as far as speed, or specifically to Minato when they get to the battlefield. Minato has better feats. He outspeeds the Raikage, while Tobirama loses to fucking Kin and Gin. Minato,
Raikage's faster than them, by the way.
Yeah, he's faster by them, and he's not even that impressed by them. The only person he said that could have outsped him was Minato, which this further reinforces his superiority.
Minato gets to the battlefield the first, you know.
Yeah, you can even argue AP now.
Hiruzen says you're as fast as ever.
Yeah, you can even argue fucking AP because of what he did against Kurama with his Rasengan. I mean, he's AP
and that's the problem. Like, the fact that he's doing a Hashirama Madara feat as a teen with a Rising Dawn and able to like combat against the Nine Tails.
Yeah, literally.
Like, Tobirama would never be able to do that. He would have to teleport away to survive from the Nine Tails.
Yeah,
exactly. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like, I don't know.
No, I meant if you had to argue for Tobirama. Oh, if I had to rat, I would say that if I had to really rat, I'm being intuitively dishonest, I would say Jubito is stable at all times, and that you'd have to prove it objectively 100% concrete foolproof, and that Tobirama was able to tag Jubito, hence he scales to Tobirama, who Hashirama admits inferiority to, hence Tobirama is clearly superior to Minato. But obviously you'd be able to beat my argument with this proof by contradiction, because we literally see fucking Jubito's fucking slam and blitz Tobirama and Hashirama at the same time. So
and all of them. And then Hashirama has always been stronger than Tobirama.
I'd have to rat the hell. I'd have to be an amazing sophist to get away with that, honestly. So especially now with the fucking Minato manga, dude, it's even worse. So
like, and in the manga, like, even like back then, like every time Tobirama's around, like it shows him hiding behind a tree, watching Madara and Hashirama fight. Like the Don dude that was around that time and era that knew all about them, even he said, like, there's nobody that can fight Madara, only Hashirama.
Yeah,
he doesn't say Tobirama, he says Hashirama. And I mean, like,
No
fucking...
He said No J's not... it's not called a Rasengan, it's called the Jiraiya World Aspires Ice Style Jutsu. Yeah, that's what fucking Minato called it.
Bro, are you serious?
Yeah, it wasn't until Kushina told him to change it because it's too fucking long, so...
He's always doing some long-ass names for his jutsu.
Yeah, literally. Kakashi would definitely listen to J. Cole, and Jiraiya would listen to Heavy D and the boys. Yeah, they would. That's facts. Let's see. If I find out people think Tobirama was better than Minato with Flying Thunder Gun when he was never known for it.
Yeah, Jiraiya would be the one to buy shit from OnlyFans.
Oh, facts, dude. He'd be the biggest simp. He wastes all his fucking mission money on fucking OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Minato was revered for his Flying Thunder Gun, and Tobirama wasn't. Yeah, sure. Minato's heralded for it. Tobirama was never heralded for that. Can the Raikage move at speed of light? Yeah, in V2 he can. It's stated in the data book. He's at least relativistic.
His lariat and all that,
Yeah. No, I mean, Tobirama admitted Minato.
And Minato and Tobirama, like, not Tobirama, Minato and Raikage, the reason why they're so dangerous is because we actually have a good amount of stuff on them. Like, there's even a statement where it says their nerve transmission, like their nerves in their body, their brain, their reaction speed and combat speed is literally like on par with their own speed. It's all connected to each other.
Yeah, exactly.
And so the fact that it's all around, you know what I mean? Like, that alone just makes them such a fucking threat. And they even have proof for it. We see it in the Raikage versus Minato fucking fight where he's able to flick his wrist, you know what I mean? Toss the fucking shuriken thing up, teleport, and then immediately go for the fucking striking blow. Like,
yeah. So
there's just so much proof that there is no joke in all categories of speed.
Exactly. And the Tobirama premise is just weaker and weaker now with the new Minato manga. As much as Tobirama fans hate it, that's just the case now. Is it more from
the best way to analyze it is like Minato got to that battlefield with body flicker because there's nothing to indicate that he was using Flying Raijin.
Yeah.
Otherwise, him and Tobirama would have got there first and second if they were using Flying Raijin, and the others would have been way behind.
Yeah, exactly.
What's it called? So they're all using body flicker, trying to get there as quick as possible. And the fact that it's already stated verbatim that their speed stats and nerve transmission is all the same, and it's on par with the yellow flash, blah, blah, blah. If he's over there getting there with his travel speed, that means everything else would be greater than Tobirama as well.
Yeah,
So
he would just
connect the fucking dots.
Yeah, he would just activate Flying Rising faster than Tobirama. He's just quick. His synapse is fire quicker. It just literally it's shown there. So I mean, he's the first one there. So.
Now they have the same Flying Raijin feat, so then again, it's Flying Raijin. You know what I mean? It's
instantaneous. Yeah. Like we talked about this before. Like we clipped it. It's the Flying Raijin itself is instantaneous. The activation time for it varies, and obviously, and it's implied that Minato's is faster. I mean, as simple as that.
That's why even Madara couldn't even fucking do anything when he activated the Flying Raijin.
Yeah,
I mean, like
exactly.
It's just broken.
Like it's instantaneous, but then when he tries to attack, he's too slow, and then he reacts to that.
His body speed's not as fast as Flying Raijin. Yeah.
Exactly. So that's the differentiation a lot of people miss. That's what the people miss. That activation
it's like Minato
time
would move faster, he would activate it and then kill him. You know what I mean?
Like activation
before
time
Tobirama could even activate it, he just moves and kills him. You know, like because he's just greater in overall stats.
Yeah, and like the activation.
He even placed all his markers as well. Tobirama said, "Wow, you even placed all your markers super quick." Like
that even just displays his superior reaction time there too. So
like that's what it was. I'm over here tripping. He got to the battlefield first. Has a full conversation with Naruto, places all his markers, teleports the Ten Tails Biju Bomb, and then the Hokage get there.
Yeah, he's like
that's a large difference of speed, bro.
Yeah, it's definitely not like it's not like insignificant. It's quite significant. Quite significant.
And here is in arrived second, then it was Hashirama, and then Tobirama.
Yeah, literally. It's like clear that he's the superior one in terms of speed. I mean, literally. So, but we'll. A couple more questions, folks. Unless someone donates, we'll stay longer. But a couple more here. We're over the 4-hour mark. This is goated. Thanks again, folks. Definitely goated stream. Mahito from JJK versus Datara. From my current knowledge of JJK, JJK just doesn't scale as high as even someone of Datara's caliber. Datara with his C0 could nuke, I would say, maybe even a small city, possibly more. Mahito is inferior to Gojo. Gojo at best, I would say, is like city level from what I know currently. I don't think Mahito would compete with someone with Datara. I think the speed would be too great. I think the tangible aspects would be in Datara's favor. The only contentious thing would be how would a Curse Spirit interact with Datara? Would Datara be able to see it? Things like that. Yeah. If he can't, then he can't fight what he can't see. But
he's dead.
Yeah, then he's
like Bleach all over again.
Yeah, it'd be Bleach all over again. But if he can, Mahito's not competing with that. So, from what I know,
the scaling's too far.
Yeah, the discrepancy in scaling is too vast.
Even what I've heard, and Jay's seen it, so
yeah, and even like when they explain ranks of special grade curses and stuff, like special grade, I think what they say specifically, like it'll take like several explosives to destroy a special grade, like, and that's not shit in Naruto. A couple explosives isn't shit. So, yeah, from what I remember, Cope Tobirama fans, yeah, that's what they're doing right now. That means
they're pissed. Why do you think Noodles was so mad in his stream?
Yeah, he was pretty mad.
It's like, what does he do now? Like, it's even more blatantly obvious. You know what I mean?
It's just because Kishimoto himself made it more obvious. So,
it's in all aspects. That's what's funny about it, guys. Like in the anime, it shows him way over. Manga way over. Shows him over in the video games as well. Then we have fucking a new manga adaptation while as a fucking teen. You know what I mean? Like. He's still like fucking performing better than Tobirama. That means when Tobirama was a fucking teen and kid, he was nowhere near Minato even at that point in time.
Yeah,
bro.
This is more and more apparent, and Kishimoto himself made it more apparent. It's like the most absolute reliable source of empiricism you can get. So, even with Flying Raijin, Hallyu Tomura can create another Flying Thunder barrier and catch a teleporting Nine-Tails Biju Bomb. Let's be real. So even Flying Thunder Gun Mastery, Minato is above. Yeah, he definitely is better with the Flying Raijin. That's for sure. He's faster to the punch. He's just quicker. Yeah. Even with Flying Raijin.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is a data book that does say Minato's better at Flying Raijin, but even if that was like legit, the only problem with that is when we do see him in the war arc, their activation time and when it's used, it's in the same exact way. So it's really hard to really gauge whether one or the other is better. But then again, when we are always comparing Minato consistently, he's always doing better than Tobirama in comparison. So it is believable and possibility wise. And I believe it is stated. So if it's stated, that's even worse. You know, and 3, most importantly, like there's always the whole thing of the generation surpasses the next unless you're Hashirama or Madara type shit. But you have that whole trend, which is true, that's consistently shown. And when it comes to Tobirama, unfortunately, Orochimaru surpassed him at Tensei and Kabuto. So yeah, it would make sense for Minato to be able to surpass him with Flying Raijin. Even Naruto surpassed him in Shadow Clones. You know, Minato did as well.
Yeah.
So
how would Deidara hurt Mahito's soul? That again goes back to like, would he be able to see Mahito and all these other different variations in the versus power scaling system? If you presuppose you can't hurt it, then Deidara just simply wouldn't be able to beat him. You know, that's another aspect you can't really deduce. It's inconclusive because they're different verses. You'd have to presuppose ahead of time how that would interact first in the first place. So Gojo should be mountain level at best. Yeah, I don't know anything about current Gojo, but I'm sure he's probably scaled even higher than the Gojo I know of. So maybe. I never understood why people think Minato got to the battlefield with Flying Thunder God. Are really supposed to think Minato is fucking throwing kunai all over the battlefield? That makes no fucking sense. Yeah, he's just faster, man. I mean, it's the most rational conclusion, and people just want to ignore that. Tobirama fans especially. How would Data?
Yeah, if they were using Flying Raijin, I kid you not, they would both of those two would have been there first. You know what I mean? And like Minato probably would have still been first, but they would have both been way far ahead of the other Hokage.
Yeah, exactly. So. Noodles was mad. Are you serious? Yeah, it was actually entertaining. I think it was kind of like
I haven't
us.
seen it.
Yeah, it was kind of like us with a Tobirama fan, but instead it was a Minato fan, and he was like debating. Well, not actually debating him, but through the chat, he was talking to answering the chat. It's pretty entertaining to see. He was mad.
What, the chat was against him this time too?
Yeah, it was like one guy, kind of like us earlier. It was like this one guy that was in there like saying shit, and he's like, "That's not fucking true,
bruh."
So yeah, that shit was funny. I think he had Surfbone with him. They were both like shitting on the dude.
Like, what's really funny, it's like, bro, Six would say they're stupid. Swag, all these Naruto, like
both
so
those guys
many Naruto
already.
YouTube, like majority of all the Naruto content creators and YouTubers would be like, "You're stupid. No, Minato is stronger."
Yeah, I
like,
mean, even
it's
Six and Swag posted that specific panel where Kurama says he's on Hashirama's Excalibur. They're like, "Oh shit!" Like all of them are posting that. So.
And they have their own arguments. They're really good scalers, you name it, etc.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying like appeal to majority is always correct. It's not
exactly.
True either. But what I'm saying is like all these Naruto content creators and YouTube channels, especially Swag and Six, who have a very high credible reputation.
Yeah.
It even supports it further that is the correct information being provided in scaling. And at the end of the day, whether they want to admit it or not, Noodles and Surfbone, they're just doing that to try to be different and get more attention from it.
Yeah, it's just more. Obviously, the narrative is illustrating a certain thing. It's kind of blatant. Like Minato is on that level, man. I mean, look what he did as a team. That's not even an adult. So
like they're just denying blatant, crystal clear evidence of Minato being over, and they're just gonna do it because they want to have a different trend and kind of try to keep the vibes going with their whole, anime stuff. And that's fine. They can do them, whatever, but it's just it's dishonest.
Yeah, I mean, yes. It was an entertaining stream for sure. Could Madara be Elden Ring?
Entertaining, though.
Yeah, definitely entertaining. Could Madara be Elden Ring? I'm not familiar with Elden Ring, but I've heard some good things about it. I'm not familiar with it, though. All right, a couple more folks, and we'll depart. It's over 4 hours now. I don't even understand the whole polarization between Minato and Tobirama. People either hype up Minato and shit on Tobirama or vice versa. I'm the only one that likes both. I like both, but I'm going to be as objective as I can be when comparing them,
Like no matter what, like the problem is, like, fucking the best showing Tobirama really only has is like when he's brought back as an Edo and he like tries to flex his chakra with a fingertip.
Yeah.
Like that looks cool, whatever, but that doesn't really give anything. That doesn't prove or show anything. And everything else that we have on him is just shit. Every time there's a statement, it says someone else is stronger than him, or he's lost a kin again twice. Like, what the fuck are we supposed to do with that? You know what I mean?
Not a good feat, man. I'm sorry.
Like, what do we do? And then when he's brought back in the war, like, the only thing he's doing is fucking marking an unstable Jubito and putting paper bombs on him right after he got speed blitzed, and Hashirama, and then literally, like, then activating Flying Raijin to hit him from behind, and that's it. You know what I mean? Like, and Minato does the same shit too. He activates Flying Raijin, saves everybody from Jubito, or gets behind all that blah blah, or is able to escape from Jubito. So like, the only thing that's really helping in a way is Flying Raijin. Then again, it's fucking broken. You know what I mean? Exactly. So, but no matter what, that's all Tobirama has. He was more of like as an assisting like a assisting teammate. I mean, he wasn't there to do shit. He was there to be like a crutch for survival, if that makes sense.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
It's
That's
just
all he's ever been shown to do. So,
yeah,
and
there's
like
nothing
even
on him.
when
Yeah.
with Naruto, we get another last comparison to see. He tries to save Naruto, he fails miserably. Hiruzen does it effortlessly.
Yeah,
It's
literally.
like what do you want us to say? Objectively, it just looks bad for Toby Rama.
What's being
You know?
illustrated is pretty blatant to our very eyes. Yeah, so it's like,
You know, he is Kage level. We're not saying he's not. He's
definitely.
really Kage level. He is strong. You know what I mean? We're not saying any of that
Yeah,
bullshit.
he's definitely strong. Yeah.
There's a lot of people he would fucking no diff and slam.
Yeah.
You know, but like unfortunately when it comes to majority of other characters in comparison, they just have better narrative or feats or statement shows.
Exactly. Noodles was in Swag's stream yesterday, and he was going to say Itachi should be stronger than Hashirama because Hashirama said Itachi was better, not knowing he meant mentality. Oh my god. Yeah, he said that on his stream too, and he was talking.
It's a false equivalence.
Yeah,
it's a false
exactly.
equivalence. The context different. That's literally talking about his character morality and philosophy as his traits to be Kage as a fucking 7-year-old.
Yeah, it's a very blatant false equivalence. I think Noodles knows that, but he's just trying to, yeah. No, I don't think Minato is strong in Hashirama, but he's comparable in some Shinobi aspects. Exactly, that's what we were saying. Yeah, he's comparable.
Yeah. We're not saying like he blatantly scales in all fucking stats to Hashirama and Madara somehow.
Yeah.
We're just saying his ability in jutsu, like AK Rising Dawn and ceiling hacks, is on par of Hashirama and caliber.
Yeah.
And Hirama says it out of all people, the most credible fucking person.
Yeah, God, that's been alive
that
for like...
only fears Hashirama and Madara and Minato over and over.
Yeah, it's like the only two people he ever feared until Minato came around, and then he feared him. So.
And then look at the Nine Tails incident. Minato's reacting to the Nine Tails, fighting against him, saving Kushina, saving Naruto, saving the village, summoning Genbo to deal with him. Hiruzen's begging for his life for him. Like, he has all the scaling in the world to combat and deal with the Nine Tails effortlessly. And if it was just the Nine Tails, he would have dealt with them effortlessly. He would have just been resealed or whatever. But the problem was Obito was fucking there, so it wasn't as simple as that.
Yeah, not nearly as simple. Yeah.
Protect Naruto and Kushina in the process, then protect the village in the process, and then be able to de-escalate everything. There was like plenty of convenient context and plot against Minato, just like what happened to Pain against Naruto.
Exactly.
With all those conditions and variables. And then there you go. And if that wasn't the case, Minato would have literally just no diff embodied even the Nine Tails. Something only Hashirama and Madara has been shown to do.
Yeah, exactly.
Nobody.
It's just it's very apparent what's happening, what Kishimoto is illustrating, but people will try to use very improbable interpretations. So. And
Kishimoto was confused himself, bro. He was at first gonna make him stronger than the fucking first Hokage.
He retconned fucking Hiruzen. Like he retconned several people. So.
Literally, bro.
I don't think Minato is more stronger than Hashirama when it comes to power. Yeah, probably not. Like pure power.
No. If they fought at the end of the day, Hashirama and Madara would still win, but he has stuff that can at least beat to allow him to be a threat. Okay. Yeah. And allow him to combat against them. It'd kind of be similar to the 5 Kage versus Madara again, but the only difference is Madara is not going to be holding back. He'll actually have to try, but he's still going to win. You know, exactly. It's Madara and Hashirama.
4 hours of the 4th Hokage W stream. Yeah, definitely, literally 4 hours. Look at, you think Naruto could benefit from an expanded universe type thing, like old pre-Disney Star Wars continuity? Yeah, it would bring in business for sure. An expanded universe that could explore the past. There's all kinds of things they could do. I certainly think it would bring a lot of business to see the past history of the Shinobi. I think it would be a good thing. I mean, look at this. Minato Manga. It's bringing in business, so yeah, I think it would definitely do well. Look, if it makes people feel better, Tobirama can beat Shisui. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, he can beat him.
Beat him. I hate Tobirama because they just keep his balls in their mouth. Some people do, yeah. You think Naruto's Jutsu Arsenal sucks? With Kurama, no. Without it, I guess you could argue. He just has, fucking Rasengan and Rasen Shuriken and clones. It's kind of bland, but with Kurama, he has a lot of shit in the, 6 past powers, but I guess it is kind of bland without him. Sage mode is cool though. Sage mode is pretty cool.
That was another thing we said too. Now, if Minato's over here getting using KCM2 though, that's where I do think he could probably be able to beat Hashirama and Madara with all the shit that he's done so far.
Yeah.
You could definitely argue it. It's still contentious. We won't really know, but with how much chocolate it is and with everything he's already doing, that's when he's more likely probably getting into a similar ballpark where he could probably do it. Probably maybe against Madara, like like EMS Madara or something, or MS Madara.
Yeah.
I don't know about Renegon Madara because like what does maybe he can't deal with Limbo and all that other shit.
Yeah, exactly.
And then like Sage Mode Hashirama, I don't know about that either. You know what I mean? But like base Hashirama could probably deal with that now. So like KCM2 Minato would be no joke though.
Yeah, he'd be
Stage
a big
Mode Minato. We're not really too sure because we really don't have fucking
KCM2 Minato against base Hashirama. I think he'd have a lot of trouble on his hands.
Yeah,
it'd be a huge problem.
Hashirama would have to go to Sage Mode probably.
Yeah, he probably would. I don't think base would be enough. It'd be a big trouble. Like him getting hit, the speed, everything. Like, yeah, it'd be a big problem for him. But last couple statements, folks. We said it like 20 times, but we'll actually end it now. Do you think Tobirama was skilled at killing Uchihas? Yeah. I mean, he flying Raijin. He flying Raijin.
Counter tactics for them in Jutsu.
Yeah, I mean, he flying Raijin Madara's brother. And the flying Raijin is like the assassinator of the Uchiha, because
he learned water style to combat their fire style, even though he was
Bringer of Darkness.
Bringer of Darkness to counter them, and Flying Raijin to counter them. Like he's straight up anti-Uchiha.
Yeah, he's literally the best Uchiha assassinator. He just can't.
Hashirama just does it with power.
Tobirama he's just more powerful.
Intelligence.
Because there's a guy that Tobirama can't touch, and that's Madara. Only Hashirama can touch him. So, and Tobirama has anti-feats that can't be ignored. Yep. Kuruma's not afraid of Minato only because of experienced shinobi like him. Before Hashirama and Madara is crazy. Minato is that altercation made Kuruma respect Minato. When he saw him do what he did, he's like, oh shit.
That explains why he reacts to him in part 1 the way he does, and Shippuden the way he does, So
yeah, exactly. I don't think Naruto's is saying Minato scaled to Hashirama completely either. He's just more so saying Minato is the only one since Hashirama. I mean, he blatantly says he's his caliber. Right? So he's comparing something. He's comparing something to him. You could argue what that is, but it's certainly a battle aspect. This isn't Hashirama saying Itachi's better than him. This is like a direct altercation, and Kuruma saying, "Oh, he compares in caliber."
Yeah, he's in battle. He's using Sealing Jutsu. Then he uses Rising Gon, and he says caliber. That's a big word.
Yeah.
There's 2 meanings with that, either talking about their character or talking about their ability.
Exactly.
An ability can correlate to your power, obviously, your abilities. So, and when we had to pick between those 2, it makes sense for ability because of him using Sealing Jutsu when he's making the statement, and then him using a Rising On as well to combat against the Nine Tails.
Yeah, exactly.
So it has to be his ability. It can't be just his character.
This is literally,
otherwise he'd get no diff.
Yeah, it's literally doing an altercation too. So it's
he gets the Tobirama treatment. He died by Kin again then. You know what I mean? If he can't beat or scale or stalemate.
Exactly. So it's it's highly likely he means a certain battle aspect of his shinobi ability. It's obvious. I mean, and then he goes on to do what he does. It just further reinforces that. But yeah, folks, I think it's gonna wrap it up. We're at 420. No pun intended. 420 now. We hope you guys enjoyed the stream. One more time, make sure to hit the like button. Get it as high as possible. The higher, the better.
Yes. Yeah, get this video going. This should be
video
a
going.
One.
And we're gonna clip the hell out of this clip of this stream. Let's go to this hell. There's like the fire spoiler dissection, and also us shitting on certain people, like fucking what's his fucking name? I already forgot.
That one Tobirama tard,
the BBC dude.
He fails a 6 pass.
Yeah, that part. Us talking about fucking
the BBC
Adam
guy,
22. Yeah, dude, we're gonna clip all that shit. It's gonna be heat clips. So for the people that missed it, they're gonna get some content. But yeah, folks, it's gonna wrap it up. We hope you guys enjoyed, and we'll see you next time, folks. Peace out.